Hello, everybody. Oh man, today is going to be a very exciting and extremely long stream and day. Let's make sure that everything is muted through here. Yep, that's looking good. That's good. What about here? Let's refresh. Yep, that's good. Mute that. Okay. All right. So today's agenda is going to be pretty cool. I toyed with the idea on Sunday stream, and I think I'm going to implement it now, where we're going to set up a campaign where we fight our Pantheon, not almost exclusively. And we're going to create a chosen destroyer faction to specifically slay my Pantheon, and then join the Pantheon. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think it will be the hardest kind of campaign I can design for myself as well, because all of these rulers will be cracked. I mean, I made them myself, and they're all ascended. So, yeah. Also, should have said welcome, everybody. Hope your day's going well. Still working on my streamer manners. And then the reason it's going to be a long stream today is at 7 a.m. my time. So in almost 11 hours, the devs will be putting out their first look for the brand new DLC that has been being revealed slowly over the last week. And that's going to be a ton of fun. This DLC seems to be the most hype people have been since the vampires. It might even end up being more hype than the vampires. We'll have to see, but there's 6 new tomes already announced. There's finally a rework to the Reavers. There's just a whole slew of other stuff I was trying not to pay attention to as much, because I could have just sat there and read patch notes over and over. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to try and save a lot of it for my first impressions during the stream. Okay, so let's go about this Pantheon creation by starting with let's just hit new game. I think new game's the right way to go, because I'll make the realm first. The realm will help define how we shape our civilization, because that's the only advantage I'm gonna have in this upcoming fight. It's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be absolutely brutal. Disk full in approximately 81 hours. Okay, that's fine. I still have to get more storage. Okay. I think I do want some space. I can't have too many players. I think I also want to disable. We'll go maximum here. I think I'd like large as well. It's gonna take a lot of time to roll the turns over if I start going too big, though, with too many players. We'll have to see. Custom's fine. We're gonna go to advanced settings and make sure everything is set appropriately. We're gonna name this one the Pantheon Fight Club. Just like the thumbnail. There we go. Portal visuals. What kind of portals are we looking at here? I always like this one. However, we're going to be planning to destroy these people, so maybe we go with something astral-like, because it's my Pantheon. They're all ascended in the Mage Haven right now, so maybe something like this. That seems kind of fine. Certainly better than the Eldritch stuff or the vampire things. We could always go with the thumbnail picture, too. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go with the thumbnail picture. Okay. Before we get the realm traits, I want to make sure... AI difficulty. Yeah, look at that. Brutal. No need for teams.
Your journey starts.
I don't want to know the rulers. Is there a setting that allows... Yes, I thought so. Select the ruler origins that can be chosen for players. We're going to disable custom, we're going to disable generate, and we're going to disable library. And then this should just pull from Pantheons, right? This should in theory just pull straight from my Pantheon. And we're gonna set everything to normal because it's a pretty diverse Pantheon, I want to say. I don't want one race or something to appear more than the others. I want it all to have an equal chance to roll. Cultures are fine, forms are fine. If I am double echoing too, please let me know. I don't think I am. My stream on Sunday ended up being pulled from YouTube because it was double echoing, which sucked. And I like randomly, like it was about 3.5 hours into the stream, it started double echoing. So I had no idea until I rewatched the VOD. All of that seems fine. How fast they upgrade their strength and the frequency with which they send attacking armies? Maybe we change that to high. They'll send frequent attacking armies. Yeah, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time we raise that up to high. Allow Pantheon hero recruitment one. So here's the other thing I'm thinking for this campaign too. I'm thinking I can only recruit heroes from either my Pantheon or a special event of some kind. Like if an event gives me like a free, like you can recruit a hero here, that's my out for not being able to recruit from the Pantheon. But I think I want this to be a pure Pantheon fight. So whoever is remaining in my Pantheon after all of these players are rolled, 8 of them are going to be pulled from my Pantheon. Whoever's remaining, I just have to recruit from them. And a smaller initial army. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm still fine with the starting conditions. Classic turns is fine. Turn timer's off for now. I'll do a time trial one next, I think. If the new DLC stuff isn't out by the time that I'm ready to start a new campaign, and if I'm not hopelessly addicted to Civ 7, which, spoilers, I loaded it up yesterday, and I might be hopelessly addicted again. So I might be alternating between Age of Wonders 4 content and Civ 7 content for a while here. We'll have to see. I'll try and do a time trial mission. It's good to keep my my quickness up so that way I can play with actual humans, because otherwise I play too slow for humans. Research speed's fine. Scores disabled. I'm not sure I want to win with expansion or magic. I'm not sure I want those as options for them to win. It does give me an advantage, though, as a chosen destroyer, where my only victory is through Dom. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Endless unit ranks. Hero resurgence on auto combat only is fine. Yep, that's still fine. Recruit faction heroes. Okay. Shops, yes. Gosh, it's gonna be so nice to play with shops again. It's been so long. Okay. Enable combat retry, tactical idle timer, control AI allies, vassals only is fine. Yeah, all that's fine. Now, the only thing left to add here is realm traits. We are 100% adding the one I always play with. Where is it here? Wondrous Past. Wondrous Past is just too good to pass up. It just adds more Ancient Wonders, and Ancient Wonders are fun to me, so that's just flat out more fun. Do I play on continents? Or do I throw everybody in like a Pangea kind of world? I don't think I want Divide. I don't want islands. I don't want a lot of water. One large landmass without any large bodies of water. Ooh. I always like the Void stuff, too. The Void is pretty dang cool. Consists of one large landmass packed with an impassable void. This realm features a single massive landmass. This realm features lakes of astral void. Each empire shares the large landmass. I'm leaning towards just leaving it on continents or taking void pockets. I don't really know which one to choose between those two. Any ideas, chat? I'll do whichever one is more interesting there. As far as environmental effects go, I don't like choosing one of these just because it puts certain civs at disadvantages, and I don't really like that. It's not really what I'm feeling. Okay. Inhabitants traits. Dragon infestations are common. We're going to also leave that pretty normal, and we're definitely not putting any one of the major augments on. So as far as that goes, let's check if there are any other interesting traits I want to put on. I don't think I want to put on the Umbral Abyss. Yeah, I don't think I want to put on the Umbral Abyss. It's going to be too hard. It's going to be way too hard to put on Umbral Abyss with that. Plus, I can't move my... The only thing that I have cemented for sure right now is Nomad and Chosen Destroyer. And I don't think I can move my Nomad city into the Umbral Abyss, so... What is this song, man? I thought it would get better. Oh, it's over. I'm interested in crystalline abundance. Give me a lot more to exploit, but also that's a bit of an advantage. It's a bit of an advantage towards my side of things. And there's, I mean, they get it too, but Warping Wilds is kind of interesting. Hostile Seas. I don't think the AI would handle Hostile Seas well. Hostile Seas is a lot of fun in a multiplayer game, but it's not so fun in AI games because the AI just sends themselves out across the sea and they die. They just move around. They don't really understand that they're dying because of the sea. Echoes of the Fracturing. Lead to a Cataclysm victory. I don't want other kinds of victory going right now. I think we go with the Legends of Merida. Yeah, quite fun. This realm features unusually powerful free cities. We do not want that. Chosen Destroyers, you need to destroy that free city as close to you as possible. The houses of this realm respect strength above all. Conquering free cities grants 10 allegiance with all other free cities. Vassals gain 2 allegiance levels when first vassalized through conquest. Kind of neat. Does play to my strengths, though. So I really don't think I should put that on. Chaotic energies make emotions run high. Each strategic turn, all rulers gain a stacking negative empire relation with each other. Ah, so everybody wants to fight. Wow. I'm kind of interested. Beasts and monsters never cease nesting in this realm. I don't know if I want to put on regenerating infestations. It's kind of like a specific... We're fighting this now. Surface start. Some of my Pantheon members have underground starts, so I don't want to force them to the surface if they get rolled in here. This realm has a strange connection to the tides of the astral sea. High tides of inspiration allow follow ebbs where none can be found. Tomes of magic are discovered only when the tides of the astral sea will it. Tomes are not discovered as research skills are unlocked. Tomes are unlocked simultaneously for all rulers at set intervals based on the realm's research speed setting. Huh. It's a pretty big equalizer, not gonna lie. However, I think it's a bit too favorable to me because the downside of playing Nomad Chosen Conqueror is you are behind on research. I think we'll just end up leaving it like this. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it as is. This is pretty good. Pretty simple. Continents is straightforward. There should be multiple continents as a result if we share it with one or two others. There's at least guaranteed to be 3 continents. Could be more. Let's go ahead and hit that. And would I like to save this custom realm? Yes. All right, time for our new faction here. It's either that or there is Eric Doombringer, who I've never had a chance to tweak or do something with. I think we go with a brand new custom though. Let's go ahead and create custom here.
What is your people's form?
What physical form would be a Pantheon slaying form? The moles. Goblins, maybe. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of the Ancients or Elysian. Then again, who's more destructive than humans? Probably those guys. Probably these guys. They look like withered ancient humans. All right, let's go ahead and remove all of those traits. Our traits are our only advantage we're gonna have here. You know what? We're just actually going to confirm through. It's fine. I don't remember what the Nomad Chosen Destroyers are like. Conquerors. 1, they excel at annexing pillaged enemy provinces to gain draft production, knowledge, and gold through aggressive expansion. Pillaging provinces provides food. Movement grants units empowered movement. This is what I was interested in. After moving at least 3 hexes, you gain momentum, which inflicts extra damage. So they kind of want to be mobile. Support abilities heal 30% temporary hit points. That's kind of cool. Total war. No Imperium penalties from war without war justification. That's going to be great. Imperium is pretty much... We have to get as much Imperium as we can reasonably get. Which does kind of suck because the scavengers are what would allow me to maybe get... I'm not going to be able to get as much Imperium from owning Ancient Wonders and stuff as other factions could get. Okay, still, this gives us a good idea of what kind of traits we want. I believe there's one in utility. Light-footed. Friendly units do not block movement. Quite nice. Offset late game though, because late game I could get flying, and that would kind of make light-footed useless. But late game's a long way away. Tier 4 tome's a long ways away. I could have sworn there was an ability that let them have swift movement. Sneaky, no? Strong's not it. Overwhelm tactics. Is it in defense? Elusive. 5 defense against and resistance against retaliation and opportunity attacks. Since we have to be moving quite a bit in order to gain our momentum bonus, I do think I want that. So I'd like to start there with elusive. I don't think I want an adaptation of any kind. I don't want to force a start for me. Once per turn, when taking damage from magic attacks, gain strengthened. I don't want to take damage. I want to deal damage. That's kind of why that's not as useful to me. Adjacent units have a 15% chance to... Dude, I hope I don't fight... I hope Winter Famine isn't in this game, man. He could be, though. That would suck. The Winter Famine is a Eldritch Sovereign I designed with Ceaseless Cacophony and Hideous Stench as the traits, and it's just totally brutal, man. You have a 15% chance to fumble when you're next to somebody, and you suffer -2 resistance and status resistance when you're next to them. Basically, they just get on top of you and eat you. Devour you as the bugs they are. This is going to be so brutal, man. All of my Pantheon factions, for the most part, except for the ones I designed when I was still first learning the game that are in there, like Auric and Tatiana, are incredible. Those two just exist. Those two exist because I still have a fondness in my heart for them, but they're not that great, to be honest. Though I always do keep Auric as a hero, not a ruler. So Auric is a potential recruit for us. Magic attacks dealing more damage, I think, is going to be really nice here. We're going to have to lean on our battle mages to fight their battle mages. %20 accuracy on missile and magic attacks. Maybe we just go keen-sighted arcane focus. We just become destructive battle mages. Then I don't have to worry about anybody with Hideous Stench or Ceaseless Cacophony. We're just going to blast them from a distance. I like Arcane Focus. It's more damage. Keen-sighted is just more accuracy. It's not necessarily more damage. Whereas Overwhelm Tactics is more critical hit chance. Is that Carissa content coming soon? Dude, this is the Pantheon right now, man. I'm setting it up. I've already got the realm set up right now. It's gonna be a 9 faction Pantheon fight club where it's literally just Pantheon members in the club in the realm. Plus I put a little stipulation on myself where I can only recruit from either my Pantheon for my heroes or special events. If a special event gives me a hero, that's my one out to not recruit from Pantheons too, but it's we're designing the Chosen Destroyer right now. Tome of Gluttony, Tome of Burning Passion, Carissa's Story Realm. Those are the new tomes coming in the upcoming DLC, right? I have specifically avoided looking at them a little bit, or at least reading them in depth. I saw 6 new tomes and went, oh boy, I can't wait to actually see the dev first look on this stuff, man. This stream's gonna go right into the dev first look in the morning. I'm between Overwhelm Tactics and Keen-sighted. Overwhelm Tactics is more power. All-nighter into dev stream. Let's go. Yes, sir. I've been it's kind of crazy that the devs did their announcements like this at the same exact time. What's my line? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. What's my line? Strong helps early. It's useful early, but I think overwhelm tax is probably better long. What's your plan for chosen destroying? The only solid plans I have right now, the only ones of this character creation that's going to go super fast, because I already have them, I think, locked in my mind here, is going to be Nomad Conquerors and Chosen Destroyer. That's it. That's all I got so far. I'm between 3 kinds of rulers at the moment. I'm between Giant because of how cool they look. But they're really on the back burner, I think there. I'm between Eldritch Sovereign because I think that makes the most thematic sense with Chosen Destroying, and Vampire because of how actually unbelievably strong the vampires are. And I think it'd be pretty cool to have Chosen. I'm leaning towards Vampire because it'd be pretty cool thematically that since I'm recruiting from my Pantheon for my heroes, I actually convert them into vampirism to do so, so I'm still destroying members of my Pantheon when I recruit from them. It's a complete destruction from top to bottom of my Pantheon. Chariot Strong Spawnkin. I could go with that route. My plan is to try and keep them at a distance as much as possible and just melt them with absolutely dummy strong battle mages of some kind. Probably Watchers. But the Chosen Destroyers, it'd be a waste of the Nomad's momentum, wouldn't it? The momentum, you need to move 30. You need to move to attack, and battle mages don't really move to attack. Maybe this isn't a battle mage group. $25% extra damage on flanking attacks. That could be useful. Combine that with Ferocious and just get in their backline and force them to move. My Chargers will be really strong, but the problem with Chargers is they just always lose in auto combat, man. You end up playing so much manual combat because Chargers are horrible units in auto. Let's see what maybe this is a defense game. I know I want elusive. Allowing me to reposition nicely, I know I want that. Can consume plants. Quick reflexes. Harder to hit by ranged attacks. 2 status resistance. So if I potentially be on my own flying units to ensure mobilities, yeah. The mounts aren't as useful here, though. And I always like to roll the dice on the mounts and hope I get a mount merchant. Flying units is going to be the move, though. What's that super awesome? The Exalted unit? It's the Exemplar, I think. I really like that defensive guy. He's a shield unit. Tome of Exaltation, which means that's a tier 4 tome. It's a pretty dang far distance to wait to come online for power. I think we'll go with quick reflexes. We're gonna be slippery. That's what we're gonna be. And sneaky. Yeah, I think we go sneaky. Champions are a good frontliner though, because they have defenses as well as offensive stances. I think this is gonna be our traits here. I don't really want to take a negative trait just to take an extra 1-point trait, so I think this is gonna be us. Sneaky, elusive, and quick reflexes. We may look ancient, but we're actually really spry. Maybe we change our people group to something else. Nah, we're gonna be the withered old people that people think are just gonna hobble along, and then we're actually gonna blow them away. We're gonna blow them away with our speed and agility.
What is
all right,
origin?
And this is one of the only ones that's gonna be super quick. Nomad Conquerors, for sure.
What defines their society?
Ooh, chosen destroyers as well here. Okay. Now we've got 3 chaos affinity. I think we need to start looking at another affinity here. I'm leaning towards astral. I just really like astral. But what goes really well? Apex Predators kind of offsets all of the food problems. All of the food problems. Nomads don't really do casting. You can make them do casting, though. They get a ton of free food from annexation, yeah. And food is a diminishing return kind of yield. Once you have your food maxed, there's like, you're sitting there gaining resource that doesn't really matter anymore. And you only have 1 city, and I'm definitely gonna max this city. I'm leaning towards vampire now, 100%. I want to get that achievement too that I don't have. There's, what achievement is it? It's like build all of the vampire buildings, and I've never done that. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Build all vampire castle upgrades in a single playthrough. Since there are 9 other pantheons. Oh yeah, that was the thing. I need as much Imperium as I can possibly get. Whatever society traits can help me with getting more Imperium, I need them. And I don't think there is anything here. Subterranean society gives me 2 if I have an underground passage, but we're not going to be there that often. We might just go cult of personality. That'll give me +3 hero cap for Pantheon heroes. And if I only am recruiting from my Pantheon for my heroes, I think I have to go cult of personality here. I don't think I have another choice. If I want to play the way that I want to play, I think I have to go cult of personality. Okay. Tome time. I want to avoid chaos at this point. We've got shadow. We could go bloodright and kind of keep that going. That's not a bad idea. Warding's always useful. It's just always useful. Plus, I really like the summoned Phantasm Warriors that you can kind of keep up the pressure as you're moving. Pretty nice. They have the Stunning Flash, don't they? No, that's a different unit I'm thinking of. Maybe this is a necromancy game. Mmm. Faithful Whispers doesn't make sense. Zeal does kind of make sense, but those zealots are cracked, man. I still think those zealots are absolutely cracked. I've played so much Spirit, though, recently that I'm just kind of bored of it. I'm feeling the Undead Horde vibe. Kinda. I feel like it would give me the flexibility to fight all of these jacked Pantheon members, man. They're gonna be so strong. I'm actually pretty nervous because, like, the thing about Chosen Destroyers is once the ball gets rolling for Chosen Destroyers, it's unstoppable. It's so much fun. However, if you never get that ball rolling, you're just dead in the water. You're absolutely dead in the water if you don't get that ball rolling. I'm not saying Toma Evolution, but it's sitting right there. See the dragon gleam in my eye. Sit down. Okay, take a deep breath. I kind of like the idea of the alchemy here. If I remember correctly, the nomads suck when it comes to research. And the alchemist lab is pretty dang strong for stopping that. I like fumigation. That's a terrific siege project, man. Gives me, and I'm going to be sieging early, so like having fumigation right from the rip, pretty strong. My question becomes with the material refinery. 5 knowledge income per magic material in this city's domain. Probably that stuff only applies, I imagine, to the stuff in your specific domain at the moment. It doesn't apply to any of the harvested resources in your city, right? That'd be nuts if it was. Have I combined evolution with warband yet? I think I did, yeah. Yeah, I think the very first time warband came out, I absolutely did. It only applies to nodes, not essences. Yeah, I thought so. This would kind of be an S tier building if that was the case with the nomads, because it would just get crazy. You do get a ton of research from pillaging and annexing. They changed that. Okay. Okay. The last time I played nomads, I think, was before they made the big change to the researching. I remember thinking at the time, I was like, dude, research is absolutely terrible with the nomads. It's just horrible. Actually, don't hear me out. Gotcha. Gotcha, boss. It has been a long time since I chose Spell Temper, since I chose the Tome of Enchantment. And the nomads do have quite strong ranged units to start with. Is there any run more perfect for Calamity? Calamity? No, there isn't. That's I've already got 4 affinity for that though. We'll probably take the Tome of Calamity, no problem. I just have to basically pick up 1 more tome in either Shadow or Chaos to get that by tier 4. That's why I'm trying to think of another affinity to pick up along the way here. And I'm kind of leaning towards Materium. I really like a lot of the choices down Materium. Tome of Warband. Oh, that does kind of what I want. The lieutenants are strong. I think we'll do Tome of Warband and Tome of Enchantment. The real question is, which one do I take first, though? Good for gold feeding dragons. Don't you tempt me. I guess it depends on my early spells here. So I can either have Awakened Tools, which is pretty dang useful, or I can just get a ton of draft. Mentorship helps me advance quickly. And so it's probably better to take mentorship as early as I possibly can. We're gonna go Tome of Warband. What are we even doing? Thematically, it just makes sense. I should have just thought for roleplay reasons. We are destroying my Pantheon. We're clearly a Tome of Warband people. And then we'll evaluate what Pantheon members we're even fighting once we get in the game, and if we have to pivot into a different tomes. It's really only between the Elder Vampire and the Eldritch Sovereign who I choose here. But I think Elder Vampire is the right move. They might have Carmichael. They might have Carmichael. Dude, they might have a lot of people. They might have Carmichael. They might have Spyro the Dragon. They might have... they might have Turiel. Turiel's in there. He's one of the only other ones that's in there, too. Ascended Turiel, at that. Goth Mommy could appear. Ascended. If they have Carmichael, I'm done. I actually think the biggest threat in my entire Pantheon is the Winter Famine, which is an Eldritch Sovereign I designed before I started streaming. And it's so brutal, dude. It is ceaseless cacophony and hideous stench insects led by a Eldritch Sovereign insectoid, like, frost demon. Oh my god. Horrible, man. Absolutely brutal to fight. I think we're gonna go Elder Vampire over Eldritch Sovereign, and we're gonna go pure blood. We're not gonna go hybrid.
Reveal yourself.
Let's hit randomize until we kind of get some interesting looking vampires. Showing off those toes in this economy for free? Come on now. Yo. Yo. Okay, we've got our base. I love that mustache. That guy looks like he's come to destroy the entire Pantheon and all life as we know it. Okay. What in the Nosferatu is that? I think we're going to go with a Death Knight here. I love the vampires that just walk right up to somebody and beat the crap out of them, man. I know the warlocks or the elementalists or the ritualists are really strong at range, but there's just something so much more fun about smacking someone to pieces. Is that Carmichael's disappointed dad come to end the party? You're damn right it is. Papa's gonna put Carmichael in his place. Sword and whip. Heavy Morning Star. The Lance of Glory. I kind of like the Lance of Glory. Struck Michael. Earthshaker's Hammer. The Quake ability is kind of cool. Captain's Axe and Shield, those. Always a classic. Starts with bleeding. Inspiring Presence. Lasher's Sword and Shield. Ooh. The ability to pull somebody would be kind of cool and useful early, too. Giant Slayers. The Slayer Sword. What is this? Damage increases as the target loses health up to 50%. Well. Yeah, alright. We're clearly starting with the Slayer Sword. Even though I don't think it's nearly as strong, we're clearly starting with the Slayer Sword. Where's our pose? I'm not sure about that pose. It's pretty cool that he's floating, but... Come on! Look at that! Look at that! Oh yeah, that guy's come to mess your life right up. I don't even think I want to touch his physique or anything about this right now. Let's jump straight into... I love making them big heads, man, but it's we're gonna keep a normal head here. No, I definitely like the little bit big ears. Maybe not the giant ones, but like we'll go with these. He's come to take your blood. And I got bad news. They're all out of blood. All right, outfits. We're actually cruising here because I love everything about how this guy looks right now. My only concern is I don't necessarily like that cape. And maybe we give this guy a crown. Yeah, like a bloody crown or like that kind of a crown. Not much like the floaty crowns. They're kind of cool, but they're not. Yo, that's so cool, but not for this. Every time I see the helmets, I'm always like, dang, that's so cool. I gotta build something around it. Pretty simple wreaths. Wow. Okay, so we're leaning in here, I think. We're going for either this crown, which doesn't really stand out that much. So I think we go with the freaky blood crown, dude. Then again, does this guy need a crown? Does he seem like a crown kind of guy? Or does he seem like a kind of guy that crushes crowns? This does look pretty dope, though. I think it doesn't detract from what he's doing. It does kind of cover up his weird little ears, though. I think we're actually not going to go with any crown. I take it back. We're not going to do anything there. Oh, he definitely needs some kind of cape. That's definitely a better looking cape than the one we had. I don't think he needs those wings. Oh. Good thing that popped up now. Also lucky, not lucky, completely planned. I keep my batteries right next to me so I don't have to move or change or do anything, and we're right back in. Okay. I don't like the puffy goat-like ones. Don't think he needs a wispy kind of cape. We're just kind of continuing to look, but I really don't think there was anything better than right in the beginning. That first one we chose right here. Pretty solid. Right to the point. Ooh. Ooh, okay, so it's between these two. Is he, it depends on the pauldrons. I like the armor on these ones. He's a chosen destroyer. He's not a complete maniac, all right? He knows what he's about, and sometimes you gotta have a little armor. Armor color is brown. Can I change it? What does it look like if I change it? Ooh. Oh yeah, we're gonna go with red. Can I accent this with like gold? Ooh, red and gold. There it is. We're gonna go with the subdued gold though. He's chosen, which means he needs good enough drip to impress a chooser. Joke's on you, he chose himself. All right, I need to focus on this sigil now. He's clearly gonna go with the Pantheon one or some kind of destructive thing. Means he has a healthy self-image. He knows what he's about. He's very healthy. He just revels in the destruction of everything else that was civilized and built. It's very simple, really. So many symbols. Shadow seems so obvious, like this bloody one down here. I don't know about that one. A forked tongue? Oh, it's probably the Reaper Scythe. Yeah, it's probably the Reaper's Scythe, man. There's, I mean, like, there's not... Ooh. It's either the Reaper's Scythe or the Noose. It's between those two at this point. Let's see if there's anything else I skipped over that sticks out more. I don't think so. Now let's tweak these colors. I'm not about them. I think they need to be inversed, actually. Pure black with I think I'm gonna swap it off the noose, man. We're gonna go to the scythe. Nope, not what I wanted to click. Being real laggy. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I think that's the move. Just gonna cosplay as an infestation. I mean, kinda. I'm an infestation come to destroy the entire Pantheon. Yo, they look kind of sick, actually. Let's change the army mount type, though. What's extremely destructive? Kind of like the Jade Tigers or the Raptors. The Death Horses. Yeah. Yeah, the Death Horses are pretty dope. I kind of want something living that's destructive, though. They're not. I don't want to confuse them with necromancers, because they're not. They're gonna beat you to death and live to tell the tale about it. Odis. Yeah. They have one soft spot and it's ponies. Zebras. Yeah, you know what? I like that. I like that. I like that concept. They have one soft spot and it's their ponies. Plus, let's be totally real, not really gonna matter once I start recruiting my my heroes from my Pantheon and converting them into vampires anyways. And we're hoping for a mount merchant somewhere in the world to get flying mounts anyways.
Your journey.
All right, title Elder Sire, that's not gonna work. Sanguine Sire, Carnal Queen, Elder Dam. No, these suck. Let's come up with our own title for this lad. Frank Impla. I like Frank. Wait, hold up. I can't think of a title at the moment, but I definitely like Frank. We're just gonna change it from we're just gonna change it to Frank for his first name. That's locked in. The End? Like the title is like The End? Hmm. The great finisher. No, that sounds like a porno. We're gonna go with a little bit. We're gonna go with a little bit more elaborate, I think, than the end. I think we're gonna go with the Annihilator. It's a fun word. Oh gosh. Oh god, I don't know how to spell it. Annihilator. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Google, help me. I was on the right track. I knew it was a double N. Ooh, we're not even gonna go with Annihilator. We're gonna go with Annihilation. Yeah, there we go. And I might even go with let's see here. I might even get rid of Great and go with the final Annihilation. Final. Yeah, absolute. Absolute, undisputed. He is what he's about. Frank Impler? I kind of want to change this to Impaler. What did you say? You said the Exterminus? Frank Exterminus? I could go with Exterminus instead of Impaler. Frank Exterminus of... I think this city's name is just going to be very simple. It's just going to be Judgment. Okay. Race name. Impler was his birth name. He changed it during his goth phase. I don't like roving elders. I like maybe the Elder Annihilators. Let's just keep it simple. That's kind of what we're doing here. Elder Annihilations? You know what? I'm okay with that. Since he's the final Annihilation, the race name's the Elder Annihilations. We're rocking this. Okay. It's gotta be Conqueror, right? Win a siege battle against a throne city, and you get the ability to summon a demolition sphere. Man, I really wish Conqueror was, like, cooler. Like, it unlocked a cooler thing than a single Devastator sphere. Every time I get excited for Conqueror, I'm like, wow, I get one explodey ball. That's kind of cool. Siege Master, like, Siege Master is so much better. Imperialist is a better choice, I think, than Conqueror. You're in Cult of Personality, though, and easy ambition is free skill points. True. True. True, I do have to think about an easy ambition there. Having an invisible ruler roam around too sounds kind of cool. I do have to win a lot of naval battles though, and then that means I need to be near the coast, and I don't know if I'm going to be near the coast. It is a continent's map though, so there is water. I can accomplish this. I like the idea. What's Raider? Win a combat in enemy territory or pillage provinces. Yeah, pillaging provinces is going to be really easy. And well, army leader, units in army have 10 hit point regeneration in the world map. I'm definitely about that. That is just flat out powerful. Pretty easy to accomplish, and the minor ambition is endlessly repeatable. Works really well with the Conquerors. It's pretty much between that and Privateer. Just I like the concept of having an invisible, destructive death god moving around the map with later on. That's kind of Raider's what he does though. Raider's the move. Okay. I don't think I need to really worry about advanced settings, right? Because he's not since he's chosen destroyers, he can't have more than one city. Since he's not going to be recruiting from his heroes, there's no need for it. At most, I could go in here and change the default personality to something like Demonic Warlord. Or Militant Warlord. Probably Militant is better. Yeah, Militant Warlord. I don't think I need any more AI tome paths either, because I don't know what kind of tome paths I'm gonna choose. The only thing I know for sure is I like Warband. Okay, Raider's literally the thing though. Privateer isn't for nomads really, because you're generally ignoring the sea anyways. You can still exploit the sea with them though. There's a lot of cool stuff to exploit out on the sea. Anyway, this is our guy, Frank Exterminus. Kinda I just realized I think I built Frank Castle, but like as a vampire. I think I just built the Punisher. The Punisher or the Funisher? Oh boy. Oh boy, let's see. Let's see what we're fighting here. Whew. I think I need to tweak my lights a little bit. I look a little red. Not what I was going for. And I'm only gonna look redder as we annihilate stuff. There we go. That looks a little bit better. I like that the hat was a simple solution to a problem I had, which is the lights were so bright I found myself like squinting at my lights, but the hat just like cuts it out of my vision while still illuminating my face, which was the goal here. I think we need to start with a different tune. What do we got going on here? Cook? Yeah, I can work with that. Okay. Frank Exterminus. Exterminus really does kind of seem like just another name of Punisher, man. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius heal to 15 temporary hit points and gain 15 morale. That's kind of neat. Target friendly unit has action points remaining and another within 3 hex gains momentum and fortune. I think we're still in the market for better magic than this. This is the most useful, I think, the commanders call. Your social worker got you hooked on Angine de Poutrine lately? That one's going over my head a little bit, mate. What's that one? Raider, Wind Warriors. Oh, the Wind Warriors. I forgot about you. The Dune Riders are still strong. You gotta. It's weird shit in the best funky way. Is it a band? Is that a band? We need more units for sure. I think I would like another Dune Rider over Wind Warrior at the moment. Yeah. What's close to me? We've got a quest to start with right away. Okay, first let's zoom out and see where we are. All right, there could be somebody to my south down here. That's where we're gonna try and explore first. Is this gold? No, production. Okay. They're a Canadian band out of Quebec. It is better than the middle. I want to cement for sure that down here is clear and then work my way to the rest of the map. We're going to annihilate from the left corner out. Still, I think we fight this one first. Let's see if we can see where the free city is in the fog. Or do free cities not spawn in until next turn? In any case, I kind of like hitting up the Lost Soul first. It's a bit unconventional. Normally, I try to fight right away. But I like hitting this up and seeing what kind of quest... What's our destiny? You know? I can sense their presence. Not one, but two. Not one, not two, but an amalgamation of ghosts all talking at the same time. Stop them, help us. Our flesh, our souls consumed. One of the voices tears itself free from the amalgam. They are trying to create it, the essence of life, the tincture, the stone of immortality. Will I follow the ghosts? Yeah, right. Where are you going? Hey! Our destiny was decided. That's fucking crazy strong. We are not fighting a Blood Exarch and 4 Blood Cultists to start this game. That's just not happening. However, Bellstar is happening. That was really kind of them to point me in that direction. I think we just square up and fight this right now. Otto's almost certainly not going to be friendly here. Yeah. Figured as much. The double archers kind of worries me. When did they get the Warhounds? Oh, they're Hound Masters. Wow, this was actually a really tough army. Okay. They do a lot of mobility damage, too. They can basically come in and fire their single shot. I need to be kind of careful about how I engage this. If I engage correctly, they die. It's as simple as that, really. But if I don't engage correctly, they're going to do a devastating amount of damage. Can you take out this golden infestation on day literal 1? Yeah. Oh, hey, tell me about that small town of rich, poorly defended merchants. That's a neat story, but like, tell me about these guys instead. What, these guys? I thought they were gonna be your friends. No. Oh, and I've got the dang. I'm a charging unit. Okay. I've got 3 charging units against like 3 archers, man. They're not even fast chargers. They're like weak chargers, man. Maybe this was a fight I shouldn't have taken. We'll have to see. We'll just have to see. Problem is you'll need seafaring to park next to the city because the infestation is literally in the way. Okay. This guy's isolated by himself. Are they trying to bait me into a trap to shoot at me that way? Or are they trying to bait me this way? I think they're trying to bait me in this way. Can I close that gap? I could with Frank. We're gonna pivot this way, though. Definitely hit that guy. Okay. I want to try and get 2 shots, but it's not looking like I'm gonna be able to. Dang, man, why are they so slow? I'm on fast speed, right? That was so slow I moved across here. Well, let's hope. Shoot, bow. We missed. That was our shot. How far can I move? I need to be able to I need to be in the defense mode. We have the trees to our advantage here. And I'm pretty sure the only spells I have are that healing one, right? And it's going to cost all of my mana to do exactly once. That's crazy. Okay. We have to kind of do this without magic. Wish I had Siphon Blood here instead of the Draining Bite. I need to remember to respec my ruler to get rid of that. Then again, maybe this guy's just going to be a up close and personal Draining Bite guy, but I really like having some kind of a bit. Like, I could have sucked this guy right dead here if I had my Siphon Blood normally, and then we'd be on a 5v4 fight on good terrain. That sucks. At least they're spreading out their damage. I can work with that. Yeah, I can 100% work with that. We're going to step up 1 and shoot this guy. Big. That one's dead. All right. I don't know if the charge strike is more damage, so that's 33, or the draining bite is 35. Wow, that's crazy. It's the draining bite. So we're gonna Draining Bite this guy, I guess. Okay. I'm going to charge in here. That displaces that guy. This will... That's my main move, I want to say. Dang, it really kind of sucks that I wasn't able to get in there. That's all right. Oh, I wish I had just a little bit more momentum to get in there. That's okay. It's fine. They don't do as much damage as I kind of thought they did with the weak point there. Oh, I forgot. We have quick reflexes. They have a hard time actually hitting me with range. I forgot we're so slippery. My weapon does transfer to Draining Bite. Yeah, Draining Bite is the melee trait, so it's getting some of the weapons mojo. I thought I saw that, right? The Fatal Strikes? Yeah. Damage increases as the target loses health up to 50%. I don't think I want to cast my... I might. We'll have to see. I don't think I want to cast my spell right now. We're going to protect the health, though. We're going to do it. Gives them all the temporary health back, and then hopefully protects the main health. Yeah, I figured. Look at them go. Should have done that first. They're dead now. They're absolutely toast now. Can I move and get a good double shot somewhere? That's 65. We'll take that. We'll roll those dice. We'll take those odds. Nice. Okay. Time to close the gap on these fools, though. Right there. Bonk. Okay. Charge strike. We put burning? How did we do that? How did this guy get burning? Does he just do that? Fiery momentum. Oh, okay. If they have momentum, the attacks inflict guaranteed burning. That's crazy cool. I am so going to exploit that. The ranged drain being magic doesn't. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to keep the up close and personal one. At least on our Exterminus. Our Exterminus boy. I've got double bleeding on this guy. How did that happen? Not that it really matters, but... Can't get close enough. That'll kill, though. That'll kill and we're out. Wow, that went a lot smoother than I thought, and I learned a lot about how this this formation operates. Okay. Fallen from Grace. He's a Death Knight, so he has other sources of ranged one-offs. Yeah, plus I can maybe add like a wand or something to him later to give him some kind of ability to do something on the close, or summoning spells too. He's a vampire lord, so maybe first turn will actually be summoning, and then we dive in. Still captive, a graceful figure stands before you. He wears humble clothes and no shoes, yet there is something divine to him. He says, "May the archons bless you, my savior." Oh, you poor fool. You poor fool. Once I was among the divine, but now I am nothing more than a penitent. I wander these lands, seeking atonement through service to the righteous. Please allow me to redeem my faults. Tell me, what penance must I endure? Well, buddy. I can get the hero item, the Quill of Frugality. That's kind of neat. I can host them to gain 32 city stability and 10 positive alignment. I don't want you going to the cities to proclaim my glory, so I am between hosting you for the... That's a lot of city stability for 6 turns, not gonna lie. Or just slaying him straight up. Hey! Thanks for the follow. Hell yeah. Love this game too. Welcome, welcome. I'm between slaying this fool, but like just slaying this fool for like a little quill just kind of seems like eh. You're right though. I'm nomad, and for the time being, my my upkeep sucks. My upkeep does suck. I think we slay this guy. Sorry, buddy. That's your penance. Your penance is death. Oh, wait. Does he have a pony? No. Time for death. He was barefoot. He didn't believe in ponies. Is async online in a thing in AO1 like by email? Are you talking like hot seat? Yeah, this ritual is in the way. It's in a deep sleep though. I think I can go around it. I think I can comfortably go around this and besiege the city. I think a mod exists to do that. I'm not sure about hot seat for email play. Whenever I play multiplayer, I just join directly, and what I really like about the multiplayer in this game is it gives you really nice notifications normally when I have them up. I don't think I have any right now, but where you can join like when it's your turn and whatnot. It seems wild to play a whole campaign online at once. Yeah, it is. In one sitting, it's pretty hard. However, my friends and I will usually play over the course of like 3 or 4 days. With like maybe like 4 or 5 hour sessions, and we can kind of get it done that way. But can you park and steal their stuff? I think we head for this next. That seems pretty easy. I really was hoping for a gold infestation close by so I can get my scouts and stuff out, but we're gonna pop in here and heal up. We need the health. Since I'm not spending my gold on rushing the Dune Rider, let's go ahead and go with the desecration chambers. Yeah, we need to spread the sunless. Let's try and send this one up here for this free production to instantly produce those desecration chambers. Yes, sir. It's mentorship. Even though bred for war here, transformed units become stronger and more battle ready is really nice. I need mentorship here. It's just going to level up my units so much faster. I think I need to turn that off too. Hold up. Where's my settings? Notifications. Those are in main, right? No, it's in interface. Notification settings. There we go. I need... A hero is able to be recruited. I need that to be gone right now. Hero available to recruit. Yeah, we need that turned off. It's just going to constantly bug me to recruit heroes I can't recruit. Because I'm challenging myself to only recruit from my Pantheon, which means we need 200 Imperium before we can recruit somebody. However, we have a... Oh, Fireheart. Fireheart is... Oh, and Winter Famine's not in the game. Yes. However... Oh, Carmichael's not either. The Handsomer's not in the game. This is... kind of a lot of my Pantheon that I can think of right now. I'm wondering if I did this correctly, and I might have to restart. We'll see when we... I'm struggling to think of what other Pantheon members could have been pulled into this campaign right now. These are like all of my best ones I have available to recruit. I'm interested in recruiting Tab here for the instructor. Plus, having an Eldritch Sovereign of some kind will help out quite a bit. Can I turn an Eldritch Sovereign into a vampire? No. Okay. So they still remain their Eldritch self. The instructor's what interests me the most about Tabarax. Especially because I'm going to get legendary status pretty quickly thanks to Warbreed. I can probably get that done nice and easily. Okay, met them. I'll deal with their insolence later. We should probably just give the Whispering Stone right away to my own city, shouldn't I? Yeah. Nothing else to do with it. I cannot turn Pantheon heroes into vamps. Oh, okay. Which is good. Yeah. It's lame because it would have been fun, but it's probably for the best. All right, I have enough to buy the Raider tents, I think, next. Go ahead and get those going. Do I have enough to instantly rush this unit? Yeah. Okay. That helps out a lot. How much? Oh, I can't Empire progress yet. That makes sense. Do I still need more health healed on these guys? A little, but like not much that I think I stopped my campaign conquest. Okay, let's go ahead and move this one in here. Double scouts in there as well. And then let's go fight this thing. It's just 2 birds. They're smoked. Come on. Come on, be friendly, Otto. Took an awful lot of damage from the birds, but I'm okay with that. I genuinely don't think I can fight that. That's crazy. We're kind of out of stuff to fight on this side too, unless we just go straight for the besieged for the capital, which doesn't have walls. No fortifications of any kind. I think we go take out those peasant boys. Maybe there's a something guarding this node too. That would be quite helpful if there was. Built the desecration chambers. Ruler leveled up. Big level up here. I can at least get the zombie if I respec, but I don't think I want to. Going all the way down to vampiric flight as soon as possible would be pretty helpful with the charging too, but I still don't think there's anything as powerful as Mr. Boner #1. Bone Wyvern #1. This is either a mistake or a perfect plan, but either is Chosen Destroyer. Since it's peaceful, I could just kind of walk up and scout it, couldn't I? I really don't think there's that much risk to this right now. But we'll find out. There is nothing on this. Dang, man, there's like nothing to fight. There's literally nothing to fight right now. That's crazy. All right, they've at least got 2 armies here. That's a pretty big army, too. Double heroes. I don't have enough to fight at the moment. I'm too weak. We're gonna turn around. We're gonna go over here maybe and hope there's something to fight. Gain some XP and then come back for Bellstar. We need more units, so at least 1 more Wind Warrior and I'll be pretty happy. So we're gonna get that pumped out. I was just thinking in my head about the still let them grow fat so their meat is tender. I haven't played Chosen Destroyer really before, but I know the main premise is like you want to get a city destroyed as quickly as possible to get the +40 permanently, right? Or do I try and let my chaos affinity grow? No way. Yo! Thank you for the gifted, man. That's sweet. I hope your wedding planning's going really well. McCleary keeps trying to call me to get the the plan scheduled for like our driving stuff, but he keeps calling me when I'm dead asleep. Like he calls me at like noon or 2, and I'm like, homie, I am asleep. You get your 40 now, 80 at pop 3. Okay. Raising cities yields +50 gold per population. Wow, that's huge. Raising city yields +20 gold permanent. Dude, everything about Chaos is just like raise the cities. Raise them to the ground. I gotta get better audio sounds for the gifteds there, but the Santa Claus gift showed up. That was pretty sweet. Maybe I break the scouts out right now. We need to know where to raid. So we're gonna send out the raiding party. At pop 6. Okay, so once they get to 6 pop, they get more. All right, that gives us time to build. That gives us time to build our army up, anyways, which is good. Yeah, it's worth hurrying there. Join the army. We're looking pretty good. We've got the basis of a second army going. I might not let Bellstar get that fast, man. You want to play Dune more, but I have like no time. You have to learn to dance and you've been practicing lifts. Is that dance gonna be sweet or what though, man? Time's counting down. We got less than a month and a half, right? It's crazy. There's nothing to fight down here. Infestation's about to become active in 3 to 6 turns too. Yo. Okay. Recruitment time. Let's get another Dune Rider out. Genuinely nothing to fight. There's stuff to fight on the sea, but it's gonna be epic. Plus, it has provinces you can consume their annexation, which is kind of how your knowledge econ works. Okay. But it looks like it's already expanding down south because the ritual's in the way. I know, man. They have to... In what universe is that a silver? I know. They have to do a little bit of rebalancing, I think. I'd like to see this... Maybe not with the upcoming DLC. They got a lot going on. But they have to do a kind of revisit of a lot of things. They have to revisit the... What qualifies as a silver is kind of crazy, man. I think a lot of silver infestations and silver wonders are stronger than the golds at this point in the game, just because of the units that they put in them. Let's go. Let's scout this infestation out here. We're headed that way. Probably along this road. Once they're done with reworking the cultures, Reaver. Reaver's the last one I think that kind of needs a rework. Everything else, maybe I would be okay if they took a look at Order, or High rather. I'd be okay if they took a look at High. It's fine, but man, is it so micromanagey. Super annoying how micromanagey it is. All right, here's some stuff to fight. Also along this road, there's a lot to fight. And we can take out this camp. Okay. Do I take this first? How quickly can I get there? Not that quickly. Okay, here's what we're gonna do instead. We're gonna recruit our hero from the Pantheon. Oh, and it just jumped to level frickin'... Dang it, man. It just jumped to 400 Imperium to recruit my first hero. That sucks. That sucks. Is that because I leveled up? So I really needed to avoid... You like this song? Sounds like a song that'd play on Nightclub in Cyberpunk. It does. What is it? I know it's Death Pixie. It's John Wick by Death Pixie. Makes sense that it'd sound like it'd be something from Nightclub that, or in Cyberpunk then. Dude, I think my only solution to actually like get a decent recruited hero out in time was to not fight there and not level up. The moment I did, it jumped them up, dude. Now I've got to wait a really long time. It's gonna be so long till I get a hero. We're gonna take Call of Chaos then in the meantime. Can I fight this? Yeah, I think we fight this. Kinda sucks my Dune Riders aren't here, though. Maybe I wait for them. Yeah, I think we wait for them. Start moving back towards the group. Could rush this. Don't really want to. Annexing time. Iron deposit, maybe? Or the gold vein. I think we go with the iron deposit here and build a mine. Nah, let's go, Corey. Let's go, Corey. We're gonna build as quickly as we can possibly build in our main capital there. Mentorship's done. We need to get that casting. When enchanted units rout in combat, they never die. That doesn't mean that they're actually immortal, though. I am interested in enchanted crow companions and training regimen. I think we go with training regimen. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow. Sad for nomads. I love that gif. I'm so happy I set that up that way. I'm still kind of nervous that since I haven't met any of the other factions, I'm nervous I didn't set this up right. And I'm not actually fighting my Pantheon members. That would really suck, because if I encounter someone and that's not the case, I'm gonna have to restart and manually assign Pantheon members to make sure that it works correctly. I don't want to have to do that, because this is already a pretty fun start. Let's rush this unit out now. 30 gold's perfectly fine. Let's get started on another one. I'm thinking, since I've got 3 chargers, I'm gonna go with a Wind Warrior here. If I set the world to Pantheon only, I did set it to Pantheon. Pantheon was the only ones. However, I did turn off custom rulers. That way it didn't pull from the custom ruler pool. It only pulled from the Pantheon pool. And I was wondering if those interacted in a weird way. Sometimes video games do that, so. Let's go with workshop. Gives me production and gives me draft, so. How quickly can this one move up there? Yes, all right. And then this one can move in. And we've got the makings of a second army going right now. This should be easy, but it'll probably make me manually do this. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. Those guys wouldn't be damaged really at all. They have nothing that can get behind them to do that much damage unless I just flat out, like, they just charge them straight in there. They have quick closing speed. They're already able to close in this gap. These ones have good spit and skirmish attacks, so I think we regroup over here. They're not that strong, though. Honestly, if they charge in and do, what, 11 damage? And we're in defense mode, they can't break the defense mode, so... Here's what we do. Move that up. Let the Dune Riders in. They're so slow, dude. It's so weird. Everything else moves so fast. Is it because they're ponies? Is it because they're riding little ponies that they move so slow? Wish this one could move down one more, but I don't think that's going to be happening. Move this up here. And we're going to move this one around this side. Actually, let's move it back one. I was thinking about the charge, but... That's exactly... I love the ponies more now. It's still not scorpion slow. True. All right, that's good. Everybody here is in a great defensive position. Let's just end the turn. Everybody enters defense mode. Shield walls up. Wow, they are gonna crush my ruler. That's totally fine, though. I should attack first. No, it won't matter. It won't matter. Let's commander's call here. All right. The draining bite doesn't do nearly as much as I was hoping. That's fine. We will shoot what we can. Wow. Nice. Dude, the scouts are so strong. It's dead. Why even worry? Gonna charge right in there and just smack that guy. If this is the only distance I can move, I think I'm gonna Windborne Rescue. Nah. We're definitely charging. Draining bite on this one. Okay. And then finally, we're gonna Windborne Rescue. Swap. Hit that. And do I charge in there as well, or do I just hit this guy? I think I hit this guy. This is fine. Let's focus on getting this kill. They're mostly dead. My ruler's back at full health. They can't do enough damage to hurt us at all. Draconic Rage doesn't do enough there. They die from the retaliation there. Burning takes that one out. GG's, Bob's your uncle. That's it. Let's try an unconventional flank attack here. Right here. And see if it bops him. Oh, dang. I was hoping it bopped him this way. That's all right. Dang it. What we can do is at least raise the undead. So we're going to charge over here. And then raise the undead right here. Oh, I can get a charge strike in there, and that kills it. Completely unnecessary. I was setting up for a tougher fight than that actually was. I can slay him and gain a sharpened belt. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army have a 10% critical hit chance? Yo! 100%. Another dude slayed by the Annihilator. These poor pilgrims, man. Did the AI literally just have them run away at the start? How did they rout a scout? I think so, man. My only kind of thought process there is like it charged because they're a separate formation and they're not led by a hero. They start with the -20 morale because I'm cult of personality. So they charged all the scouts in just to get the AI loves to do this. I don't know why the devs have the AI do this, but any kind of ranged unit, they love to have the ranged units use all their speed and action points to charge up to hit one arrow, which is like not how archers function at all. They stand still and hit 3 times. That's the way archers function, but the AI functions like a potato when it comes to archers. Since I can't move with these guys anyways, I'm going to move temporarily back into my territory and regenerate health. Wait for that Wind Warrior to come up too. We need to cast that spell. What? Wait, is it already active? Or am I learning it right now? Is Warband just a thing I have now? Mentorship. It is. Oh, I thought it was something I had to learn. Well, that's crazy cool. Also, we're going to take the sharpened belt. 10% extra critical hit chance is going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. I wonder now who I actually recruit. Because if I can recruit one of my Wizard Kings or champions, I could start taking all of the things that buff my army's critical hit chance, and my crits could easily be like 50% for my regular units. I don't really know if it's worth that to lose. To lose out on like a dragon though, like man, like that's a lot of power. Luna, though. Luna's strong. I could go with Luna. Only animals and plants on my side. But why do that when I can take some of my really, really cool guys here? There are so many cool vampires I could take. Who did they choose as who am I fighting, man? All of my coolest rulers off the top of my head are available for me to recruit. Mentorship is an empire skill. Once you unlock it, you just have it. You never cast it or build it. Carissa. Yeah, Carissa's... I'm definitely fighting Carissa. I'm also fighting Tatiana Di Fiore for sure, I think. Everyone else I'm drawing a blank on, man. Ruler leveled up. It is zombie time. And then next level up will be our sweet bone wyvern. And at that point, I think we turn around and go down to the... After we clear all this for some more levels, we head down there. Will this grant me some Imperium? I don't know if I can take this, though. The Sepulchred Sanctum. I don't think I can take this right now. There goes my waifu dreams. I'm for sure fighting Carissa because she wasn't in the pool of recruits. Okay. Mostly topped off. Can I rush this? No. So we wait patiently. Oh, we can if I take this gold out right here. I think we have to manual this too. We'll see. Let's auto. Yep, I knew I would. These are wild speakers, aren't they? It's weird that they didn't conjure their animal on their first turn. That's strange. What is their plan? I don't think they have a plan. I think their plan is they don't have a plan. They're probably going to conjure next turn. That's crazy, though. They should have conjured this turn. How far can this guy move forward? Up to here? Okay. I still want to save my Windborn Rescue. I was thinking of using my Windborn Rescue here on to top off my health here on the Wind Warrior. But I want to save it for now. Charger around this side. We're going to swing. Our scouts in behind here, behind the front line. This is an expendable unit, so I probably will charge that one in first. The rest of you go ahead and end turn. You're all good. Now they're moving backwards to summon their units, dude. That's a choice. That's a choice. I think we take this one out first because it's isolated. Send in the zombie. We're going to send in the raider. I can hit a 65 from there. That's not bad. We'll go ahead and do that. We missed, but hit the back guy, so did we really miss? Task failed successfully, I guess. I like the idea of moving my Windborn Warrior right here. We need to be worried about the flank in there, so... Man, I move so slow right now. That's fine. It's fine. We'll move right here. And we'll move this one right here. Shoot that bow. That one fumbled. It's annoying. It's the morale loss that's the problem right now. How far can this one move? It can move in here. Okay. I think we'll use our spell right now. We'll use Commander's Call. No, we'll wait. We'll wait. They're going to attack. They're going to take some damage. We'll use it next turn. Let's see. Okay, that's not a bad move. That was a pretty bad move. They made one good move. It was right here to pin this guy down, but I'm gonna shoot him, so it's a non-issue. We're going to use it right here because we need to buff our guys' morale back up. They keep fumbling just from low hits, man. It's not good. Triple graze is kind of annoying. It's fine. Let's see if we can get the kill. We got the kill. Oh, come on. Don't hit our own guys. Yes. All right. I want to get a flank attack because we do more damage on flanks. Look at that. 40 damage. Crushed. All right. Now, how do we handle this situation? We can double charge in there. Okay. We'll use this one to finish this guy off. I'm gonna try and charge in right here. And that leaves my main ruler, I think, to charge in on this guy. Yeah. In fact, we start with Draining Bite, since we found out it does more damage. No need to be shy now. Let's even Windborne Rescue here. Get another hit in. I want to kill that guy. He has life steal, so I don't want to have him sit here and kind of like not die and force my actions next turn. We're gonna get the kills, even though they're gonna get 2 good hits off here. I think it'll be all right. The 2 hits, we'll survive them. Nothing dies from this for sure. Look at that. They even missed. They only got 1 good hit, and it was for 5 damage. So not even a good hit. And bonk, that one dies. Dead? Not yet, but soon. Good enough charge strike. Can this finish it off? Nah. Oh, it's so close, man. And I've only got a 25% shot chance with my archers. Still. We got 4 shots of it. So let's roll them dice until we win. There it is. All right. That's significantly better. We gained a bunch of... Well, that's a useless crown for me right now. It does, however, make me lean towards recruiting a ranged hero. So that way they start with an extra 30% accuracy. That's kind of nuts. Does give us enough to also rush out the Wind Warrior and get it to join the army. And we're going for the Brigand Camp next. We don't have the ability to get there this turn, so we will wait patiently. Scout it out. What are we looking at here? Oh, we can take that. We can crush that. Probably won't give us a strong unit, but it'll give us a free unit of some kind, which is nice. We'll crank out 1 more Dune Rider, and then our economy is shot, man. Absolutely shot in the face, and we need to start conquering some stuff. Shot 28 times in the chest. Oh, and just like that, they recruited another army. It's not a bad army, too. Furies are annoying. The Berserkers are turbo strong. We might be able to bait it out. It's patrolling, right? Yeah, I think we can bait this fight. If we move here, that's not in range of that unit. We're gonna see if we can bait the attack here. Come on, patrol. Do your patrol. There it is. They didn't even get to attack, so we get to attack. That's kind of cool. It says it's a risky battle. Do I have enough to hurry this? I do. Well, now it's definitely not a risky battle, man. I have 4 archers. Like, you're toast, dude. Okay, what are we going to annex first while we're here? Gold. I said that economy is going to become my problem. We need to get the gold exploiting. Okay. Should be able to take this. I'm going to manual this. I'm not even going to bother auto. Auto's going to give me a crazy amount of casualties. I'm not even going to bother with it. Okay. Biggest threats. Those Furies are kind of annoying, not going to lie. Dertha the Blessed is also pretty dang strong. She does spirit damage. These Berserkers are essentially immortal. They're going, like, even if I whittle them down to nothing with health, they'll enter their immortal state and they'll still do a crazy amount of damage, so... We need to not really move. We need to kind of stay in our exact position and form a wall and get ready. So... This guy can comfortably move forward, though. I'm gonna move him right here. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so moving him right here makes the zombie have the low foliage, so it's obscured, which makes it 40% harder to hit. If... Yeah, they have elusive because they're my guys, so they have quick reflexes and they're 25% harder to hit. They have 65%, even at maximum accuracy, they can only have a 35% chance to hit that guy. So they can waste their attacks all they want over there, and that gives me plenty of time to get in position. This is a problem. We need to destroy this. We're gonna get rid of that right now. That specific foliage, it has creeping. If anybody's watching new, this has creeping. So it will slowly spread to adjacent tiles and give bleeding to everything. Like this right here will slowly spread to all these other tiles. In fact, one of these guys has already got bleeding stacked on him from it. So if you have to make a defensive stand near that stuff, you want to destroy it when possible. And we do have to make a defensive stand in this channel down here. Let's swing around. We're going to spread out our Wind Warriors. We're going to step them up. Like this. Gives us the flexibility to kind of put our chargers in here. Ah, that one's already moved. That's fine. And then we're going to move our Dune Riders in as far behind as we can. Can this one move? Oh, dang. I was hoping it could move in there. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to have to move this one in a little bit slower. I like this formation. This is a pretty solid end turn. Look at that. Missed 3 on that guy. They isolated their hero over here, which is a horrible mistake on their part. However, I don't know if they have obscuring. In any case, I can't get through this dang tree in time, man. Or this brush. If neither of these things were here, I think my ruler could have come in here and charge striked on that guy, but... Hey, we do have a 65% chance to hit this guy from here. Or a 90 if we move 1 tile forward, which we will do. And that gives me momentum. We fumbled. Oh, we have low morale. We have low morale. Okay, let's change that. We're gonna move this one in here. This one has to move pretty far, so we're gonna move this one right here. Actually, We're going to temporarily stop them here. Along with this one. Crazy that I moved him this way and I'm moving him right back, but that's just the way the battlefield evolves sometimes. That bumps all my morale back up to neutral pretty much for the most part. So they're not at crazy low morale anymore. So I can actually hit these shots. Without fumbling. We grazed, which is unfortunate because it had a 90% there, but, you know, sometimes it be that way. This one's got a 65 from here. Dang, man. If I didn't graze so much on this guy, he would be dead. In any case, he's pretty much toast. Like, I don't... Like, at most, he can... Wow, he can do a crap load of damage. I did not realize that. That's an insane amount of damage, man. Okay. I still like the idea of keeping this zombie fortified here. I'm gonna swing this guy around in here. And I'm even gonna use Windborne Rescue right now. Just so I can enter into the warding shield. To shield mode. I don't think it'll help much because this guy actually does spirit damage. Yeah. But if these guys show up and start firing arrows, it will help because these guys are physical damage. As for the remaining units, I really don't know what to do with them here. They're going... These guys should take this one out. I think we just group up around our shield warriors, our wind warriors here. And try not to give them good shots. I think we still force them to move. So we're going to swing around like this. I'm okay with this. I'm satisfied with that. That's an alright formation for now. We're going to wait on them. Triple graze. That's nice. And they're still trying to shoot that guy, which is a foolish maneuver on their part. They should have just used their charging units to take that guy out. Instead, they wasted both of their archers again, taking this guy out. Which gives me all the time in the world to finish this hero off. And now we'll have the high ground. However, I do think we need to pivot now to the original defensive wall plan, because the strongest units I think are left are still problematic, man. Can I cast another commander's call? I can. Kind of necessary because of how low this one is. If they jump him, he's in a problem. They took my bush. They took my strategy and my bush. That's crazy. All right. Still, I think they die. Maybe not. How do we wall this correctly? I think we wall this correctly by first moving in here. That way it gives me the chance to come in there and possibly hit them if they take this hill. Since they can fly, man, I'm so nervous about where to position. They've got so much maneuverability here. They hit my guys in here with a 40%. That's crazy. That's crazy. However, they hit this stuff with a 40 right now. If I step up, we're for sure dead. They want me to do that because I'm in range of them not having to move, really. They'll have to move at least once. I lied. They'll have to move at least once. However, they get 2 shots off, and then these guys' counterattack is very swift. I don't know what the right move is here. At least to get out of this without casualties, I don't know what the right move is. Maybe it's continuing to play it safe and trying to wait for the archers. Okay. I think we're going to move this raider. I think we're just going to try and charge. See what we can do. We're just going to go balls to the wall and attack here. %5 chance to hit there. So that's fine. What would Carmichael not do? Finally, we'll move in our other charging boy right here. Draining Bite. Wind Warriors behind. Ready to swap and heal. We want to make sure we hit twice. Oh. Yo, thank you for the gifted. Anonymous gifter, too. Sweet. Sweet. I gotta get a better audio sound for that one. That one's just the basic Twitch sound, and that one sucks right now. Let's make sure we pop in here and shoot this guy. Yo, we've already popped his berserk. That's really nice. That's super nice. Do I continue shooting this guy now? Or shoot the one in the back? I think we shoot the one in the back. Start focusing that one down. This is a double shot. Okay. It was smart to shoot the one in the back since this guy had a 50% on this. I didn't miss a single one of those shots with 50%, guys. Someone buy a lotto ticket. I like this. This is good. Everybody end turn. There should be defensive shield walls across the board. They're missing all their attacks and barely doing damage because of the shield walls behind. Shield walls are so interesting in this game because, like, you think the concept of a shield wall is you want them in your front line, but you really want your shield units in the middle line. You want them to be your second line and other units in the front. That way any charge units don't break the defensive shield wall formation. They're toast. They're totally toast. Let's shoot bow. Got him. Unfortunate that I didn't pop that guy's shield wall. Dude, I can't get by this guy. Oh, wow, they're gonna shoot again. Okay. Here's what we'll do then. We're gonna raise undead. Right here. Dang, that retaliation is strong. That means we stop the retaliation by hitting this. And then we can hit that. There we go. Just got to do it in the right order, and now your guy's alive. Windborn Rescue here. I need my ruler to keep at least a little bit of health. Ooh. Okay. Make sure we're completely grouped up. He's steadfasted now. I like the idea of moving up into this little hill up here with this guy. Oh. Yo, so many gifted today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kawhi deserves it too, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Much appreciated. I think we leave this defensive formation as is now. End turn. Should shield wall everybody so the Furies can't do too much damage. That's big, though. That's big. This guy's super weak now. I think it's enough to take this guy out, though. Just enough. Which allows the rest of these units to really get in here and put these bows down under pressure now. Dang. Oh, dang, the creeping rose! Not worth it. They only have 37 health, man. They can be toasted. Okay. That clears up enough space that I think we can get in here. And do some mega damage. Can my ruler get there? No. Oh, man, I think I lose this unit. I don't think there's anything I can do to save it. We have to see... Oh, man, my scouts might be able to do it. Let's try and shoot the back one here. The one in the front now is turbo pinned, so it can't really move without taking retaliation attacks. I had the opportunity to do a double strike too at some point, and I just didn't. That's okay. I think we move through here now. We take the bleeding damage. It's okay. It's worth it if we can kill this. Come on. Yeah. All right. Let's move here. And we'll move here. Oh, this one's got a Windborne Rescue. The cooldown's back. I think we live. I think we live without any casualties. At most, it was able to do a little bit of scratching damage there. We totally lived this without casualties. Heck yeah. We are pretty weak, though. At least on some of those units. I still think it's enough. Ooh, a Shrieking Bat mount? Yo, that's pretty cool. We'll take that. I think we can take out the Brigand camp, though. I think we press on straight to the Brigand camp from here. 1, 2, 3. I'm not in range. War Shamans and 3 Furies. I'm not in range with my archers, which is really unfortunate. That's actually super unfortunate. And where is the bat mount? Yeah, I think we have to wait. When will it reinforce? I just have to hope. It's 0 to 3 turns. I have to hope it doesn't immediately reinforce, man. If it does, I will go right back to this quick save point and just fight the battle super weak. And just deal with it. I mean, I could probably take them right now, genuinely. They're archers, so I just have to close the gap before they mess me up. I think I'm about to fuck it, we ball. Yeah, fuck it, ball. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna take them a while to get closer. They've got strengthen and regen. That sucks, not gonna lie. If they get a chance to use it. Okay, to get through this without casualties, we're gonna have to basically Windborne rescue the crap out of this raider. Carmichael's just, or not Carmichael, Frank. Different campaign, different universe. Frank's gonna have to draining bite. Let's try the same thing again. Let's try and bait them in with the zombie here. That strategy worked really well last time. Oh, crap. Well, I messed up there. That's okay. Swap there. Move this one around. I like Windborne rescuing here. And then this unit can still actually move, so I'm gonna move him right in here. Give him as much elusiveness as possible, and he'll have defensive shield walls, so that's nice. We're gonna move Frank right in here. And we're gonna move this one also into these trees. We're gonna play around these trees. There is so much obscuring here. We're gonna play around these trees for now. At least until we are in a healthy position. Which we should be next turn. Next turn, I'll be able to use my own, the healing spell. And, top everybody off, and then we charge. Interesting. They went for the weakest unit. And this is actually a crazy good defensive position for them, because they're not affected by the, blood roses underneath. But I will once I attack. You can close that gap. Okay. We're gonna commander's call here. Bonk. Draining bite. Bonked. And then this guy dies. That's one down. What can we do here? Can I wish I could have charged in there, but it's not looking like that's likely. At most, I could charge strike in here. Which is a pretty useful move, I think. Sharp and creeping. I think it's worth it, though. I think it's worth it. It's okay. One bleeding isn't gonna hurt. I mean, it will hurt, but not like in a super serious way. We're gonna move this Wind Warrior around this side to start getting ready to charge at the Shaman, wherever the Shaman goes, and this Wind Warrior is gonna go right here. Dead center. Shield wall there, shield wall there. What's your move now, man? Trying to run for its life. Not gonna give it a chance. It creeped backwards, which is nice. I was worried it would creep forwards. Wounded boy gets the kill. Awesome. You love a comeback story. Okay. I don't know if my ruler can reach there in time. We're gonna see. Ooh, he can. I definitely want the charge striker instead. Call an ambulance. Not for me, though. I still haven't lost this decaying zombie either, but I can't wait to have the bone wyvern next. We're gonna continue to defend this guy, even though I'm actually gonna top him off on health too. I'm not worried about the mana as much as I am about my zero casualties, you know? Get on out of those creeping vines. Devastating, man. Devastating. I almost considered putting Ferocious on these guys because I anticipated a lot of charge striking units, and Ferocious goes crazy strong with charge strikers. But I really like the Slippery. I like everything about them being super agile. That's really neat. Finish him off, buddy. What did we get? Yo, we got a Berserker out of that? 100% worth it. And a Satirical Orb. Okay. We're leaning towards Luna Tryhard now as being our first hero recruited. She's I don't want Gandalf. Yeah, I don't want Gandalf because he's a ritualist. Don't really want a ritualist right now, but a warlock. Yeah, I could mess with Luna Tryhard here. Her shepherd's not as useful. So maybe we were actually looking more at Maximilian. Plus the Conqueror. I mean, Conqueror would actually go a lot harder. That is exactly what we're doing. Shoot, dang. I might end up taking Maximilian. My reasoning for wanting Luna was, since she's a champion, she can take all of the abilities that buff all of my units' critical hit chance, and then I could have an army that does like 50% critical hit chance, but Shepherd isn't that useful at all. We don't have any animals or plants or elementals. Yeah, so we're probably going to go with Maximilian here. Conquer is useful. Warlock strong. Another Elder Vampire is going to go crazy hard. Hell yeah, dude. I cannot believe I just got a Berserker out of that deal. That's so crazy strong. Even though it's a completely different unit, the Croaking Ragers... What do they do? They have Shrieking Bat Mounts and Inner Fire. It's genuinely a useless it's a useless dude for now, but still pretty strong. Pretty strong early unit. We're going to add it to this army. Training regimen's done. We're going to go with Bread for War. We've kind of got a morale problem because we don't have a second hero right now. So that helps a little. I mean, it's not much, but it helps a little. Still, we'll have our second hero in 4 turns. Now that this infestation's done too, I think we can comfortably turn around and head for the Ritual Circle. We should have enough of an army strong enough to do so. at most we take out these extra armies around here just for some extra XP, but I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it to take these out, honestly. Especially not this army. No money to buy anything. No units to buy. I have a spell ready to cast? Oh. Yeah, but I'm already done training everything right now, so that's not helpful at the moment. Okay. Oh! Is that, like... Is that patrolling or is that invading? That's patrolling. Dude, that's so crazy strong. This is so unlucky that I had this. There's no other way to really describe. That's just crazy unlucky, man. Maybe I do build one more scout right now. And actually use them as a scout. I kind of do need more information. That's the downside, I think, with nomads is, the nomad quests are... Or, I'm sorry, the nomads, you end up using your scouts as actual army pieces instead of scouting with them, so I always forget to get information. Can I take this out? Probably. I think we could take this out. It's decent XP. We're here. I really don't think it's too big of a threat. The Scald's the biggest problem. Maybe those gremlins, actually. We'll see. Let's see what we got. I think they get Lucky Strike, too, right? Because of the Rainbow Clover? I forgot to read that, but... Every 2 turns, they gain Rally and Fortune. Yeah. Okay. Same thing as last time. We're going to use all of our Windborn rescues on the turbo busted guy. Get him some health. Means we're going to defend kind of around here. Ooh, let's try and bait them in. Let's send the zombie in there. And all of the archers come in behind, please. Is that as far in as they can move? All right, that's fine. We are entirely grouped up, ready to go forward. Let's make sure everyone is rotated forward. That's one of the last... If you ever really position quite far like that, always make sure that you come through and rotate your units, or else you run the risk of getting flank attacked when you weren't really expecting a flank attack, because all of your units are tough and together, but you didn't actually rotate your units, so... Alright, that's good. End turn. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, Restless Souls quests don't go easy early. Sometimes I think they do. Like, I've really enjoyed when I get Restless quests for the, that result in the Rose Knight, Sir Expendable. The problem is that Scald. Because of the insanity hits, man. The insanity hits are brutal. Okay. I need to hit as many of the low morale units as possible. So over here is where we need to hit. Flanked, really? Mmm. Or I could raise the undead right on the spot, and they'll probably do the same maneuvers again. Tough choice here. I don't know if I want to charge in and run the risk of my ruler becoming insane. That would suck. That would be a death sentence, actually, if my ruler became insane like that. However, we can't really be turbo afraid of the insanity. We have to do something here. Charge strike. It's not bad. Yeah, charge strike here. This unit now can move here. This one's going to move up 2, just so this guy can rotate here for the time being, or even here. Yeah, right. We'll go right here for now. It really doesn't matter where he moves, because the spell needs to be cast right here. Fixes a lot of the morale over here. At least drops them to neutral. That's a big charge strike. However, I think this one can follow it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. It can. So we're going to charge here instead. And then this one can come in. Nice. Okay. It's cooking. Sucks I can't move one more forward with that, but that's okay. That's okay. This is actually a decent enough spot. Ooh. However, it's a 2-shot, so the moment I actually hit him, he disappears. He displaces. Let's try and kill this guy. All right. These last ones. 50% chance here. All right. Dead. Really? That one's a 45? There are no other shots I can use to hit them there, though. Still, we only hit one anyways, so that's fine. %. Hey, that one worked. We'll take that. We take those. I am super nervous about that guy going insane. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's gonna be my first casualty, dude. I don't think I can... I don't think I can do anything about it. He's so low. They're going for the new guy. And he didn't go insane in the process, so I think we win. Bonk. Get him out of here. Anyone have Windborne Rescue back? No, that's okay. We have Commander's Call. We'll go here. Warfers, what are you doing? Dude. Can't close the gap on this one, but we can resurrect, so that's kind of nice. We need to crush this unit as much as possible. That's the biggest threat. Which one fled? Did I hit one that fled? I think it was this one. It was. Okay. All right, with our remaining units here, our scouts, we're going to try and take out that one. Can I move? Can I get a better shot than 45? Yeah, 70. That'll work. Nice. Okay. We're going to move this one, this Wind Warrior in here. Keep all their strength strong. We'll move all the way forward here to get a 90, and we grazed anyways, so that was kind of pointless. It's all right. This one now will get the 50%, and we hit with both 50s. We missed with the 90, but we hit with both 50s. Classic. I don't have the ability to raise the undead except here. And that'll unfortunately turn me behind, but that's okay. Zombie, get on in there. Wind Warrior up. And Wind Warrior up. Even though it'll be flanking attacks on this guy, he'll have shield defense, so that's okay. Was this guy insane? No, he's berserk. Ah, okay. Ooh. Whew, that worried me. Okay. He is poisoned. I don't want him to die, so we're gonna use that ability there. Man, I can't close the gap on that guy still. Maybe I can use the zombie and displacement will get lucky. No, he displaced even farther away, man. We did not get lucky. Ugh. This is why I hate fighting the gremlins. They're just so annoying. They're not even strong. They're just annoying. Like, they really don't do anything devastating. Ooh, ooh. All right, ruler's a little closer now, so he can't run too far. I don't think these guys can get over 45. He can kind of get a shot. Hey, all right, that works. I'll take that. We got one. The rest of these guys are never gonna fight in this battle, so I'm just gonna end it. Not enough though, bud. Thanks for playing. Woo! Robes of Resistance. Those I can equip. We'll take those. It's quite nice. And it's signature skill time. I'm interested in the Bat Swarm. Bat Swarm is affected by fatal strikes. That's crazy. At the start of combat, conjure a zombie. Target corpse explodes. Pack leader's pretty useless, though. We don't have any animals, so that's pretty useless. Along with frost strikes, I'll never take those skills. What is Hemomancer? I don't think I've ever taken Hemomancer. Blood empowerment. Sustain unblockable damage equal to 10% of your maximum health, but your next attack this turn does 50% damage. And you recover 10 temporary hit points when killing a unit. Double morale when you kill a unit. I think I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I think we're gonna try out Hemomancer. The right situation, you pop that with a charge strike, and they're toast. They're just dead. Which means we might not be going down critical momentum this time. This is normally my path every time with Dread Knight. Death Knight. But I know this side is charging, isn't it? It is not. I thought it was. I'm thinking of the Knights then, where they have the actual charging. In any case, we need to start moving. We do need to start kind of moving over here. I'd really like to get Vampiric Flight, but Second Wind is so strong. Second Wind is so strong, especially if I'm going to bleed out health. I could bleed myself, use Second Wind, and I would have lost no health whatsoever. I think that's a sweet combo, so we're going to go for Second Wind. Yet another person to slay here. Let's manual this again. We're just too low. I don't think autos will actually work. I think they'll kill our guys. Especially with a blood cultist on the scene, dude. The blood plague strike is actually crazy strong. And they never use our bone boy right, man. Which sucks. Can I move here and hit a spit? Yeah, let's go right on that one. Grazed, it's fine. Does my Bone Wyvern get evasive? No. No, it doesn't. It does get Heartless, though. That's kind of neat. All right, Windborne Rescue. Windborne Rescue. I'm not as worried about healing this one up, just because it's got Berserker's Rage, so it has steadfast exactly once. Rotate everybody forward, just a little bit of micromanagement. I kind of need to get a support unit. I'm not sure what kind of support units the nomads have access to, so I might need to look into a tome that gets me supports. Tome of Prophecies comes to mind immediately as the best support I could possibly grab, but that's not for a while. Frank Exterminus is gonna do some serious exterminating, man. I'm gonna step here, too. The reason being, I don't want to be bogged down by these trees, but I still might end up being. There's nothing I can really do about that. This one, I'm gonna move way back here, man. I don't really want that one to get wounded or die in a like I think a single blood plague blast will kill that unit. The little ponies are so slow. That's fine. That's a good enough formation for now. And they're focusing on Boner Boy. Not enough, though. He dies, I think. If he moves, does he die? I think so. The retaliation attack will kill him too. I guess we just hit. It's fine. Let's destroy the creeping to the best of our ability here while we wait. While we just wait this out. Okay. One defensive boy there. One defensive boy here. And one right here. Good. This unit can move here. And this one can move right here. And now we commander's call, right dead center of them. Heals them up a little, gives them their morale. Makes them real nice here. Okay, let's end our turn. All right. That's fine. They missed. All right, they took out our bone wyvern, but that's okay. He wasn't real. This'll displace and that'll displace. So we're going to be charge striking twice here, most likely. Let's see where it displaces to. Pretty far. There's no good flank, which kind of sucks. I think as a result, since there's no good flank here, let's use... Does this count as an attack? I wonder. Let's try out Hemomancer. I want to try it. And then we're going to move in here and Draining Bite. That was big. That was a ton of damage. Is anything in range? No. Okay, so this is the line. They have to move in order to hit that. Although he'll probably just use Scarlet Plague if we're being totally real. So let's use Commander's Call again. Defend there. The bright side is the Blood Plague mage back here does physical damage, so all my defenders, my Windborn warriors, are defending my units, which is quite nice. Let's go ahead and hit the raider here. We'll move this one here. You've still got Berserk, so I'm totally about you moving there. Can any of my guys hit? Oh, they can. Okay, we'll move up one. We'll move up one. And then we'll move this guy here, and then we'll try and hit with some boyos. $65. Oh, we missed. That was a very risky shot now. Dang it, man. Will we miss again? No, we didn't miss again. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Can't get fooled again. I still want to lead this. I'm pretty sure he can be one-tapped. I'm still positive he can be one-tapped with the Scarlet Plague. Especially if he Dagger of the Righted and then Scarlet Plagued. That guy would be dead. So we're just going to leave him here. End turn. Defensive walls. Missed. It's nice. I really love evasive, man. That's so nice. Got him. Got him. Can't run forever. Let's try and see if we can get this guy. We got him. We got him! Haha! Alright. Let's see what this one is. When you approach the angel's body, a soul rises from it. Its voice, warm as sunshine, says, "Well met, wayfarer. When you see, what you see at your feet is my body, which could not bear the hardships of my imprisonment. But now my eternal soul is free. Your actions have brought peace to this unfortunate angel. Allow me to bestow upon you a parting gift. All units in the army are restored to full HP. Do not yet depart. Your saviors still need your light." Actually, 100% we're taking the light spirit. That solves my problem of needing to get a support unit. Let's remove a single raider. Let's remove this guy. He's the weakest one right now. And put the light spirit in. That's going to be so much single target. It's not a big heal, but it's a lot of single target heal, which is better than nothing. So and now we get moving. We get moving to take out the ritual circle and then take out Bellstar. What's cool about that light spirit too is it costs mana, so it's not even a gold upkeep cost, which is nice because I don't have much gold anymore. Barissa Zolani appears before you concerned about the defenses of Bellstar. Why would you come to me about the this lady? She doesn't know what's about to happen to her. You've been impressed by my feats of construction and humbly ask for your help. You admit your weakness, a foolish mistake. Rally the troops. Minus 25 fortification health for Bellstar for 12 turns. I probably plan to take it out in 12 turns, so... I think that's worth it. It's either that or I block my production for 3 turns, which we've spent a lot of our gold to get production, so I don't think that's worth it, just to get a little bit of gold. Screw it, man. Let's send it. Let's send it. Briefly stop off for some extra health, and then we're moving in hard. Who do we kick from this formation? One of the scouts. Yeah, 100% one of the scouts. Okay, you can go explore that way. I shouldn't have moved you. I should have actually sent you out that way. That would have been more optimal, but... I probably need to build the shrine over the gold income over the vendor. Yeah. Just to make sure that my mana now stays where it needs to be. Random events have a 20% chance to be negative, man. I'd like to see them revisit that too. It kind of sucks that being evil makes it so that way you inherently have bad things happening during random events. there are random events that, like, the bad things are good. So it doesn't really... I don't know, man. I don't like that. We need to take out the isolated army here first. But man, I don't really think we have the luxury to do so. I don't really think we have the capacity to do so. Not until we get our next hero. Let's exploit this right now. Let's get some extra farm going. This one's at full health, so I'm going to start moving him towards the ritual circle. If we can jump the ritual circle first, I'm pretty about that. Bellstar awaits behind, though. This is probably a very bad instant end death sentence, to be honest. We have to see, though. Yeah, we're gonna hurry that. 4 gold. Totally fine with hurrying that. Maybe I just send them with... Maybe I stop exploring with these guys and just form a 3rd army. We'll just take casualties. We're just gonna have to take casualties, I think, coming up here in these sieges. It's fine. Their sacrifices will be remembered. Let's try. Let's try to actually scout. It's fine. If we lose, we lose. It's kind of a scuffed start, to be honest. This is already a crazy tough campaign idea. Hmm. $420 though. Now's the time. I kind of want to grab Spyro. Or Angel. Angel actually helps tremendously here. What's Lawbringer? I forget what Lawbringer is. Clear a gold level infestation. And he gets minor ambitions for clearing infestations. Oh, dang it. I didn't want to back all the way out. I know how strong Fireheart is. Not to mention with that Free City coming up, he's gonna slay quite a few heroes. We will also for sure get Conqueror done, but okay. I'm thinking of pivoting into Angel. I'm pretty sure I have to double check here on a quick save, but I'm pretty sure that Angel Van Helsing has a Pantheon bonus that spawns him a free vigil unit. And I could really, really use that. He's a warrior, so he's just gonna go real strong here. Oh wow, I forgot. I can double check them. Okay, yeah, Guardian Angel. So he starts combat with a free vigil unit, which is kind of like the Death Knights and Warlocks I was looking forward to. He does spirit damage, which is kind of nice. This is really a... He's got Fey Guile. And creates Obscura Flora in adjacent spaces. Dude, he's such a good addition, I think, to this army at the moment. Yeah. All right. Now we fight. Can I get close enough? I can. Between the two of these guys, too, I feel very confident being able to take out something like the Sepulchred Sanctum up here and get a bit more Imperium to get my next hero, too. Is this in range? 1, 2, 3. No, I literally have to just balls to the wall believe. Oh, there's no way. Oh, there's no, absolutely no way. But we could bait them, I think. Right here. This is my best shot now. Do I have any spells now? I cannot cast that. I will need my mana 100% for this upcoming fight. The bright side is we are in sunless terrain. So we have that going for us. We currently have Berserker. If this hero's not engaged in melee, Next charge does more damage. I do like this side of the tree, so I'm okay with that. I would have preferred to have the actual big dragon breath and tail swipe for this fight. So do I reset for that? Yeah. Yeah, I do 100%. It's fine. Okay. Tail swipe. And the full dragon breath here. Give me the cone. Okay. Whoops. Didn't confirm. Okay. Now the dragon will at least operate like I know dragons operate, so that's nice. Let's go ahead and move here. If this boy attacks, it's a risky battle, but it's one we're gonna have to take. I mean, we just have to take it, so. I still think it's a good fight. I think it's one we can take. Okay. There's another infestation down here somewhere. A large monster den? That's a gold. Dude. Crazy unlucky, man. Just crazy unlucky spawns right now. All right. We're going to try and go up here and see what's here. Red 4 Wars done. Not onto the next tome yet, but... Ah! We need Chimes of Momentum. We need that cast. That'll give momentum to all of my summoning units, which is super nice. Vendor. Gold is the problem now. The dragon is crazy expensive, man. I actually think we pack up here soon, too. I'd really like to be able to start exploiting this. How much until my next population? 3. We defeat this ritual, and I think we're in business. This is about to be a tough fight. Is this a backwards hat moment fight? We'll have to see. I think it might be. Come on. Yep. And they're right behind, too, so... It's time to get serious. It's time to lock in. We have a numbers advantage, but that's all we've got. That's all we've got. Okay. The biggest problem, undoubtedly, is this, obviously. Because it can just suck a target away, it can pull a target close to it and basically melt it. At a range of 4 and still have the ability to do something, too, that's a big problem. The blood cultists are not to be underestimated, though. They're a real serious problem back there because of the Scarlet Plagues. They have such huge range on them. However, we do have a couple things going for us here. First and foremost, our Bone Wyvern. We're going to send that in. Our Vigil. Pretty good here. I like the idea of moving it here along with the Bone Wyvern. We're going to use this Berserker to get rid of this creeping Rose. I don't know if I want to get... You know what? We're going to get rid of this one, too. All right. Angel, I need you to get in there. Probably right here. Ooh. Archers on the sides. Raider down over here. Our ruler has to get over here too somehow, but like it's kind of clogged. I shouldn't have moved my vigil there, to be honest. I could Windborne Rescue here to move it, but that seems like a bit of a waste at the moment. Not a bad waste, though. And plus, it is in a good spot. Let's just move that there. Let's take the long way around with our ruler. Can I take this out? Yeah. Get out of my way. Where's my zombie? Oh, my it's my bone wyvern now. I don't have a zombie, I have a bone wyvern. Okay. That's fine. This is our formation for the time being. I'm not sure if I like this. I'm liking it a little more. Not much more, mind you, but a little bit more. Jeez. All right. What's the range on their Scarlet Plague? The moment I step forward, they're gonna Scarlet Plague the crap out of me. So, I think we don't step forward. The Blood Pull's gonna get something. Unless we just send in our Bone Wyvern. The Purifying Blast isn't right just yet. We're gonna send in our Bone Wyvern. Dang, the Retaliation has a chance to give him Blood Parasite. You know what? Let's not fully send him in. Let's do something like this. All right. Let's rotate some units. Our ruler needs to get up here. Is this as far forward as he can go? Yeah. All right. I need some of my shield, one of my shield units to come with, so this guy needs to move out of the way. This one needs to move out of the way, so this one can come with. Where's the Scarlet Plague range on this unit? Pretty much right here. Okay. Move back there. Now, we're gonna move this one around over here. This scout right here. The scouts are gonna be what has to take out the Blood Exarch. I am now realizing that as I'm positioning poorly. I need, and I've only got 2 scouts on this side. They pretty much have to be what takes this guy on. I was anticipating my dragon doing it, but it has to be these guys. Then again, I think he's got a ton of defense, so I don't really know how well that's gonna work. I wonder what he's gonna yoink. We'll send one healer over here, too. In fact, I probably should have used it already. Oh, but it has their negative status effects removed. No, I shouldn't have. We will go ahead and ward right in here. We're gonna keep strong. We're gonna hold strong. They inflicted blood parasites. I knew they would. That guy's gonna turn into a maggot on the hill. Which is fine. That was a mistake. That's a bigger mistake. We're gonna exploit that. We're not going to let that slide. That is 2 of their big mages dead because of what they just did there. Is there a good blast? This isn't bad. But it'll depend on if I need the blast for this unit over here. I kind of want to use my resurrection ability on my ruler, so I don't really want to use... I could charge in here. Which means we're going to use that right here. Purifying Blast. Goodbye. These units, I need to be wary of the plague. They're going to hit. They're going to hit something with the plague at this point. Nothing I can do about it. At most, I could charge in here and, like, breathe death flame all over them if I wanted to. But I also have to be kind of careful. I think the dragon is stronger than it actually is right now. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this one. Oh, I'd really like to just charge strike him, man, and get this guy dead, but I think it's better to necro here. Oh, can I not raise that undead? Why not? Does this only work on friendly units? Friendly undead corpses. Heard. Okay. Well, that makes my life easier. Charge strike for 31, draining bite for 33, but I think we charge strike. Bonk. Move the other Wind Warrior up here. And keep grouping. Only got a 50% shot. Oh, here's a 90. But I'll not be in defense mode at this point. I think it's worth it, though. I think it's worth it. Get that kill. Okay. Not bad. Resisted the condemned? Come on, man. 90% chance to get condemned on that. That's annoying. Okay. Is there any shot that's better? Yeah, these are 65s. We'll go ahead and take these. Wow, missed. Oh, man. Getting crazy unlucky here. Crazy unlucky. I don't think I want to charge Angel in and breathe. Because the retaliation attack's going to be so unbelievably swift. And I can't get my shield units up there in time to help them out. So I think we fight here. I think we fight on this hill. I think we just kill this guy. Can I destroy the groves on the way? I can. Okay. Now we go ahead and move this one right here in defense mode. I see the vision. Destroy that out of the way so that way we can clearly charge through here if need be. I don't think there's a spell I can cast right now. Commander's Call might be useful, but Swift Strike Blessing is also useful. I think we wait. I think we wait and see what's about to happen. Something's gonna take a lot of damage. That scout's dead. That scout's not dead. I'm almost positive that scout's dead, though. Wow, it's not dead. Okay. We can save that. First things first. Lesser heal to remove the blood parasites. Okay. Next. We are in a good spot to start kind of shooting that thing with our big bolt boys. So we're going to try and hit this here. Grazed. It's gigantic, but I guess we can't hit it with our arrows. It's fine. We need to move the vigil in a spot that it can actually hit up here. First things first, this guy charges through here. Knocks that guy right out. Got him. Okay. Now, dragon. Right in there. Yeah, 100% right in there. Tail swipe. That's why I love dragons. That's why I love dragons right there. 2 units basically dead right on the spot. How much blood parasites out on this guy? 5. Fuck. Okay. Heard. I absolutely need to be Windborn rescuing to keep this guy's health up. I think I need to do it again. I could kill there. We're gonna move right here because we're on the cliff side then, and we're gonna take this one out. He only gets 1 retaliation attack, so rather than hit this, which I would love to do, we're gonna hit this one. Guarantee that kill. Because then if this one decides to move, he dies. Angel kills him. So now we're just focusing on the big guy. That's all we have left to worry about now. And there's so many... This unit's got to move out of the way. I need to charge strike this unit too. Yeah. Dude, he does cleaving swipes if I remember correctly. Parasitic cleaves. Huge amounts of damage. Devastating amounts of damage. I'm gonna charge... Which one's my healthiest? This one? Okay, this one. This one's gonna move right here. This one's gonna move back here. Right? Is that the right spot? Yes. This one moves up. That way it can heal whoever's about to get wrecked by this dude. Okay. We need to make sure we still have 2 attacks. %'s pretty much across the board, so we'll go right here. And then Commander's Call. Could have done that first to get extra morale, but... Big crits, nice. 1 crit, nice. Defense mode, that's all you got. This Raider... It's not going to get there in time. Doesn't really matter what I do with him. He's a useless unit for the rest of this fight. We did manage to knock the Blood Exarch down to half, so pretty happy about that. Wow, instant death. What the hell did he just do? What the hell did he just do? Siphon Lessered? It's Siphon Lessered. All right. Damage increases by 10 physical damage for each unit tier of the target below 5. Wow. So it just did like 80-something damage. That was instant death. There's nothing I can do about that. Heals for 50% of that damage dealt. And if it kills, it resets the cooldown on Grant Blood Exarch, but Blood Exarch's not going to do anything there. Well, that's 1 casualty. Nothing we can do about that. Nice. Dude, I knew Angel was the right move. The spirit damage is exactly what I needed to get through this combat. First things first, let's cancel the retaliation and attacks so that way I can move comfortably around here. Blood Empowerment. Oh, I have to physically cast it? I thought I just clicked the skill. It's obvious that it's only going on me. Draining Bite Time. I think he dies. Sucks we couldn't save that scout, but... And unfortunately, scouts are people for the nomads. They are people, so that counts as a casualty. Well, we made it 14 turns into this one before our first casualty, so that's not off to a great start. There's genuinely nothing I could do about that, though. The Blood Exarchs they just assassinate, man. They have an instant assassinate ability on anything that's a tier 1 unit. I am nervous that these are Bellstar forces. Not gonna lie. And by nervous, I'm almost positive they're Bellstar forces. It's the exact same formation again, man. Maybe if I didn't bait this in, the ritual guys would have come and attacked them. In any case, I need to get in there now. I need to know what I'm dealing with. Dude, tier 4 war breeds? In what reality, man? Wow. Turn 15. Herd, boss. They're gonna chase me down too. They can absolutely chase me down. This should be enough defense here. I don't think I have any spells to cast that'll help me. Bread for war would, but... It was a mistake to go to war with Bellstar right now. That's what did me in. It's, I should have just taken the relationship hit instead and been able to focus. I would have been able to focus down the ritual circle just fine then and not add any problems. Instead, we've kind of got nothing but problems now. Is this PS5? No, this is I mean, console, but it's Xbox One. I have it hooked up right over here next to my PC. And the only reason I'm playing it on console is this is what I've got the most amount of hours on it for. Let's see. Yeah, I've got 40 days played on this one on console. And I own all the DLCs for it on console. I don't want to have to rebuy them right now for PC. But I also own the game over there. We gotta manual this. I don't think I can heal enough. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough. I doubt they're gonna give me a nice exploitable mistake like they did last time, either. I don't even know if I want to heal the scouts. They instantly die. They insta-die. For sure, we're going to wind swap this guy. We'll move this one over here so there is some kind of defense on this side. Wind swap there. Give it a little bit of health, at least. Nope. Oh, man, I thought I had my Nature Breath attack. Not yet. Nature Breath would go really hard here. The Vigil's key to this. So I'm thinking about putting it in its most advantageous position right here. If he sucks the Vigil in, then he sucks the Vigil in, man. There's nothing I can really do about it. But this gives him a good position. We'll send in the Bone Wyvern and see if it distracts him enough. The fact that it's immune to poison really pisses me off, I'm not gonna lie. We'll hit that one. This guy can't move, so he's just gonna defend there now, which is unfortunate. It's fine. We'll move Frank here. We will move this Wind Warrior to the front. This Raider along this side. Lesser Spirit in the back. Lesser here, it should probably heal, honestly. If I want... It's got a 1-turn cooldown, so I think I'm okay with burning it right now. And then Angel. Angel can give a lot of area of defense here. And we do have to be careful about the Blood Plague. I still don't think it can hit anybody. Yeah, it can't on these stairs. So I'm thinking about going right here. It'll, you know what? No, we go behind. We go behind. I don't want all of the radius of plants to slow down the charge down the stairs if I need to at the moment. That's why I moved him behind instead of in front. It probably would have been better to move him in front, but because he drops the plants, I don't want to run that risk. We'll move that one in there. We're probably going to lose at least another scout. There's no way we don't. We'll move that guy up. If he gets yoinked, that's to our advantage because that guy's got Berserker, so he's got Steadfast, and at least gives me 1 turn to do something about that. All right. Everybody's where they can be. He tried to instant delete that guy in the middle there. I think it put him in a bad position, though. I mean, that Raider's definitely turbo almost dead. Can't use Siphon Lesser for 2 more turns, though, so that gives us the opportunity to Commander's Call. All right. What do we hit? 85%, 18, 18. Pretty strong. What's the Purifying Blast gonna do? Not as much as I would have hoped, man. I think we're better off just triple blasting this guy than we are Purifying Blasting. Bolstered its resistance 3 times. That's quite annoying. Quite annoying. This guy's dead. Blood Parasite 5 is gonna kill him, for sure. However, we might be able to do some kind of havoc damage in the meantime. All right, that one's done. They're down to 5. Well, they're gonna be back up to 6 as soon as this turns back into a blood maggot. I think we charge strike here with our Berserker. What's the downside of that? I mean, he's steadfast still, so what's the downside? I don't really think there is one. Is it better to charge here and Spirit Breath over them? Or charge here and Tail Swipe them? I think we'll try here first and see what it's going to look like. And my Tail Swipe? 35, but Vengeful Flames will hit me, won't it? That's what that means? That's what that the red underneath it means? I'll get hit with burning? It does give my dragon some health back. Not much, but some. Still, I like this. I like the breath, I think. It's such a weird animation because I was generating health back for this guy. He, like, looked at him and breathed over there. All right. We can for sure... get in there. With a heal, with a shield wall. Which is nice. It's like he was teaching the wyvern, no, this is how it's done. I don't know if I want to charge down this hill. I think I will, though. We're already engaging. There's really no backing out at this point. We're doing what we're doing. What does this guy do? Does he still have his pole? He still has the blood pole. Okay. What's the worst unit he could blood pull? This raider, maybe? This isn't bad. I like this. Everything we can, focus fire on that guy. We're gonna move over here, and then we're gonna charge this one in. Ah. Alright, on the hill. I probably could have taken out this high foliage and actually gotten 2 good hits in. That probably would have been a better use of my movement. I still need to protect the lesser light spirit. That would be the worst possible unit for him to pull. So... we keep that a little bit back. I can't use Raise Undead. Oh, I could. Oh, I could. Okay, hold up. Hold up, let's cook. All right, that's kind of big. We can suppress or even kill this one. We're gonna do that. Now there's only 2 blood mages that are really gonna do a lot of damage. That's better than 3. Not by much, mind you, but it is better than 3, so... and we'll move this one in here. This raider's unfortunately out of this fight. I don't think this raider can do anything the rest of the fight. Alright, end turn. What's the maneuver now, buddy? It dagger to the right, which is fine. That's fine. Also fine. So far, we're doing okay. 2 of them just killed themselves, so I really can't complain about that. That could have gone a lot worse. Exactly like we expected, the Bone Wyvern is a blood maggot, so that's fine. What gets healed is the question. I'm thinking over here. Okay. What has the most amount of blood parasites? That's a ×5. That's a ×2. This is a ×2. So this is the one that needs to get lesser healed. Can I do that from here? Yes. All right. Come on, don't miss a single shot. Yes, and we even landed a critical. All right. All right. It's coming together. I think we kill him with just our ranged abilities. Done. Now it's a matter of cleanup. I am going to charge this one right in here. No fear. This one was a little bit more successful than the last one. I don't think we lost a unit on this one. Well, that dies. That gets pretty close to it. So let's move here and tail swipe. Bonk. If I kill this, can I move? Oh, I can't. Dang. I really need some kind of range ability on Frank. He needs something that he can sit at the back and do some damage with. Ah, yes, blood cult is a blood cultist's only weakness. I use the stones to destroy the stones. That's it. I mean, that's it. He can't do any amount of damage really. At most, I'm gonna bleed a little bit more health, which is annoying, to say the least. That is quite annoying. Because after this fight is a much more terrifying fight, I think. He did the thing, so he dies. Blood cultist. Blood cultist's only weakness. Yeah, we're so low now. We've got kind of a problem on that front. However, yo, that's gonna cripple our economy. It's that no other way to describe that. That's crippling. However, I think we can use that to temporarily flip and power through to Bellstar. And then our economy might be saved. Just what the Chosen Destroyers needed, a Blood Exarch on our side. Let's see here. That is useless. We will go ahead and give the Locket of Channeling to Angel. Oh, it's just mana. It's not even gold. I'm totally cool with that. I'm 100% cool with that. Unlocks the Immortality Stone blueprint. This unit will revive with 50% of its total hit points after 2 turns. Can only be triggered once per battle. Yo. The energy lies before... Okay, I want to read this. I want to read this. The last cultist falls. Blood and flesh are consumed by the ritual circle, completing the rite. As the fallen are absorbed into the blood sigil, a crimson energy erupts, waves surge outward, swirling into a violent vortex. With each turn, it contracts, condensing into a scarlet anomaly. It calls to you its power raw and unbound, waiting to be shaped. Yeah, I think we're going to take that Immortality Stone. I need 2 Archon's blood to get it, but once I have it, that's a pretty terrific item. Wow. Okay. Do we press straight on through to these guys? 1, 2, 3. It'll be a full fight. I don't think so. Maybe. You know what? If I just fight these two, I think I'm about it. If I have to fight this third army, I don't know if I'm about it. For now, we need to figure out if we're regrouping or retreating. Have I harvested all my nodes in my city? No, I'm getting... It's close, though. Close. I want to get this one, too. But close. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to speed up the node harvests, like being totally real. All of my Imperium has to go towards recruiting heroes. Because of my chosen handicap to recruit only Pantheon heroes, I just don't have the luxury of pretty much spending Imperium on anything else other than heroes right now. Especially now that I have a Blood Exarch, dude. That's a huge upkeep in... That's 7 Imperium. Totally worth it. But 7 Imperium, man. I think we press. I think we press on through here. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to fight all 3 armies at once. Oh. I could. And it would be decisive. Like if I win this, that's it. That's Jover for Bellstar. If I lose this, it's Jover for me. You might as well harvest them and creep forward to adjacent to that city and start cannibalizing its provinces and use the new position to take that mana node. The problem is they haven't been taking, like, look at their provinces, man. They've only been claiming on the other side of this thing. They haven't even been claiming on this side. So I got nothing to pillage, nothing to do. Bellstar is like the throat of the world. This is my Constantinople. That's what this is. It really sucks this is going to participate in the battle. If it was just these two, I think I could take it. We'll try to pull. We'll try to pull back. Just gain some health back at least. But I'm almost certain we're fighting next turn. It doesn't really matter. Hey. That's a cool city. I like the floating pillars. What is this? Is this an architect city? Take sea provinces around it first? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Plus, you know, this is decent harvest. There are a few good resources down here. I could drop the city down here. My plan was to try and actually maybe go over here with my city and harvest this stuff, but... You're right. We have nothing to do there. You brought this upon yourselves. I don't have the luxury of casting this at all now. I don't have the luxury of spending any mana at all. I need to get this up and quickly. How much is it? 1 turn? 15? It's worth that. We'll take that. We'll take that trade. That's fine. Conduit now. That helps. It helps quite a bit, and this is the last resource I'm going to harvest here. It's just going to be too long to get over here to harvest any of these resources. Yeah, at most I could harvest this, but I really think that this will be, like, just settling to harvest these kinds of things. Gotta think like a conqueror, not a scavenger. True, true. The only nomad experience I have is with scavengers instead of conquerors. Do I build more Dune Riders to replace the losses? Probably. Probably, but I don't know. I don't know. Look at the free city nodes. Be hungry for them. Let's peek underground. Nothing interesting, I don't think, but it's always worth it to at least peek for a second. And then we can move out of here and up there. Ruler leveled up. Big time for a level up too. Oh, that's second wind. That's second wind. That's nice. All right, Free City. Bellstar. I feel like it's a Belmont Free City, and it's coming after me because I'm vampires and chosen conquerors. The rulers are being quite active. The free cities take their turns during independence, right? Yeah. Interesting. They backed off. All right. A distraught member of the Elder Annihilations Council requests an urgent meeting. Terrible news, my final annihilation. Our scouts have reported sightings of an army of Watchers. And that's our forebears told legends of these creatures that they bring death. At that, seeing such a creature heralds 77 years of bad luck. We must drive it away immediately to prevent unrest in our cities. Quickly, you must dispatch them. Okay. Sure, no need to panic, dudes. It's fine. Plus, you're a vampire, so you kind of want that sunless terrain to avoid the damage debuff. Yeah. It's already spread pretty far, pretty close here. Interesting. They suddenly gained an army defending this. I think we fully retreat here. I think we go deal with that Watcher for now. We accomplished our first quest. We need to regen health before we come in. We need... Oh, nope, don't want to pack up right now. We need to get the mana obelisk up, or we're going to keep bleeding mana. So I think I save my... Oh, the town council, too. That's... No, we need the mana obelisk more than anything else right now. Okay. This is my far left side, so I need to kind of explore out to the right over there. Nothing. Nothing is being produced here except gold this turn, and then next turn we can produce something useful. Once I harvest the resources, do they just permanently go into my city as essence, right? Yeah, so I do still have plus 10 production. It's just been harvested. Okay. What do the nomads do? I need to figure that out. Overview. I think I can probably just click this and see. Good health, but not enough just yet. And this one needs the most. This army's good enough to go. We'll send that one out. We can take that by ourselves. It's just 2 watchers. That gives Angel time to heal up and get ready for the next fight. I'm about to trespass. Ah. And they're not hostile. In fact, they're quite evil. Can I make them if I give them my stone, does that start working on them? I do currently have plus 10 stability specifically because I have this Whispering Stone, though, I bet. That's fine. I want to see if I can, in 35 turns? Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. We destroy. We do not diplomacy. That was one test. One test to see if that was worth it. It was not. Can't enter with there, but we're gonna go down this road and see, hopefully find somebody out there. Prophetic Observatory. New tome time. Mana is now a thing I'm thinking about. Sundering Blades would go pretty hard. I don't need those. When entering defense mode, this unit and all adjacent units receive 1 resistance as well. Purging Arrows goes strong. All of this goes pretty strong. Plus 3 mana per adjacent quarry would help with a little bit of my mana problem. And Draft is always useful for war. So, and it's a unit deployment location. I'm really thinking about the Tome of Enchantment. I don't think there's going to be a better tome for me at the moment. Besides me, Necromancy would be my only other possibility here. But I think we're going to go with, what did I say? Enchantment? Yeah. Okay.
Enchantment is truly a union of the
What do I want first? Sundering Blades or Purging Arrows? I think I want Sundering Blades first.
Magical prowess. Enhance weaponry.
It's not like I can actually cast them with the mana anyways, though, so that's not really... I'll deal with your insolence later. I needed 100 gold for something. What was it? The mana obelisk, so that way I stop bleeding. Wow, 20 extra gold. This is 40 food and 20 extra gold. It's nice, but we need the mana obelisk now, though. That'll at least cut our mana costs down to 6 a turn we're bleeding out, which allows us to still cast spells. Until we can get our first chosen conquest done, we're in a bit... This is our army, and we just have to deal with it. And honestly, I'm pretty comfortable with this army. I feel very strong with this with these 2 armies right now. Why I didn't in that specific moment 3 turns ago was they were too low on health after fighting through 2 Blood Exarch Monarch stacks. They were just too low on health to fight through, but now I feel very confident. I think there are probably some good... Yeah, I should pick up battlefield looting. And impressment. I should pick up both of these things. I know it's a lot of Imperium and I need to be saving it, but both of those are really useful. And afterwards, there's pretty much nothing else that is useful. The skilled raiders is kind of useful, especially since I'm going to be pillaging. Raising cities as war slavers is useful. But those are luxuries. They're not like the extra 100% experience on tier 1s. I have nothing but tier 1s right now. They're going to get to exalted status so quickly with that. But battlefield looting helps with my abysmal gold right now. 14 gold is what I'm making. I think we still go with impressment right now. It's fine. We'll go with that one first. Best part of the date today was driving myself home. All right, let's finish off these Watchers. Encountering harbingers of misfortune. Order my disheartened troops to attack. Oh, I don't know why you guys are disheartened. There's like 2 little floaty orb boys, and all of us, we're going to slaughter them. In fact, I'm going to turn off allowing the AI to use spells, and we're going to see what auto gives us. Complete annihilation is what it gave us. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh no, Watchers anyways. Who watches the Watchers? Now that the Watchers are gone from your lands, the Elder Annihilations Council contacts me again. Marvelous work, Frank Exterminus. You're just marvelous. Marvelous. We managed to contain any panic with regards to the Watcher sighting, so it seems we are in the clear. All thanks to you, of course. The Elder Annihilations will hear of your victory. Perhaps our superstitious beliefs can be transformed into a virtue of our people. 20 city stability is nice. If I was recruiting anything, I'd take the draft. One turn of Imperium. One turn of Imperium or cutting down on 2 turns for the mana obelisk to be done. I think we go with the mana obelisk production. Yeah. That's nice. That means that I'll only bleed out 60 mana before it's more or less under control. I still won't be able to cast spells. Like, I just won't, unless I stop here briefly. I don't remember if there's something in there. There is. Ooh, let's go, lads. This is nice. This is a nice little boost of mana we desperately need. I don't want to be jumped by his armies, but I do want to kind of get in a position to take this out and get out of here. Because it's nice to do so. Then again, I could take the Blood Exarch, Angel, my ruler, Frank, and like 3 other dudes and go take out the Sepulchred Sanctum. That'd give me a ton of Imperium, I bet. I can still drop Outposts as a nomad, can I? So that would help a little bit with the... Oh, that'd give me 15... That'd give me 15 mana and 5 Imperium. That'd solve a lot of our problems at once. Yeah, okay, that's the move. That's the move. We're gonna get going that way. I should have left the guys that needed to heal behind. It's fine. What are we gonna combine in our army here? The Lesser Light Spirit, I would like to get done. I'd like to evolve this unit, and then that's 4 units I bring, and then I probably bring 2 Wind Warriors. Just for defense. The fact that these are cleared worries me. There's gotta be a player around here. Let's follow the road. Which hero leveled up? Angel. Nice. That is a signature skill level. Pretty big, too. Kind of have to use Outpost because you can't exactly park on a wonder for value like a Scav. Yeah. Yeah, I know it'll cost me some upkeep in gold, too, which does kind of suck. But the solution to all of my problems is just waiting in Bellstar for me to take it. So I think we go with defensive swipe. Yeah, we're going to go defensive swipe. And then start working towards second wind. Adaptive Vigor's really strong on dragons, though. But I'm going to work my way towards second wind. And to do that, I want Berserker. 100%. Yeah. Parking next to it to fix gold, then take it. Here. Dang it, man. It looks like this is going to be where I drop the outpost right here. So that way we at least get some production and this. This would have been an excellent harvest, to be honest, but that's okay. This allows me to keep my pressure up south. Okay. We take this out, and we take this out, and I think it instantly produces the mana obelisk at that point. Production on an outpost means nothing. You honestly get more out of the city. I can't drop an outpost on this, on Wonders, though, right? So there's nowhere else I could drop it. I guess maybe out here. Does the watchtower do anything? I doubt it does, all right? Oh, you mean outpost on the production doesn't matter, so save it for the city once the free city goes down. Okay. I see what you're saying. So we are better off probably placing it just out here than on this. Or even, we'll go here. Or even over here. Maybe over here. So far there's been nothing evil in this area, but there is definitely an enemy free city over here. I won't have time to defend my outpost. because I'm going to be south. So if they mount an attack, I'm just kind of out of luck there. Give me a safe auto. Don't make me do this manually, but I will. I will. Awful lot of damage we took, man. Especially on... That's so much damage, man. They take the outpost, who cares? It's not people. But then I have to take it back. It's just more work. It's annoying, man. That's what it is. We need to be wary of the skirmishing attacks. We're gonna swing around this way. And we'll move this one finally here. I like that. That's a decent enough formation. I almost think I want to move this one around this side, actually. Yeah, you know what? We will. That way it has a clear shot to sprint down that alley. And they're turbo focusing that, our boner boy. Nice. Just what we wanted. Bonk. Dead. Oh, I thought... Okay, that's fine. We'll just go ahead and use this one on a shield then. Bolster everyone's defense anyways. Now that they're champions, they're kind of going hard. Free cities can't claim wonders. Blood empowerment? Second wind? That combo worked exactly like I thought it would. I think I'll try and go on the flank here. There we go. As for this unit, can I float this one through? No. That's all right. We'll go here and try and condemn it. Ah, grazed. It's fine. And they're focusing the dragon. Nice. My favorite. I knew that was way too much damage they had me take, man. They had, like, every single one of my units take 50% of their health and damage. It's just crazy. Dispel the poison. All that poison means nothing now. Thanks. Congratulations. I would like to Draining Bite that guy. Step up and kill him. Charge right into the back. Or even over here. Yeah, over here. Step this one forward for double melee. And, oh, the magic strikes. And finally, we will go ahead and step up a little bit and just defense shield wall. It's fine. Keep bolstering the defense. He's really doing his best to try and do as much damage as he can to the lesser light spirit, dude. Charge strike. And now they're on fire. Let's just kill this one. And this one. Can I heal? No, and I don't think Slippery will help either because I'm constricted. Yeah, really unfortunate. Guess we'll just double melee strike this guy because your Bone Boy's still alive. The wind swaps for the kill. Disgusting. Can I raise one of these guys up too? Yeah, but he doesn't get his attack. He's in spite damage mode, but spite against a summon. Lol. Ooh, 25. Oh, dead. Got him. Ton of mana. Really nice. How much XP until the next level? Champion? Did I just WWE tag team that guy? Sure did. Sure did. Punched him in the face, tagged out, punched him in the face, tagged out, punched him in the face. I don't know if we help. What's my army comp here looking like? The longbow's annoying. The mortalist is annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna bring in the extra army. Give me a safe auto. Yes, I'll take that. That's exactly what I asked for. Thank you. And as a result, we got that done way quicker than I expected. So I could cast my spell, Bread for War, or Chimes of Momentum. It's a lot of upkeep though. 2, 4, 6. I'd be back at -12. Don't really have the luxury of doing that. Bread for War though, I do. 10% morale resistance to morale loss, plus 10% for each adjacent friendly unit. We're not really having a morale loss problem right now, so I still want to hold off on that and keep my mana in case something is needed. Nothing underground. Just empty resources and... Oh, there it is. There it is. I knew there was something up here. Okay. Do we have the money to build anything? No, but we will work on the trophy stores next, I think. Or the war camp. It's probably the war camp, isn't it? Place in the war camp maybe out here somewhere as they start to advance. It depends if they claim these tiles. If they claim those tiles, then I'll build the war camp. If they don't, then I'll keep building money. Okay. I am going to grab some water real fast. I'll be back in like a minute. Okay. Water acquired, Mount Dew required. We're not in serious mode anymore, so we don't need our hat backwards. We need to save it for serious fight engagements. Oh, okay. I'm gonna start gearing my army up for the upcoming fight. We'll take that one. We'll take the Lesser Light Spirit. We will take the healthiest Wind Warriors are these two. And then we'll be moving the Blood Exarch and Angel Van Helsing in. And then we fight. Another infestation. Oh, and it's an Umbral infestation at that, too. That's kind of annoying. Still, maybe we get an Umbral Tyrant out of it. That'd be crazy cool. Nothing to build here except produce merchandise for now. They've sent a war party. So I can't be messing around up here too long. I basically have to take this and then march right back. Okay. The hero I'll destroy will be quite nice. I can sell them and make a little bit of money. Ah, something's happening. That's not great. When a great world tree has sufficiently matured, it shoots its seeds off into the astral sea towards new worlds. World trees do not reproduce on their own worlds. Instead, they spread their seeds on distant realms. Should a world seed find a barren world, it will eventually make it fertile and inhabitable. However, a world seed finding a lush world will stir the trees and plants that were already there. Fragments of the shattered world have crashed into every forest, causing them to spread and grow hostile towards your armies. Forests start to spread into adjacent provinces. Grasping Vines is now active in combat. Every 2 turns in combat, all units have a 50% chance of becoming immobilized. Wow. Units on forest provinces suffer from living forest. Be wary of the forests. Okay. Noted. It's a good thing there's only a lot of forests. Can they take my city right away? Are these walls? Is this defended? Am I about to get GG'd? Shoot, dog. I think I have to turn around. Let's drop a quick save, just in case. Okay. Angel in. Blood Exarch in. And then we fight this. Let's see what's in here. High risk battle. Wow. Is that because there's a Reaper in here? You discovered a sepulchred sanctum where a long-lost god of messengers was once worshipped. If I get bodied by a free city before seeing a single other god here, absolute cinema. Timeless oblivion has effectively killed the god. A shrine is built inside the sepulchred sanctum. You wipe the dust and cobwebs from the shrine to learn that the temple belonged to the god Sorm long ago. Yet your presence involuntarily feeds the dormant eternal flame of Sorm, which in turn animates his decayed followers. They rise from the dead to worship their deity and protect their sanctuary. Nothing truly dies, not forever. How can you then defend yourself? In the upcoming battle, Undying Souls is active. Every 3 turns, all corpses resurrect as Phantasm Warriors. Yep, I figured as much. What are we fighting that it says it's the Oracle? The Oracle is such a problem for this kind of a fight because it can just kind of, oh, dude. Plus, Grasping Vines is quite annoying, not gonna lie. But Grasping Vines could work against them, too. First things first, we're just gonna hit auto just to see, but I'm almost positive if this is a manual. It's gonna fully wipe me. Wow. I lied. We'll take that. Cool. That's crazy. While the resurrected soul priests of Sorm have resumed their sleep of death for now, you may inspect Sepulchred Sanctum more closely. The temple to Sorm contains many age-old relics and riches. Their gods of messengers must have been an important deity to whatever culture of this realm worshipped him so many years ago. Their history is told in the engravings in stone that cover the walls. A holy light then shines down on the golden shrine, and a boots appears. Your battle rekindled some of Sorm's divine power. You may claim the boots as your prize, and perhaps even take more. The boots have nothing on them. They're just boots. What? I can melt the shrine down and get 300 gold. I can instantly gain the road building ability, which is quite nice because I'm not really going to have the ability to get that. I'm not going to lie. But also 300 gold's really useful right now. More so than 35 Imperium. This is like 10 turns of gold income right now. Enjoy my boots. Where even are they? I can't even equip them. They're not here. I didn't get boots. I got false promises. I should be able to get back here next turn. They can't fully take the city, right? Because they got to move on to the center tile. They can move adjacent to it, though. They can get real close to it. I didn't even get my boots, man. That's what I'm saying. There's no boots. All of that, and I didn't even get boots. This is Frank's villain arc. I demand my boots. Stunning drain. It's time to start working to the vampiric flight. Angel's just going to be a little bit behind. He's got to drop the outpost. Do I have the money? Yeah, he's got to drop the outpost. Where do we drop this outpost? Maybe over here? We need to be able to quickly fly back, and we have to avoid forests. Okay, so we'll go right here. We'll build the outpost right there. And then fly here. All right, these two. Is this in a forest? Forest road. Forest road. Fuck. I'm just gonna have to take. I can't. I can't not. I have to. I have to go in. And in fact, if everybody's going in, we're all sticking together. Stick to the road, boys. This is why he became a chosen destroyer. He was promised the boots, and they were ephemeral. So now the world must burn. Is there anything else to annex? Nah, man. Nothing really matters at this point. I'm probably not going to. We're just gonna keep it as is. I will build the town hall too, though. All right, let's see who this is. Tatiana. Yep. So I am the inconsiderate, the final annihilation, Frank Exterminus. Many gaudier make war, I aim to make peace, even with the likes of me. Well. Goodbye. I never want to, I don't want to see you right now, thanks. The fog is so intense, too. Oh, get out of there. Okay. Wow. That's a Balrog. A Baylor. Umbral Tyrants out the butt. Baylor's and Phoenixes defending stuff by turn 20. Yikes. Town Hall will let you build adjacent, so that's a total of plus 40 gold. Granted, it's not boots. It's not boots, man. Everything else is a consolation prize because it's not even boots. It's not even boots. I just lost 16 mana a turn despite having a lot of mana a turn. Why is that? I'm not sure. I didn't gain any more units. I didn't cast any more spells. I haven't lost these things. Dude, I hope they stop to pillage. If they stop to pillage instead of going straight for the city, we're in business. Oh, idiotic AI is gonna idiotic. They actually had a golden opportunity to do the funniest thing. Unfortunately for them, their golden opportunity has now ended. Did I move the Exarch out of the stack with the upkeep item? Yes. Yes, I did. That is a great point. We will not have that anymore. Get out of this army. Get in that army. Exarch, you're definitely joining the main army now. Completely forgot about that. I should probably move the Berserker in there too, shouldn't I? Because the Berserker probably costs a lot. Plus 20. I'm now at minus 31. Oh, yes. Yeah, because it's pillaging the conduit. Right. That makes sense. All right, well, we found her capital, so we know she's about that area. I'd really like to start getting on the sea to get this stuff, man. But I just can't afford 100 Imperium loss when I need how much to get my next hero? Oh, geez, 400 still. But it's probably going to jump to 600 by that point. I could save up for it in 10 turns. And have my next hero. Yeah, we're just gonna have to stick to the land, I guess, for now. Oh, I can't. I see a gap right there. Run through. There you go, buddy. They're invading. It's fine. Got me. Thanks, man. Thanks. I wonder, does the upkeep reduce the cost of, There's no way, right? It says, it's gotta say non-hero units, right? Units in the army. So it actually did affect, Angel, too? Oh, right, it just sent the invasion, so, okay. It's fine. Oh, my light spirit also leveled up. My light spirit leveling up also jumped my mana up significantly in cost. That's fine. That's fine. We're on the warpath. Our first chosen conquest is coming. Should be a safe auto. That one should be a safe auto. It was. Okay. It's fine for upkeep, but bad for morale. Took a lot of damage on my dragon, and that doesn't make no sense, but that's okay. The Rod of Astral Blessing. That's kind of cool. That's a healing item, isn't it? Yeah. Who gets that? We'll give that to Frank for now. There you go, man. You've now got the ability to heal somebody at the start of combat if you want. Our mana's back down to minus 10, which is nice. Wait, what? That can stun me? Did I hold up? Gains static charge. No, that buffs their attack. So it'll heal and then buff their attack with lightning damage and give them a chance to electrify. All right, this outpost goes for the work camp immediately. I don't care about the palisade walls, I think, right now. Yeah. It sucks that we just took so much health damage, man. Like, that's actually crap, but it's okay. It's fine, because we're still in our friendly territory, so we do generate quite a bit of health. And we'll just have to manually do this if they come in with these two armies. Am I in forests? I just realized. Am I just standing in forests like an idiot? No. No, we're clear. Okay. Who leveled up? You're thinking static shield. You're blind. Angel, go ahead and take second wind. Huge boon. Huge time to get second wind here. He needs that health. So. Thar Nod Zalani has been captured. I could grant freedom or I could execute him. I think I'm gonna execute him. No, I should hold. I should hold. I'm a vampire, so I can feed him, right? No need to execute him. We can always when they're food. How was my army trespassing? Come on, girl. Although, if I can't turn my heroes into vampires, it's really only a snack for Frank Terminus, which is fine. Frank Exterminus. They're getting out of here. I still don't think they have defensive walls in their city, man. Super weird. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's just jump in. Beat it up. Easy auto. Took a little damage. Not sure why. Not sure why we took that much damage. Come on now. I don't want to do that. We're going to do that anyway. Oh no, free levels on your ruler. Something to console him over the failure to collect his promise of boots. And we'll just start hitting this guy. Resisted the poison. That's fine. Can I pull on this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could pull that one, maybe. %. Get over here. And we'll siphon lesser, thanks. If I blood and power, second wind, charge strike, or draining bite, charge strike. Cancels the defense mode. And now it's time to do the fun old tag team. That guy's dead. That guy's totally dead. A lot of people just got immobilized, though. which kind of sucks. They just ignited too. Okay, they've got burning, which sucks. Dissonance stacks. Are all 3 of them immobilized? Wow. Oh, my ruler is too, though. Frank's done. Okay. One, two, three, four. Could charge in, but I actually don't think that's the right move. We should probably heal. Magic strike twice. Parasitic Cleave's gonna hurt. That's alright, though. I'm gonna melee strike with this one first, then heal. Dispels all the effects. Is there anybody I could raise the undead for? Ooh, right here. However, I think I should have used my, Astral Blessing before it disappeared. Nothing to do about it now. All I can do is raise the undead. Okay, that one can't reach. This one can. In that unit. It's not bad. That's a little bit of damage, but the rest of their units are pinned and can't do anything, so I think they die now. How long are we immobilized for? Dang. That duns those guys in. Nice. Turns them into blood maggots, which is extra nice. We'll just defend there like this. And then this Wind Warrior. Tag team time. Tag me in, boss! Just defend with that one. Can't heal with this one still. Everybody's still frozen back here, man. End the turn there. I see why we took so much damage now. Like, it's just... Everybody got immobilized and couldn't move. So then they burned us to death. I think I want to get ready to pillage this. Pillaging is what starts the stuff, right? So let's go ahead and move. In at least, you know what? No, we're gonna stick together just in case they jump us. We're gonna stay out here. Oh, there's still so much more north. Okay, we're going that way. quarry. Structure time. We're still low on mana. But we don't have the ability to build the monolith. We just don't. I think we build trophy stores or the Vampire Castle Foundation. I think we actually have to go with the Vampire Castle Foundation. Even though this is nice, it won't last very long because I'm about to burn that free city to the ground. So, Vampire Castle Foundation for now. We need as many of those as we can get. Probably straight to tier 4. So that way we're at least making 50-something Imperium a turn. That combined with this should give me a pretty nice boost. I mean, that's at least 25% more, give or take. Probably closer to 30. Imperium. That I didn't finish my thought. I was lost in my thoughts. It's 25% more Imperium that I should be getting once I get these two things up. And this is the army that's coming to invade. Pretty easy to defeat. I just kind of wish we had a third army. This was also the right move because Frank was able to gain some health then as a result. I really should hasten the harvest. 90 Imperium's a lot. That's 3 turns of Imperium I'm set back. Just to move this city a little faster. For 10 food. Like, food is not the resource I care about. Can I pillage this? Gain 75 gold and 100 food. Yeah. And we'll move right here, so we're still gaining health and in range to defend against any kind of counterattack. Is losing 5 health a turn because of the forests, though, so I do have to be careful about that. We only got 4 turns left until that's over, which is nice. Wow, Tatiana's coming after me, too. You also get knowledge. If you then annex it, you get more gold production and draft. Okay. I don't think I'm close enough to be able to annex it, unfortunately. But I will know that for the next time. Once the Nomad City is able to start, once I'm able to do the Nomad thing, this is gonna really skyrocket. For now, I've got to burn Bellstar to the ground, get my economy back under control. All of this sucks, but I can't regenerate it. So we'll go with the Watchful Eye. Yeah, we'll go with the Awakened Tools will be useful. It's just not really right now. They declared a rivalry, okay. Starting to stall. Bellstar has to fall. Or this campaign's over. Well, I knew they'd attack. Let's see if Otto's kind. That's pretty kind. That's pretty kind, but I think we can do better. So let's lock in here. Yeah. Okay. The war beads are a problem. But we've currently got the living vines, so maybe they get pinned down. That's my main concern, actually, is being pinned down. So I need to make sure that I'm pinned down in a formation I'm happy with. So we're gonna move dragon here. Wind warrior here. Oh. Right there. We'll put berserker in the front. We'll put this raider here. Vigil. Dune Rider. Dune Rider. And we'll swing this raider around this side. We're going to play around this building. It's destructible. It's completely destructible. Okay. That was a mistake. Well, we're in it now. Let's go ahead and kit Astral Blessing on our dragon. Let's hope they give us just enough time to not be pinned to the earth. These guys have to get over here. Wow, they did the same thing. Who's immobilized? No, the Blood Exarch. Well, I didn't want to do this, but I have to. Now I don't care if I get immobilized. That's a death sentence, charging out like that. But not for our bony boy who doesn't care about dying. He doesn't care about trivial things like death. Go ahead and eat that guy. The rest of you, do nothing. We're gonna do the brave strategy of doing nothing. Well, that was a big hit. However, Purifying Blast. What tile's on fire? That tile? All right. We'll step up one then.
devastating Siphon Lesser. Okay. This has a 1-turn cooldown? Wow, we now have a ton of sustain. We're gonna step 1 forward here, and then move this guy in here. Hopefully the warding does enough. As everyone else is pinned down. Everyone in this combat's pinned down. No one can move. Except for these 2 guys who I guess are like, well, we got this, boss. It's because of the ritual stuff. Oh, I'm making the constant obscuring, so it's actually pretty difficult for them to hit these targets. I think I'm gonna Dragon Breath here. Just burn these buildings down, man. I don't care. Nice. I kind of like the idea of moving this Wind Warrior up here. I think I will. That way he's bolstering my strongest guys over and over and over again. Can't move with that unit. This one can move, though, so we're going to try and move him... maybe up here. Immobilized and immobilized. Classic. We have a crazy amount of sustain now because of that single wand. It's kind of doing some devastating burning damage. Not even gonna lie to you. Specifically because this guy makes plants around him, so it's kind of spreading the burning to literally all of my units who cannot move. Yeah, that sucks. No other way around that. That sucks. Can this guy... can my Blood Exarch do anything yet? Siphon Lesser. Blood Pull. Target friendly tier 3 or higher. We'll go ahead and do this. Should have done that from the beginning. Wow, that kills it? Yo, alright. Can I sprint over there? No. This guy can't sprint either. This one can move now, though, so we're gonna move him also along this side. Can't move there. This one can move. So... go join him on this side. Oh, and my Vigil can move. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Scouts can't move. They're still pinned. Mm. All right. We'll raise the undead there. That's fine. We'll send this one in over here. Or even right here. Yeah, I like here. That way it protects the vigil on this side in case they get any kind of movement and are actually able to go through there. Otherwise, this battle's going great. Terrific, actually. I'm going to Windborne Rescue this one, just so that way it can bolster in the center. Can't do anything with that unit. Or this one. That one's fine. Missed. The burning, man. It's so annoying. Like, look. Because he lights the one plant on fire, it just spreads to all the plants I spread. I'm spreading my own burning. Just sucks. And then we're immobilized, so we can't get out of it after we're burning. How fast can these guys move? Not that fast. Bonk. Bonk. Second wind, you need the health. You're constantly on fire, and you're a plant. This one dies. Do I kill it this turn, or do I focus on this guy now? How about my... They're still immobilized. Ruler is not immobilized, though. Heard. Go ahead and take blood of the Exarch. And can I blood pull this guy? Alright, you die, dude. And enjoy being stunned. Aw, man, resisted the stun. $25%. We hit twice. That's pretty cool. Wasn't expecting that. I think we take this guy out. Or... yeah, let's go ahead and hit here. That's the one threat right there, that unit that can do that kind of stuff. Can these guys charge there? Not really, no. All right, well, finish them off then. It's a lot of burning, but it's fine. A little fire never hurt anybody, except for when it hurt them. Fumbled its attacks. Joke's on them. Can't use that for one turn, but... and that's blocked by immobilized. That's so cool. Annoying, but really cool. Cooldown's reset. And I spawned a stupid little maggot in my way. It's fine. We're gonna second wind and try and charge straight at him. We need to maintain our range, though, so we can Astral Bless our Blood Exarch. so much sustain. It's crazy because I feel like I just don't have that, but then with that a single wand on a cooldown every other turn, I absolutely do. All right, let's eat this guy. I have to be careful because the moment these guys can actually attack, they're going to do a devastating amount of damage. But I don't have to be so turbo careful that I don't do anything. So let's just go ahead and go in here. Plus he's got a slip away, so I'm fine with that. And until they're immobilized, I might as well use them. I feel like this back crew has been immobilized the entire game. Where you are. Spells. Still don't need them, which is great because we can save our mana. Just end our turn. Displaced and replaced. They fumbled one of the hits. Both of those guys are now immobilized. Angel still isn't, though. And we did blind that guy 3 times, so that's nice. Are you immobilized, buddy? No, sir. Get on in there. Kind of has a lot of bleeding and burning. And immobilization. I think we heal that one. We're going to move into a position, though, since we can still move, we're going to move into a position that allows us to... Nice. Big crits. Am I going to hit my own guy? I will, but he can take it. So... I think I'm cool with that. Oh, plus he healed. Cool. Let's send in the zombie. Can any of the rest of you move? Yes. Oh, finally. One of them is able to move. Well, I guess we charge strike. It's kind of all we can do here. Really sucks right now that this one's pinned here. But nothing to do about it. Just kind of gotta wait. Just kind of gotta wait it out. That's a good charge strike. They're really trying to take Angel out. Not surprising, man. It would set me back so much if I needed to recruit that guy out of my prison or out of my crypt, dude. It'd be a real problem. Ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-doom, boom. What's going on? Let's hit that one. Nice. Blood of the Exarch. And then Siphon Lesser. Wow, that does so much damage. We're gonna kill this one. Enemy is fleeing. Do I wish to claim victory immediately? No way. No way. They don't get to go back to their capital. Does my main guy have healing yet? No. Okay, so we'll alternate and we'll use the Astral Blessing. We need to keep Angel's health up a little bit here. Condemn that guy. Nice. Ooh, second wind. Big. Can I reposition and hit a good tail swipe? Ooh. Ooh. Yes, sir, I can. That one dies. Now it's just this dude left. But it wasn't half bad. Yes, I like pina coladas. Getting caught in the rain. I'm not much into health food. I am into champagne. That's it. That's it. They're donezo. I mean, maybe that guy can escape, but we'll have to see. Depends on who gets immobilized. If everybody gets immobilized, he escapes. But our boy, Angel, did not. Run him down. Ah. All right. We're back in chill mode now. That you like pina coladas. Another infestation sending an invasion force? That's fine. Province annexation. Please claim that. And we're positive now. Let's go ahead and build those palisade walls so that way it buys it some time in case of invasion. And keep at it. Keep the pedal to the metal. I think we start the siege. We're in range if we start the siege. Wow, at least we get a peek at what we're facing here. We've got a 740. An 800. Those magma spirits are along with the spell weavers is going to be crazy annoying right now. We just can't close the gap on them in time. And I don't have any spells that do damage to them. The last battle worked because I was able to wait for them to come to me. I can't do that with these guys. Wow. Okay. We do have the ability to cast some spells. We can cast at least 2 spells if need be in this next fight. I'd still like to not do that because we don't have that much mana to spare. But it does allow us some kind of flexibility. Oh, oh, it looks like I can claim this. Okay, so we wait 1 turn and then we claim that with the nomads. It's definitely the abattoir, but I need to save my mana just in case. Just in case I need to heal. I have the flexibility to do so. I'm not claiming anything right now. I can't cast anything right now. Exterminus gained a... Hey, we got resourceful. That's nice. That... Why can't I see that? There we go. 10 hit point regeneration in the world map's nice. It also comes with a skill point. We're gonna go with Deep Hunger. Why not? I never take Deep Hunger, but if I'm actually using the Blood Drain on an up-close and personal thing, could be worth it. I dare you. Genuinely come attack me. They might too, because they have an advantage. The trees could cause problems if they hit the wrong units at the wrong time. It's so RNG based right now. Oh! Oh, that was stupid. Oh, that was unbelievably stupid of them. I'll check auto first, but if I lose even one unit, that's just not even happening. If I lose too much health, that's not happening. I didn't lose anything. Yeah, like I said, that was stupid. They just sent that to die. What was going to be a good siege is now going to be a slaughter. That was their toughest formation. The rest of their guys are lunch now. Okay. Since we pillaged that, can we claim it now, you said? Province is too far away to annex. Ah, but I receive 120 knowledge if I annex that. Wow. Maybe I pack up and move. It packs up instantly, right? I don't know if it's worth that, though. I mean, what would I gain? How much? I need to know exactly how much that would be worth. I would receive 120 production, 120 draft, 120 gold, and 120 knowledge. Wow. Pretty sure we stomp them, though, right now. Right here, right now. We push past our limits. Because they've got nobody left. They've got some army left back here. No idea what army that is, but... Couple armies, actually. Why can't I see it? Dude, I just need to know what this is. Thanks. Alright. I still think we win this. I still think we win this. Their biggest threats are those spell weavers. Everyone else just kind of exists, to be entirely honest. Let's try it. Let's drop that quick save, but I have not needed it yet. Just gotta believe in yourself. Otto, are you nice? Are you mean? It was so nice, I took no casualties, and we just get to continue on with our conquest. Bellstar Falls. Crown of Starblades is actually a useful crown, as well as this quill's kind of nice. We'll go ahead and equip them. Crown of Starblades. And you can have that Mage's Quill. Raise this city to ashes. Now, we turn around. We turn around to get ready for the defense from the infestations that are invading. Yeah, this one's probably just gonna take and pillage this outpost, honestly. Super annoying. I just got it operational, but that's okay. 40 plus 40 to all of my yields really sets me back to where I need to be. It doesn't let us recruit more units, unfortunately, but it stops this horrible we're not doing anything kind of vibe that we've been in for a while now. And it allows us, we didn't use any of our mana, so we can go ahead and build the abattoir and start devouring them prisoners, because I think we got 4 of them. What did I want to potentially spend my Imperium on? There was something I wanted. I can't remember. It was kind of crucial. Like, my brain was thinking it's pretty crucial to spend Imperium on this thing right now. I got nothing. Brain's drawing a blank. Oh well. I guess we keep saving for our hero until we remember. Overview, heroes, recruit from Pantheon. Yeah, 600s. It's gonna take a lot more now to get what we need. But I'm thinking of taking Carmichael. Or Maximilian. I kind of like Maximilian here. The Conqueror aspect's really nice. The Warlock aspect is super nice. The fact that he's a vampire, so I can technically have him feed off the stuff, is pretty nice. They've already conquered the Skyglass Vault. I don't think I can move into it without trespassing, yeah. Tatiana's cooking. Big level ups, though. We've got Mistaway now. Huge. I need to start being on the lookout for a better primary for our guy, for our main hero. It's fine for now, but it's going to start falling off here pretty soon. Regen turns him into a walking tank, an indestructible force. But so does extra hit points, and then cleaving swipe, and then hit points, and then defense and evasion, or unyielding even. Killing momentum. There's so much I want to take in the middle of this tree. I think we start with Frenzy. Giving him strengthened will turn him around and make him a lot stronger. It's in the name. 4 awesome people captured, ready to be devoured. Oh, that explains why a brand new army showed up that turn. It's because they actually spawned their war party that turn. Unfortunate for it. Red, red wine. Independence moving. Turns are going to start taking a long time between here now. Everybody's got so many moving pieces. Wow. That's coming in hard. Did they capture this? They did. It's fine. Can I fight this on my own? It's just 1 bone dragon. I think I can. 1 bone dragon and a spider matriarch. I can fight that. Though we can also abandon Bellstar. It's done now. Oh, I remember what I wanted to spend my Imperium on. Right here. I wanted to improve the pastures, make this go faster. Totally worth 2 turns. 2 turns being put back. Because it saves us 3 turns of production. Right back in here, and we're at full health. Or we will be soon. Girl, I get it. You don't like me over here. Alright? It's not that big of a deal, though. I'm just scouting. It's okay. You don't need to be upset. Resource shortage mana. How did I just lose all my mana? Oh, I know how I lost all my mana. This got taken, and I built the abattoir at the same time. High-tier units require Imperium. If you cannot afford this, your units will lose morale. Alright, so they've all got low morale, I guess, for now. Just because I can't afford the units. For 2 turns, man. As long as I don't have units start disbanding, I'll cancel the abattoir if that's what's gonna happen. If my units disband, it's not worth the abattoir being built. But if it's just morale problems, I'll just hold. I'll just hold strong, because as soon as that city burns, that's plus 40. The aftermath. Your 8 forest provinces each yield 10 production. Okay, that's fine. Tarnak. Tarnak's one of our guys we're fighting. I understand. The Storm Singer. He's not necessarily upset at me, though. I don't really think I can send him the... You know what? We'll try. We'll try and send him the gold. I don't necessarily care. Are you interested in any of my things, like this bat mount? Because I could use some mana. Thanks. Holy heck, what the... How did I meet you, dude? You're on the other side of the world. All right. Cheeseburger in paradise. All right, we crushed this. We crushed this rebellion in its infancy. Easy auto. Come on. Nope, not easy. Guess we're manualing. The Bone Dragon's the obvious scary threat here, but the not so obvious threat is actually this guy. Hunter Spider Matriarchs are brutal because they can jump right into your backline, hit you with a giant web, immobilize everybody, and then that's that. And because they can close such a gap, look at this. He can come here and technically jump up here and hit my whole line right now. So if you move at all, you're toast. That would be followed up with the Bone Dragon, who would breathe on you. So if you're ever struggling in a combat like this, the solution is actually really simple. It is don't move forward. Don't give them the opportunity, except with this guy. Send this guy in. Yeah. Then maybe you get lucky and these guys come in here and use like their breath attack, or this one comes in and uses its immobilization web. All kinds of things could be used on your summons, so send those guys in, but everybody else don't send in. We are going to position ourselves in a way that gets ready to take advantage of this. I'm not going to struggle against that. One web, in fact, if this guy were to leap ahead and do something out here, that one web is not going to save his life. Not when I've got such strong units here. Let's move you here. Astral Bless this guy. Nice. I think I need to split these armies up a little bit more. There's too many charging units on the left, and there are too many defensive wind warriors on the right, so I need to swap at least one of those. Angel, go ahead and move in here. And we will just top you right off. Full health, there you go. Now you have no fear. And just in case he does hit the web, we are going to be ready to exploit that. Where can he jump to? If he moved all the way out here, he could jump to here and web out here. So, we will stop that with a Berserker and a Raider, and we'll move our Vigil right in the back, and we'll move our Dune Rider right here. Now, if he jumps here, he'll hit a good web, and we'll take a lot of damage for sure, but the spider dies on the spot. Drops dead where he stands. So let's see what the spider decides to do. Dragon decided to hit a big breath attack. That was kind of nice. That was kind of nice, not gonna lie. They completely ignored our bone dragon. Sometimes it happens, so not too big of a deal because we've still got some tricks up our sleeve here. And it is to devastate this dragon with the beam from the sky. I don't think we need to heal. We're not going to heal. It's fine. We're going to keep saving our mana. Our mana's tight for the moment. Second wind is the right move here, though. I can hit my own breath attack, I think, right here. To devastating effect. However, first things first, let's, Siphon Lesser. Who dies? That one dies. We're gonna try and do it on this one, though. Okay. I like the idea of moving in here with my dragon and hitting a tail swipe. The reason I did that was it reset Angel's cooldown for second wind so he could use it again next turn. I could have done a really devastating breath attack in here, but that was a guaranteed kill to reset the cooldown. So I always go for the cooldown, especially in a sustained fight like this. Well, we'll just hit this guy. I mean, why not? Yeah, why not? This guy's not going to get any strength or anything. Second wind. Blood empowerment. And then we're going to step right in here. And draining bite. Oh, I can't draining bite on that guy, right? Okay. It is a bone dragon. It cannot be drained. We are now going to try something else. Undo that. How far can I move my scouts? Pretty far, because I can sprint with them. So we're going to try and get this kill. I don't think we can, though. We don't have that much firepower. We've got some charging boys, but... if I move in here and Windborn Rescue like this, it swaps, it heals both of us. The decaying hurts. The decaying hurts a lot. Can't do enough there. It's fine. We're close. That's not enough either. We might be able to do this, though. The Condemning Blast is big. Sprint. We need to get 2 good hits at 100% right here. Real close. This one does it in. Now, rather than do what we were just about to do, which sucks. Oh, I can't raise. Wow, I'm just all over the place doing the wrong moves here. I was trying to raise the bone dragon up from the dead, but it's not mine, so I can't do that. Still... what we can do is move here. Charge strike. Move here. Charge strike. This one, I'd like to move here. Good charge strike or draining bite. Draining bite. If we stun, we didn't stun. It's okay. It was kind of a long shot to stun. Let's keep our bone wyvern or pointed forward. It prevents, this guy doesn't have a jump. This guy could get around. I actually thought it wouldn't be able to. How does it do that? They have zone of control, I thought. I guess not. Maybe they have slippery and they can. Fleeting. Not stopped by zone of control. Okay. That's pretty cool. In that case, we are going to step up right here and bolster defense. Now it can't get in there. Move to the left. That's not bad. No, it's not a bad move. Focusing at least one target. Now, that was a bad move. If they were already focusing a target, they should have continued to focus one target. Instead, they all die for this now. They've got literally nothing left now. We will second wind just to gain the temporary health. And then slaughter this guy. I would like to pull somebody out of position. We're gonna pull this guy, or try. Resisted. That's alright. Three shots. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay. When you on the boat and you think about us. We'll blast this one. They're gonna need a little bit of health. Just to stay up. I like the idea of Windborn rescuing here. And then bolstering up their defenses. Oh, that's evil. Oh, is this guy immobilized? Didn't realize that. That's fine. That is a-okay. Let's sprint and see if we can get in a better position. Yep, behind. For a good flank. We do more damage on our flank attacks. Significantly more. Like, normally you do more, but because of our culture, we actually do 25% more damage on flanking attacks, so... We always want to be flanking. We're ABF this game. Right there. Flanked attack. Flanked. Anyone else with some range? Oh, you're just gonna enter defense mode, that's fine. You? Yeah, that works. Got him. We're moving him slowly closer, but I don't think I can move him any closer now. Still, that's pretty funny. I didn't expect to be able to move this guy. This guy was immobilized and I moved him like twice. And now they've got like, what, 4 bolstered defense? 2 bolstered defense. It's not bad. We'll go ahead and charge strike. I mean, that's all we got. This one can't do anything. That's it. That's everybody's turn. It just did a little bit more damage, and that's all it's gonna do. That's the match. Nice. Completely unnecessary. But still fun.
Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah. Two more turns and we move our city. Do we go deal with... Yeah, we do. We go deal with that right now. Ah, no. No, let's go deal with the large monster den. I do have to keep something down here to destroy that, the city ruins, which is unfortunate, but... Right, let's make sure we swap army pieces here. Let's move this one out. And we'll move one of the other ones over later. Forests are safe again, so we can stop off here to get some health. Save that. Night Fort's mad. Am I at war? When did they get mad at me? Why did they... Free City just declared war. Oh, I guess I have a minus 13, so they have a chance of doing that every time. It's fine. We'll pop that open. Tristan, the Canadian. Oh, that's gonna suck. Not gonna lie, I totally forgot. That's gonna... He's strong. The Canadian snow elves. Yeah, he's gonna suck. All right. There's no negotiating with pretty much anybody on this realm. Everyone's gonna be my enemy. We produce the abattoir, which means we can start devouring those heroes. Yep, devour that. Only Frank can gain it right now. I'm not sure, but I think I'll save these other guys, to be honest. All I wanted to do was pocket a little bit of gold so that way I can build something in the 2 turns that my city's sitting here waiting anyways. Like the Rune Carver's camp. Yeah. We'll go ahead and build that. Right here. Yeah, that's fine. Works for me. Doesn't really matter because as soon as 2 turns are up, these will move. This will move. Our boy Frank's got his signature skill though. Now I am always a fan of Profane Body Mastery. The very fast movement, the evasion is gonna stack with our already our crazy evasion we've already got. 20 extra hit points. Draining Burst is strong. Attacks inflict bleeding. When an enemy suffers damage from bleeding, gain 2 temporary hit points. And it gives Scarlet Plague. Scarlet Plague counts as a magic attack, though. Vampiric Rage. Damage increases as hit points are lowered up to 50% at 1 hit point. Reaper. Active cooldowns are reduced by 1 on kill. Gain 10 temporary hit points for the fight. Triggers once per turn. Wail of the Banshee.
Whale isn't as useful on this one, so... Unit is immune to blind. I think I like Profane Body Mastery here. It's just so strong. And now we also have Vampiric Flight to go with it. We're basically completely evasive. Like, I mean, that's like 35% more evasion on top of our already evasion we have. Basic attacks do fire damage. Inspiring Killer. Or do we start getting hit points here? Let's grab some health. No. Yeah, let's grab some health. That's nice. That was a big bump to our health, too. We went from 90 to 125 this turn. We still need a ring. It's kind of crazy we haven't found one yet, but there are a couple of cool infestations coming along the way, so... A province is being pillaged? I don't think so. Oh, it's because it was, but I killed it. Was a problem, and now it is no longer a problem. So we're fighting Tatiana, Tristan, Tarnek. Turiel wasn't available to recruit, dude. I think I'm fighting Turiel and Carissa are also on this map. That's 5. There's still 4 people left in my Pantheon that I cannot think about right now that I'm set to fight. While the turn's rolling over there, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, all right. I'm back, guys. That was a really nice bathroom break. I think we should be good to go all the way through to the dev stream now. I really don't anticipate myself having to go again, but we'll see. We'll see. I probably should eat at some point too. I mean, it's been, but I had, you know what? I had that toaster pastry, so I'm sitting okay right now. There it is. See, I knew I needed to take out the city ruins in order to be able to drop the city. Let's send this one. I'm good with that formation. In fact, this raider is someone that should be retired here for a better units. We should start thinking about what kind of units I'd actually like in these formations now to go with them. I get a little bit of money and income, and I think, how can I spend it? Ooh, what do we get? We got the most useless one to me. Not gonna lie, though, I do kind of want to know. Let's see. Let's see. Peter Piper. Pretty sure he's actually kind of evil. He's a nightmare mole. He's a nightmare moleman. He was an evil faction I built, so I might have a shot to have a slight ally on this realm. We're gonna send him a welcome gift and try and negotiate. Yo, you want to meet them? I'll trade it to you for this gold. I should have said thank you. Consider this a gift. This is the worst one to me, man. I hate that. I hate the Mystic shop so much. It's just not as useful as the skill shop or the mount shop. Didn't I have a scout over here? Isn't that how I revealed that? Did I die? Must have. Really? I can't... Oh, okay, I see. That's fine. Safe battle. Nice. All right, that's been claimed. We're gonna regroup and now take down the large monster den, I think. Either that or we scout out here. Do I have any scouts available? Yeah, okay. I need you to go do scout things, please. Can I just use any old unit to destroy these? Oh, awesome. Okay. Maybe I actually recruit a scout too. I wanna know what's out that way. Oh, the Dustweaver. It's not bad. That's a full cleanse. Loses all negative effects on... What does the champion recovering wind pull do? Heals an additional 10 temporary hit points and the cooldown's reduced by 1. That's not bad. That means every other turn. Four range teleports them right back to where you need them to, which can probably be used in tandem with chargers to pull charging units back. Gains empowering momentum. I still don't think that's probably as useful as trying to figure out a new unit to work in these armies, man. I don't really like much of them. The Strider's alright. This is an alright bow guy, but... It's kind of like the blinking pursuers, but stronger. Because it also grants fortune. So that's pretty cool. However, when it does physical damage, man, it's just not gonna do too much in the right. It's still better than the Dune Riders at this point. I should be replacing the Dune Riders for sure with the Striders. This champion has me interested. A charge strike. Gains 20% damage per hex traveled. Sunders defense and then enters Storm Stance. What does Storm Stance do? 1 defense and 1 resistance lost when this unit enters Wind Stance. Wind Strike. 3rd attack pushes a target back and then it enters Wind Stance. Slippery and swift. Wow, so it's a charger that also acts as a, that's so cool. That's a cool unit. Counts as a shock unit, but it's not really a shock unit. It is also a melee. It is also a fighter unit. That's so cool, man. I like those a lot. I would like to replace all my raiders with those guys. I die if I don't immediately get on the water. And I probably still die anyways. So... I can't afford 100 Imperium just to save a scout out in the edge of the world, man. I'll find people when I find people. We don't need to annex anything right now. Shop of Secrets is pretty much useless, man. I can tell him to get lost. Would that make this come back faster? Would I get a better chance to get another shop at a different time? I don't know. Let's find out. I hate this guy. Bye. Touch me, touch me. Naked in Manhattan. That's the downside of these really big games, man. You end your turn, takes freaking 20 minutes to wait for your turn to go over. I should probably come up with something to do during this downtime. What would I... Yeah, I knew they'd attack. Oh, we survived. I mean, he gets to retreat at least. It's kind of nice. The Canadians are creeping winter faction by they're a primal winter faction, which is super annoying. It prevents the sunless, I think. I think it does. The city ruins get burnt, so we can go ahead and turn around now. And get ready to where we gotta go. Join that army. I forgot to build my, what I was trying to do was build this Dune Rider. Now I have to rush it. Just so that way I can explore down south here. But now my city can pack up, which is nice. Let's go ahead and pack it up. Where do we go first? I think we go down here. What do they have? They have an iron deposit. The rainbow clover is always nice. There's at least gold. I want to make sure this side of the map is secure too. So I like moving south here. Rejoin the army and get moving towards the large one as well. You'll meet up. You'll meet up on the road. I think my main ruler is going to get there before Frank's going to get there. That's okay. I definitely want the lieutenants. I really like those units. That's a sweet tier 2 unit I could definitely use. Chimes of Momentum probably needs to be cast. No probably about that. We're going to cast that. We have the mana now. What's our next target? Our next conquest? Could be Tatiana, but it's probably Amphitrite. That allows us to secure all of these infestations along the way. In fact, it's probably not wise to actually go down here to exploit this territory, man. What else is down here? The mana's kind of worth it. There might be some more stuff lower too. Oh, it doesn't look like it. It looks like there might be a Imperium, like a little nest or something there, like a wonder. So this could be a useful outpost right here because the gold would at least pay for itself with the outpost. And then I gain some extra Imperium income. Unfortunately, I've already turned around with my army, man. And I can't just go rejoin it. Not without severely backtracking. That's okay. I think the plan remains the same for now. I wish I could unpack here right now, but I can't. I have to wait one turn until the city ruins are gone. Lieutenant's up. Urging arrows next. Like, I only see the feet of the blood monarchs, man. Oof. We're getting there. We've got 43 income per turn, so for our Imperium. We need 600 for our next hero, which means we'll have our hero in 5 turns? 4 turns? I think 5 turns. That's gonna be nice. We desperately need that. What hero is it gonna be? I think I already decided it's going to be Maximilian. And I'm gonna force feed him a bunch of heroes in my prison. I'm just saving for him. So he's gonna spawn into this world to some delicious feasts. Is this the best spot? Brody! Brody's gonna be annoying. There's a strong architect dwarf king who has an underground start. I'm almost positive he has an underground start. I have met him, and I don't even know how I've met him. In any case, right here is still the best spot, I think. So we can get this, and then this, and this, and start exploiting quite a bit. It might even be better to, because I don't see much on this side of the water. I think I'm going to move right here and unpack the city. Brody's got claims here? Where? Dude, where is he, man? There's no underground. It was a distant claim, dude. I don't know where he's at. I can't take to the water to find out. Maybe it isn't wise to move down here. Where's my autosaves just to be safe? It goes back 5 turns, so I'm gonna drop a quick save here. You know what? I'm actually gonna drop a hard save. Just in case we need to go back and basically not go south for negligible resources, if I'm being totally honest, and instead head up to start parking my cities next to my next conquests. I think that's what I need to be doing anyways. Wait patiently like a panther. Rivalry was declared. The Canadians don't like me. Not surprising, I'm kind of conquering the world. And lately... Is he underground? Or out here, maybe? It's crazy that he has claims on this, but I do not see his borders at all. There's even a barbarian here. Like, where is he? How does he have the... Oh. I bet you he's under here. I bet you he's down here. All right, Judgment, I need you to start annexing some stuff. He's actually south. Oh, yeah, okay, I see his borders now down there. I don't need the mana. I need the research. We need as much as we can get here. Why can I not claim that? Oh, there we go. I just didn't click it, I guess. I can get a ton of research in this city this time, which is kind of cool. We're gonna go ahead and definitely build the quarry. Sorry, Brody. Don't really care that this is gonna piss you off, man. These are mine. He's still got distant claims on all of this, dude. That's crazy. Ooh, is that exploitable? Oh, man, it's on the other side. That's fine. I guess we go with the nautical posts here. Ooh, that one we can claim. Brody's got an immediate claim on this. This is going to give him a lot of grievances ready to fight. I still think we go for it. It'll give him a grievance, so I'll just have to pay it off. Now he doesn't have justification here. Fine with that. It's a lot of money, enjoy it, dude. But I don't want you having war justification at the moment. Give the Whispering Stone. Build structure. I need to build the tavern, right? Yeah. When I share a border with another empire or free city, how did I not build that? Probably because I've been building the vampire chambers as much as I possibly can. I think we go with the tavern first, though, over the trophy stores. Could rush it. I'd be broke as fuck afterwards. But I think it's worth it. Stabilizes us quite a bit. And then we'll build the trophy stores. I also have the ability to unpack the Rune Carver's camp, which I would like to do right here. I lose 5 research, but I think it's worth it for more mana, 15 extra draft. Okay, I'm only here for 10 turns and then I'm out. Oh, come on, you built an outpost out here too. Are you really upset that, like, come on, man. You built an outpost and didn't even bother to take out this ritual circle. I'm going to need to take the water, man. I just can't. I need to be able to explore. That sucks. I was really hoping to hold off on it, but I don't think I'm going to get that luxury. Let's try and bait this one, because this one's a patrolling. So that way it makes the large monster fight a little bit easier. All right. We're still at -10, but that's fine. We can deal with that. We're in the unstable range, which makes us have -10% to my yields. Yeah, 10% to my city income yields. That's fine. Silver Tongue acquired, so we're well on our way to the Imperial Essence. We now need to find Rainbow Clover and Haste Berries. Those are our absolute priority. Hey, there's one. Rainbow Clover. Haste Berries. Done. Done. Okay. I think I'm even going to build outposts to get those as soon as I possibly can. Plus 15 Imperium is just super big, super necessary. I'd rather spend the gold on the outposts. This isn't worth exploiting anyways. Like, let's be totally real here. This is not worth exploiting. I'd rather just drop like an outpost here and call it a day. It's worth it a little bit, man. It doesn't take long to exploit, and honestly, if I had the Imperium, I could just be hastening all this. We'd only need to stay here 5 turns as a result if I hastened all of these, but we need the Imperium for our heroes. Once we have a 3rd hero, I might hold off for a while. I know we could recruit a 4th, but I might hold off at that point. Yes. The reason I would hold off is I do kind of need the nomads are so Imperium hungry. This is a very difficult challenge to do this with because of all the ways your Imperium are pulled with nomads is significantly more than all the other races. Yeah, look at that. They attacked. Idiots. Auto that. Don't give me casualties. Barely even gave us damage. Fine with that. I still think that was way too much damage, to be honest. For those last two units, they look pretty bad. Oh, hey, what's going on here now? Digging too deep, bonding with the earth and its riches, you witness an underground tragedy. The Howling Lords have mined too far and too greedily into the depths of the earth. Their drilling stirred up a white wolf along with a horde of underground predators. Now these menaces are stalking the gold vein, killing the workers of the Howling Lords one by one. Will you shield the miners at Gold Vein from the attacks of the White Wolf? A Materium boon and a mystery bonus. Their treasure and the miners shall be rescued. Yeah, all right. All right, hey, we're in that area. Works for me. I would like to start recruiting some units to getting prepared. I'm going to start with the lieutenants. I'm just going to have to keep this guy over here for now. There's literally nowhere else I mean, I guess I could move them on to Judgment. Yeah, it's better to at least have this city somewhat defended. It does have palisade walls. I didn't think that it would, but it does. Just like that, we're out of money. Can we just go in? 2 armies of 6. But the biggest threat is absolutely this basilisk. Enemy units in a 1 hex radius are stunned and 25 blight damage. That's a huge, huge attack. With a cooldown of 2. Can't be used in zone of control, though. This is just a crazy strong unit. Natural regen, too. Primordial Fury. While this unit is in battle, all friendly units' attacks gain a 60% chance of stealing a positive status effect. That's crazy. Control loss immune is crazy. Target enemy non-hero unit has a base 120% chance of transforming into a plague serpent. Oh. Wow. Under the caster's control. Could I heal that, though? I don't know if I could heal that, man. It's a high-risk battle. It's got to be a high-risk literally because of this unit, man. All 3 of these units are devastating. And then there's everybody else to deal with, too. But we just dealt with an army very similar. So I'm not too overly worried. Just kind of worried. We do have mana, so that's kind of nice. Ooh, and we're on to our tier 2 tome. Whew, this one's gonna be a lot of thinking. What do I need in my army? I need some kind of... So I hate that it always shows me the Tome of Scrying first, because I'm always kind of like, well, Tome of Scrying's pretty cool. The Watchers are super strong. Guided Projectiles is really strong, especially because I have so much range going on. We're doing more charging, though. So let's see if we can do better. Toma Mayhem. Melee attacks, or makes attacks of enchanted units. Gain... not really. Not really the move. Although, inciting revolutions is really cool way to farm XP, but I don't think it's the right move here. Toma Revelry. I don't think Chaos is our move here still. However, Artisan Armaments is pretty nice. 25% extra critical hit chance on our shields and shocks. Iron Golems would really help defend quite a bit. Stop the negative status effects from happening. Bolt repeaters for sieges, as well as granting siege breaker to all of our supports or battle mages, but we don't have any of those, so actually... Golem Mine's kind of neat, but... We don't have anybody underground, so that's not really the move. Scorpion Blades. I don't really think that's the move either. Toma Shades. I always see you, Toma Shades, and I think maybe this run. It's not bad. Actually, definitely this run. Giving my units another 10% evasion. Missiles and magic attacks will just flat out not hit us. That is a thing to completely ignore. We would gain Shade units, which are pretty strong tier 3 units. They combine quite well with what's going on because of the Fatal Strikes and the Daggers. They're really strong skirmishers. Shadow Blades, ignoring things that are blind. Plus 10 knowledge for each non-owned city that shares a border. So the moment I drop my city down next to everybody, which I'm going to be doing, I gain a ton of knowledge and a ton of extra food and gold. And it gives me Materium and Shadow, which is kind of cool. I think that's definitely going to be one of our choices here. Let's try and think a little farther, though, and see if there's anything else I'm interested in. I don't really think any of the natures... I don't think nature's, unfortunately, in the cards here. Neither is Order. Order makes zero sense for our Conquerors right now. The only thing that might is Tome of Inquisition. The Inquisitors are pretty dang strong units. Mighty Meek is always strong, man. But we're starting to move on from our tier 1s, or at least starting to think about moving on from our tier 1s, so not really the right move. The Chaplain and the Blessed Souls, though, are pretty I think this is a possibility down the line. Toma Beacon might be a possibility. The Blessed Souls are strong shield units I can work with because of their etherealness. They can easily float behind enemies and get the flanking. They don't actually count as my units, though. I just realized they're their own thing. The Chaplains do, though. The Chaplains are Elder Annihilations. And the Chaplain's one of the strongest support healing units we can possibly get. 35 temporary hit points healed, and they're negative. It's a negative status effect removal, too. Cooldown of 1, so it's basically always up. bless is always strong. You can bless the right unit and like the one of like my rulers, any of my heroes, and just decimate. Toma Beacon is a possibility down the line because it at least gives us a lot of cool stuff, and nothing else is really going to do that. However, I don't think there's anything as strong right now as Toma Shades. Living Shadows is going to be a nightmare. Actually, a nightmare. Like, combined with my evasion, that's how you literally can't shoot us.
But swift execution yields the cleanest results. Factor in that most beings, including your target, are blind in the dark, and your course of action.
It's Shadow Blades we're locking, and then we're taking Living Shadows right away. Let's start casting something too. We have a lot of mana now. I'm thinking Sundering Blades. We get Sundering Blades, we get the Living Blades, and we just decimate, dude. We destroy the resistance, and then also have piercing chance to get straight through the resistances too. It does not matter how tanky our enemies are, we will get through them. Which just means we need to out-tank them in response. Which is why Toma Beacon, I think, comes into play at the as our last tier 2 tome. It'd be really weird to gain Imperium in order, but I'm not spending any of this anyways, to be honest. Like, I just don't have the ability to. And ultimately, career soldiers would be kind of nice down the line. So, if we ever get to that point where we're free to spend our Imperium, I mean, I could take that. But we're not taking anything in the Empire progression trees anyways. We're just saving all of our Imperium because it costs so dang much to get heroes because of the stipulations I put on myself. Speaking of which, let's grab our guy. Yeah, we've got the ability to get one, so we're gonna go... Oh, Turiel is in here, so we're not facing Turiel. It's Maximilian. Yeah, join the squad, buddy. I didn't even bother to see actually what he had. I should have done that. What's his... He's got mentorship. What was his... I really don't want to have to redo the turn, but I don't remember what his Pantheon buff is. It's not Savage Strikes. Marrow Drinker? %, of all experiences gained in combat from their turn vampires. They're not really turning vampires, though. Maybe we do just kind of force feed our main hero and we recruit somebody else. Let's see what's going on here. Did I beat this combat yet? No, okay. Whoops. Let's see if there is... I have made unsaved progress. Do I want to save the game before exiting? No. Okay. Maybe there's somebody better than Morvinium. I was thinking of taking him to force feed him units and just kind of level him up quickly. But I don't know if that's the right move. Kind of has to fight on his own. Having 2 hungry vampires to force feed health to or experience to, I don't really know if that's the right move. It might be better to take a dragon. Or even one of my wizard kings. Or one of my eldritch lords. Oh, I think we might take Tabarax here. He's a warlock, so it would solve that problem too. A ton of minions because he's gonna be on his own on the south end of the world for a while on his own. So he needs to be able to fight on his own, and having all those minions would do that. Oh yeah, I think I'm talking myself into Tabarax more and more. Which means I should have been eating these prisoners. That's okay, that's a nice snack before we go into this fight, at least. Overview. Heroes. Recruit from Pantheon. Spyro's Ascension is Dragonheart, which buffs all other dragons, so I don't really think that's the move because I don't plan to go dragons at the moment. Fireheart is strong. He abs Earthshaker, stuns is devastating, but I've already done campaigns where I've summoned him for my Pantheon, so I don't think Winter Famine's the right move here. His Ascension is Seeker, so he just has more range. Oh, range on all abilities, though. Wow. Olivia's not the right move, even though the Warlord is really strong. It's just too much vampire going on there, so I think both of them are off. I do want to see what it was, though. Bloodpest? At the start of combat, he summons a blood maggot. Yeah, it's just, I don't need that. Rumble. Materium. Ascension Disruptor. Attacks dispel random positive status effects. I don't think it's Rumble either. Diviner. Friendly units in a 2-hex radius gain precognition. That's crazy. But Tabarax. At the start of combat, summons a lieutenant. Dark Ritual, Eldritch Rituals, Enthralling Presence. I think we bring in Tabarax. He's an instructor, so I can immediately gain that because I have a full legendaries at this point already. Yeah, Tabarax the Demon Prince is our boy. Join the squad. Now let's make sure you're built correctly, though. Like, I already don't like this. I kind of like that, actually. It allows me to just, for thralls, I can start casting the Dark Knowledge Ritual. That's nice. What is this, though? Hex Pact? Kind of like Blood Pact more. Besides, they went down the summon 2 zombies route, and I don't want to go down the summon 2 zombies route. I do have to reset this guy. That's okay. Transfer life, reclaiming attacks, Bone Wyvern. Now we go into Raise Undead. And then Graceful Servants, maybe? I think we go Decaying Dissolution, actually. Then we unlock our signature skill. Madcaster. Mindbreaker or Flesh Weaver. I think it's Flesh Weaver, right? At the start of combat, summons 2 fleshlings, yeah. Target friendly hero unit gains in power. Let's check the other ones. I've never checked out the other signature skills. So what do they do? Enemies in a 1 hex radius have a 1 of these effects happen. Ah, stuff. That's pretty crazy. Target unit has a base 70% chance of being inflicted with madness until the end of combat. If unsuccessful, they gain insanity, for sure. That's so strong. Abilities ignore up to 3 status resistance. Wow. Unit gains zeal, too. So it's between Fleshweaver and Mindbreaker. Fleshweaver is what I'm so used to. However, once per turn, this unit gains regeneration when hit by attack. I'm leaning towards Mindbreaker. It's actually, like, really useful. Six range, so I can blink towards and use it. Unit gains zeal, which is strong. However, the fleshlings are crazy strong on their own, especially when combined with the warlocks. Abilities, man. What's madness? Unit suffers from insanity, becoming uncontrollable. Unit sustains 5 physical damage each turn. Insanity is uncontrollable and always attacks the closest allied target. That's crazy strong, man. That's so strong. I think we try Mindbreaker out this time. It requires Fleshweaver. Wow. So I actually have to go with Flesh Sculpt. Otherwise, I skip out on Avatar of Nature. But that just kind of makes Taborax literally indestructible. I mean, Mindbreaker sounds crazy cool. I wonder if I can reset this again later and not take Flesh Sculptor. Or if I'm locked into this because he's a Pantheon person. I really don't know. And I don't want to run the risk right now of taking the wrong thing. So we'll just go with what we know. We'll not try something new here. We're just gonna go with Fleshweaver into Flesh Sculpt. Saves us taking these perks though, which is kind of neat. So we can go with Transfer Life, Reclaiming Attacks, Bone Wyvern. Where's the blinking? It's right here. Delirium's pretty strong. I do like Eldritch Rituals as well. Although going straight to Claim Soul is pretty cool. I think we go Eldritch Phase, Raider Eldritch Phase, and then we take Raise Undead. That's a good compromise. I like that. Anything I can give this guy, I can give him the Crown of Accuracy. He can use the range. And he can actually use the Evoker's Robes. Incompatible hero type. I thought so. We're going to basically scrap all those weapons, actually, as soon as we get our item forge up. For now, Tabarax is quite strong. He's got... He doesn't look like it, but he has 4 minions he summons. This guy's a walking army in and of himself right now. I don't think it's enough to take on the Ritual Circle. I'd like a few more units until I can do that. But it's close. It certainly might be enough to take on the Lover's Spring. It's enough to at least start moving that way. And start looking into possibly rushing this unit. I have to now be careful, though, because one of my lieutenants is a summons and the other is not, so... Ooh, a spell's ready to cast, too. Sundering Blades. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and cast that. Nice. Costing us a bit of mana, but that's okay. What do we get ready to cast next after? Purging Arrows, maybe? Probably Bread for War. Actually, it's probably Bread for War. Especially because it's going to take us 3 turns to get Living Shadows anyway, so it's Bread for War. Alright. Ooh, yes, and let's go ahead and eat those heroes. Devour. Yep. There you go, Frank. You're gonna get fed, buddy. That's 2 levels, I think. Or dang near close to it. Yeah, 2 levels. What do we want with our 2 levels? We could go maximum hit points. Or frenzy into Keen Edge. Or Draining Charm? Mesmerizing Drain? A chance to dominate is pretty nice, but I actually think we just focus on slaughtering at this point. With that in mind, let's go Vigor for the last of his hit points. And then... Wow, Sundering Sweep's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, and Fatal Strike applies to it. It's kind of nice. We will go with Frenzy at this point. Okay. It kind of sucks that we're being pulled in so many directions, honestly, but that's okay. Now we've got a big fight. going to be totally worth it, though, especially if this nest... I'm fingers crossing that this nest gives us that primordial basilisk, man. We can. There's no way we get lucky with 2 tier 5s, though, before turn 40. There's no way. Let's see what auto gives us, but it's almost certainly going to give us casualties, if not a complete defeat. I've said that before, though. Yeah, look at almost the entire army decimated. So in we go. They don't have spells, I do. I have plenty of mana now and the ability to cast a lot of healing. This is the strong side. This is the weak side. This dragon is going to come in here and breathe poison right over these guys. Basilisk. Doomgaze can't hit, which is nice. Serpentine Curse can't hit, so it has to move. It has to move before it can start doing its stuff. Where would be the most devastating breath attack? 1, 2, 3. Let's just form up around the Blood Exarch. The Bone Dragon breath attack is not as strong. It's a 3 hex cone. It will provide decaying onto this unit, but sucks we're in the sunlight. I haven't fought in the sunlight yet in a while. Totally forgot about that being a thing. I'm gonna move here. And then here. Okay. Let's go ahead and second wind. Astral Bless. That target. They heal up a little bit, which is nice. What's its breath attack range? 1, 2, 3. So it could hit here and probably here. I'd like to... Windborne Rescue? Okay. Now this unit moves back 1. And that's where we're going to ward. I really like that position there. For now, at least. We're going to see how I feel about it long term, but... We are going to Windborne Rescue here. This puts both of our shield units in decent spots. We just need to move a charger, this Berserker, right here. Dune Rider behind. We're kind of gearing up for a really strong Basilisk attack, so I'm not exactly sure if this is the right maneuver. But it's what we got. We're committed now. And if need be, I do like playing up on this ledge. This is a decent ledge to play up on. I like this map a lot, this layout a lot. It's one of my more favorite ones to fight on. The bones in the alley. Just generally kind of nice. I'm gonna do everything I can to bait the dragon in. That includes stacking the Bone Wyvern right here. This gives him hopefully juicy enough of a breath attack. But we'll see. We'll see, man. That's all we got. That's all she wrote. It did not. It was not enough. Basilisk moved forward too, which is a big problem because I'm pretty sure it's a range of doom gazing quite a bit. At least over here, 100% stun effects on ruler. Now it can hit a devastating breath attack. Heard. We're going to try and move around this side with our wyvern and start spitting on this guy. Resisted the poison, that's to be expected. We now need to regroup. We're not defending in front of the rock face anymore. We're defending behind it. Which means we need to spread out our units a little bit. This one can just float up here, which I'm pretty happy about. Can the dragon hit over there? It could. 1, 2, 3. No. Can this spider hit forward? This spider can, though. I do have a good purifying blast I kind of want to hit here. So we'll try that. And then we will leave our Wind Warrior dead center in the front. Really only this side's at risk of the dragon breath anyways, so... These guys got to get out of here. Which means we need to move, like, here, maybe? Just to let them out. That's a decent enough good spot for the Dune Rider. It's basically completely invulnerable to ranged attacks here, which is solid. I still think I'm okay with leaving the Berserker here. Kind of wish I could move the Dune Rider in, but we're not going to get that luxury. We need to step up with our units here. I think I'm going to pivot the Blood Exarch actually even around here. What are they going to do with these units? Like, they can't do anything against the Blood Exarch. It's so turbo strong. That would kind of lure the breath attack in over here. 1, 2, 3 is pretty much out as far as it could go, so kind of about that. Do I want to move right in front of the dragon or over here? I think I want to move here. I can delete that guy. We're going to do that. Be gone. That leaves our retreating formation, our tactically withdrawing formation, I'm sorry. Let's be real. It's not a retreat. It's a tactical withdrawal. We have to be wary of the Doom Gaze. That's pretty much all we have to be wary of. So both of these units can get blasted, but This one can come in for a real big jump, too. Like a here, maybe, or even here. We'll have to see. In any case, I think here... And then... right here. Oh, Frank can fly now. Oh, yo, totally forgot about Frank's ability to fly. Go join the actual army, buddy. And for now, we'll move this one right here. Let's make sure everybody's facing forward, because that was almost a flank attack. And then these guys are going to try to swing around this back rock to join in over here, or depending on how the battle goes, they have the ability to charge down the hill now and join the fray. Do I cast my commander's call this turn? I think so. We have plenty of mana, plenty of spell. We can cast that like 3 more times. It buffs their morale quite high, so they have a higher chance of getting critical hits. The rest of these guys are in a good position, so end. The wyvern on the right is what could... Yep, look at that. Look at that, came right in. And then that one tried to follow it up. Not tried, it successfully did. Someone got immobilized, I don't know who. If it's the shield unit, we're totally chill. What the heck did this guy do? No way! It burned its serpentine curse? Oh, yeah, never mind. It didn't burn it at all. It turned Bone Wyvern into a plague serpent, and now it's coming at me. That wasn't a burned move at all. That was a very smart... It does mean that he has to position, though. So I'm kind of okay with that. I'm kind of okay with that. Now, what to do about this? This is a lot of units. What do we focus on first? Angel's also immobilized, which is a problem. That's the one unit that can't be immobilized right now. This Wind Warrior can absolutely be immobilized. The Blood Exarch is a Titan. It's not going down right now. That's not a lot of Radiant Bolt damage. Dude, I thought these Radiant Bolt would do way more damage, but... We need to use this unit to heal Angel. Am I in range to heal from here? I am. Okay. Remove the decay and the slow. Angel can move now. What is our maneuver here? I'm almost positive we just cleave these dudes. Is it worth it to Commander's Call, or should I Swift Strike Blessing? What does momentum gain me? Oh, why can't I see it? Oh, I just want to know. Oh, I saw it. Where was it? Okay. 1 defense, 1 resistance, attacks inflict 30% damage, and support abilities heal 30% temporary hit points. Heard. Okay. I think that's worth it. We're going to use Swift Strike Blessing. Target friendly unit that has action points remaining and another within 3 hex. Okay, I thought it was a single hex target. I get to choose... Interesting. We're going to use this on this one. Okay. That's a lot more damage, man. Grants Blood of the Exarch. I have not used that, I don't think. Still. That's blood parasites on both of these, so these, once I kill them, they will be maggots going to the front line. How do we go about killing them now? I might be able to get a spirit breath attack. How's my spirit breath work? What's my cone specifically? Directly to the left of my target of me. Yeah, I would end up hitting my guy. I'd have to like fly over here to hit the spirit breath, which is not bad. Yo, that ain't bad. The problem, of course, is the dragons. The dragon and the spider are going to do a lot of damage if I'm not careful. But if I devastate most of their forces, I think we can then turn on the dragons. That's my thought process anyways. What would happen if I if I leave, I need to charge in with my reserve force right in here, right away. I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it. This is such a big breath attack. I just have to land in the right spot. I think here is the right spot. Oh, dang, I hit my Blood Exarch from here? Really? No, I heal my Blood Exarch. Okay. Yeah, man, I thought I was damaging him. I'm healing him. I think it's worth it to second wind first, just because we are going to get the kill. All right. What can you hit? You can... Ooh, yeah, start shooting that guy. 100%. It's either that or we shoot over here. And I'm not really feeling that, so go ahead and shoot this one. Focus down the spider and we're in a good spot. I need to make sure I'm not in range of the Doom Gaze, so can I can't really move right here without being stunned, potentially. How far? Although only one unit would be stunned if I did that. And if I choose the right unit, which I'm thinking this Berserker unit... Then again, Frank can just probably fly in here. Like, right here and get this final kill. How much health is left on this guy? 150. He can take some damage still. In good range here. It's nice. That's not bad. The Basilisk protects everything from charging at this guy. Or these guys. Oh, maybe not. Maybe right here we could. We're running out of maneuvers here. I'm thinking... This guy charges forward first. Oh, man, that doesn't even kill. I kind of thought that would kill. Does the sprint allow for some cool stuff? Maybe this. Dang, man. Okay. We are going to charge right in here. And hit a really strong charge strike. Sunders their defense and starts burning them. Okay. This unit. I'd love to hit... Ooh, wow, voice crack. I'd love to hit the spider and really start damaging it. But I need to kill these guys, I think. I never took the dominating, but I did, it could stun. I have a shot to stun it. I can't raise anything except maybe in there. That might not be a bad move. I might be able to swing this with 3 enemies here in the front if I do this right. Okay. Let's go ahead and blast this one. That turns that into a blood maggot. We will now devour this corpse and then hit this one, which turns that into a blood maggot. We will then devour this corpse and hit this unit. Our ruler is going to go right here. Oh, nope, he's not. I lied. He needs to go right here. And then raise the undead here. And then we turn and kill this unit. Kind of hoping I could have spread blood maggot to that one too, but still, that's 3 units turned right here in the middle. With a shot for Doom Gaze to just be blasted on him, man. That would save so much of this fight right now if he burns Doom Gaze to stun these guys. Unfortunately, we do have to... I can't rotate, so our only shot is to defend here now. And for that, we're going to need to basically move right here. Charge strike here. Okay. These units, this unit at least, is going to move here. This Wind Warrior is going to just defend up front. Keep the Vigil strong. Even though... Could position in here. Dragon could position in here and hit a fat tail swipe. I gotta be careful of the tail swipe. This is probably the prime tail swipe right in here. Nothing I can do about that now. Absolutely nothing I can do about that. I could try and distract with a raider. It's not a bad idea, but I think it's a deadly idea if I do that. So I'm going to go ahead and Wind Warrior protect. It's not worth the charge strike. We're going to rotate around this side. And that just leaves this guy to defense mode. Give everybody bolstered defense. This one, defense mode, bolstered defense. And now we sit and watch. It moved. It hit that fat tail swipe. They are taking the Vigil out of the equation. But the Vigil's not real, so I'm kind of okay with that. What's kind of super interesting about this maneuver, too, is if I can take this out, I think I could sprint and put the Primordial Basilisk under zone of control so it can't use Doom Gaze. And the shoot bow will do it. All right. Oh, sprint's not going to work. Sprint's not going to work. I can't get there. Oh, man. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Okay, am I immobilized? I am immobilized. What to do? What to do? It is probably take out one of these units. It's definitely heal time. It is definitely commander's call time. Dead center. On units I actually care about. I do not care about any of those triples back there. So we'll go ahead and do that. Siphon Lesser is back up. Or I could just come in here and hit a Parasitic Cleave. Who dies? Can I kill somebody with Siphon Lesser? Man, that dragon's gonna do work. That dragon's gonna do absolutely devastating work. I can't even move my blood maggots now. Can't consume corpses. All I've got the ability to do right now with my blood maggots is that. Which isn't bad. I mean, honestly, this isn't bad. This guy dies for it. I can second wind to gain some health. That's not a good melee strike. Tail swipe there. Cancels retaliation. I don't think there's an ability, a way to get... Ooh, right here. That gives us momentum. Light that guy on fire. Sunder his defense. Time for our ruler to get involved. Horrible charge strike. He's immobilized too. That's a problem. Our heal's not ready. We can sprint though, which is quite nice. We're gonna go ahead and move back one. And hit a triple on this guy. Grazed one. That's okay. We might lose this unit in the center. I don't know if I can do anything to save his life. Ooh. We can do some shenanigans. Basically just windborne rescue each other. Good hit. That Doom Gaze is going to be brutal, dude. Actually so devastating. I could blood pull him. It's a 30% chance, though, man. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it at all. But if it works, it saves everybody. It's kind of like an Avatar situation. I think it's probably better to step up and parasitic cleave. Because now all of these things can explode into blood maggots. Let's go ahead and consume that corpse. We are now bloated even more. Ooh, okay, okay. Windborne Rescue. Now, I can cancel that guy's retaliation. Oh, but he's immune. He's yeah, this Vigil's dead. That's okay. Vigil's not real. Gotta remember that. I think, unfortunately, I need to... use Astral Blessing on Angel. I can't afford Angel to go down here. Almost all of these other units I can afford to go down. Can't afford that one. I almost wish I had pulled this unit out. There was probably a Windborne Rescue play here where I could have pulled the Vigil all the way out here and then fired with it. I missed it, though, and it's too late. We don't want to get Draconic Rage to trigger right now. So we are going to just condemn that target. We are going to come on in here and hit this target. We're just going to have to see what he uses his Doom Gaze on, man. It's just, there's nothing else to really do here, but... defense mode, maybe, on a couple of these units. It's probably better than just sitting here and taking the damage. Even though all these guys are magic fighters, man, the defense mode doesn't really help here. That's why we're taking so much damage. This one's toast. The Doom Gaze is the problem. Pretty brutal Doom Gaze. They fumbled. Which is kind of nice. That didn't fumble. Wow, they really isolated that unit. Or I isolated that unit. I can't remember. Okay. Our lowest units for casualties right now is a scout. Don't much care, to be honest. Don't care if that dies. I do kind of care if this Windborne Warrior dies. I have one heal. Ooh, I can grant Blood of the Exarch to somebody. They let the Vigil live. That's a choice. We're going to go ahead and grant Blood of the Exarch to him because he's going to do some serious damage. This guy's just going to blast this dude. Smoke him if he got him. I've still got a Windborne Rescue? Ooh. I wish Windborne Rescue dispelled too, but no such luck. I have... the heal is not ready. So they die. I can Commander's Blessing to try and make them not die, but... that's unfortunately all I can do. Ooh. This is a good cleave, isn't it? Oh, that guy dies. I could even just siphon lesser, honestly. I think on... on any of them. So really it's going to depend on my maneuvers here. That doesn't kill. Let's go ahead and siphon lesser on that unit. I like that a lot. We're going to siphon lesser here. That dies. Cooldown's reset. Some of these units are starting to flee in panic. Let's move out here and see what we can hit on this. So 25? I was hoping for a crit, but that's still pretty good. Ooh, can I kill both of them with a Radiant Blast? No. A critical hit almost, though. Almost did. Blood maggots have formed. We are going to try and live our unit here. I really don't know if the Windborne Rescue is going to be enough, though. It depends on how much decaying is on this guy. 2 decaying, 1 diseased, 1 poisoned. It might be enough health now. He's got 28. We might be able to live him, but we'll have to see. That dies. These die. That one's running. They're both running. Awesome. We now just need to kind of focus on the basilisk and the dragon. With that in mind, I would like to charge here. Use my blood empowerment. Charge again. Right into his back line. And then hit the draining bite, I think. It's probably better than the charge strike, right? Yeah, it is. Resisted the stunned. That's fine. That means he has to move in order to use Blight Coil. He can't use Doom Gaze or Serpentine Curse, but those are all on cooldowns anyways. So he's got to move in order to use Blight cooldown, and I do quite a bit of damage when he moves, so... Since those guys are fleeing, I'm not even going to worry about them. I'm going to try and do what I can to save this dude. I've got a shot to save him, and only 1 shot. And that revolves around my dragon squaring up against his dragon, and then this guy running for his absolute life. Run away! I probably should have fled. Actually, I probably should have just dipped straight into the retreat zone. And then he for sure would have lived, but... We're going to send the blood maggot in here, too. And this one can go ahead and eat this corpse. And then rotate. And get ready to go after the basilisk. This guy needs to flee far. Out this way, I think. Does he have 3 decaying on him? No, he's got 1 diseased and 2 electrified. He can live a little bit. Not long, but a little bit. Okay. That was a devastating breath attack, man. Devastating breath attack. If we flee, do we live? The unit will lose move points. Retreating your last unit will cause the battle to flee. Okay, that's fine. Get him out of here. We'll shoot the bow. We can heal 1 thing. It's unfortunate we were not able to do that last turn and save that legend. But The dragon dies for his critical errors. That guy dies now. Can we just beat him from behind with these guys? Not really. They don't do as much damage as I think. They can kill this guy, though. Still, it's better than no damage, man. Blood of the Exarch to that one. Can't kill there. We can hit 2 heals. Who needs to be healed? These 2 units, I think. The Wind Warrior and the Raider. So we'll move this one here. Hit the Astral Blessing on the Wind Warrior. This one's just going to focus triple strikes as much as he can. Still not enough. This dragon's tough, man. How much health does it have left? 8? Okay, I see the play. The first move of the play is ignoring him, is moving this guy in here. The second part of the play is sending the charge striker in there after we heal him up and dispel his negative effects. Dragon's done. Now, everybody else comes in here and deals with the basilisk. Undo. This guy's gonna take a ton of damage, man. Like an absolute ton of damage. Kind of wasn't expecting it, honestly. Dang, man. I think this guy dies too. Man, I'm gonna lose a lot. Yep, dead. Oh, it has slip away. It didn't die. It will next turn, though. When I don't end this, this guy dies. However, I think we end it. How far can this guy move? Real far. Oh, go get him, Frank. Big charge strike. Decent melee strikes, I guess. Not really, though. That guy's immobilized, which is... That guy's immobilized. What? How is this even happening? How have I been getting immobilized, man? Did he hit the Doom Gaze? I'm not sure how when he was in zone of control. But all right. Can't reach with that. This battle mage can get one singular shot at a 70 right here. Doesn't do much damage. It might be enough. We'll have to see. The Siphon Lesser is my best move. Oh, we got the crit. Yes. Except them fleeing. We lost one beautiful unit. That's fine. Properties. 2. All right. We lost a unit, and we should gain a unit here, so... really a net positive. We gained a Caustic Worm. I'm okay with that. That's a decent unit. We can make that work. More importantly, that's a sweet ring. That is a sweet ring. We are going to give that right now to Angel. He's always in the thick of fights, man. Dude, Angel's got 3 skill points? How did that even happen? We will give you Pack Leader. Because there is actually an animal now. The Caustic Worm counts as an animal. I'm almost positive the Caustic Worm counts as an animal. Yeah, it does. So, we can give you Pack Leader. That's going to be pretty nice. It's going to make it cheaper. We will take Keen Edge and Critical Momentum. And that gives him a lot of sustain now. I think that's better than Execute or Reckless Rage, too. Let's move the Caustic Worm in. Welcome to the party, pal. It's a strong charge striker. Once again, though, I now need to siphon, to move some stuff around. So we're going to move this guy over here. And we're going to give one of our Wind Warriors into that army. There we go. Now there's 1 Wind Warrior per and 4 Chargers. That's kind of too many Chargers, not gonna lie. So I'm going to need to try and like remove the Raiders and replace them with something else. But we were always planning to do that, so that's not too big of a deal. More importantly, everything down here has been dealt with. I don't think there was anything underground I cared about. I don't care about these fortresses. They're not bad Imperium incomes, though, not gonna lie, because it's +5. So I could just drop an outpost here on the gold and claim that. It's not a bad move. The problem is we are too exposed out here right now. Let's go ahead and move Angel in. And try that. Let's go ahead and build the outpost. His army is at an impasse at the moment. Thanks to the fleeing Dune Rider, most of them can't move. They can if they move out of the army, though. At least this one can. And then the Caustic Worm. Can that one get in there? Awesome. Okay. That one I don't think can. That one can't make it, but that's okay. Sucks I don't have my Materium, even though I have the ability to. Outpost costing less gold and founding and upgrading them taking less turns would be kind of nice. Save a lot of time. But I think we'll be alright. No money. I don't think we can take this Lover's Spring, but we can peek. We'll try it. Can annex another tile, too. That's kind of nice. We're going to save that, though, because if we can annex the Lover's Spring... Oh, wow. This is safe for now. Doesn't have any claims on it. We'd get some more production going. It's kind of nice. However, honestly, it's going to be 8 turns, so I do think we saved that. We claim that. The moment we pack up, we'll make sure to drop an outpost down here before we leave. Tab is going to hang out around here for a while. I don't trust that Brody's down here, so he's going to hang out down here and make sure he cleans out the ritual nests over there. Maybe even takes down this galleon wreckage. Peter Piper's returned from the Astral Void. Angels gained enough renown to gain Pragmatic Leader. That's nice. I forgot that was a gold infestation. So he's now got cold-blooded and unit upkeep reduction, which is big. That's huge. All right, fair enough. I was watching one of the other people I follow, and I saw that they had a pretty cool animation or redeem thing where people could redeem channel points and like threw rocks or tomatoes at them and stuff. So I'm gonna try and figure out how they did that. That seems pretty neat. That seems like something you would 100% redeem. You want to throw flowers? I'll add if I figure out how to add the animation for one, I should just make it so that way you can throw flowers and parade and throw tomatoes. Rally of the Lieges. I don't think I want that Spirit Hawk though. It's a decent magic fighter. It's not bad. And it is pretty cheap. Oh, I don't have the money regardless, so there's no reason to even pay attention to it. Dev stream in 2 hours. We're getting close now. That's gonna be exciting. I can actually eat, I think, for that because it's I'm just watching. I'm not playing. Yo, what's up? Okay. we are going to bring them underground. Definitely would join the rest of the army down here. It's going pretty good. How about yourself? Pretty early in the morning, but rocking through here. There's a good fight to be had. I don't know if it's right here first or the Fortress of Tears first. I think we try and take out the Fortress of Tears first. Let's move the Berserker in there. The Caustic Worm in there. We'll move this one out over here. For now, I'm not sure if we'll need the scout, but I don't think we will. Let's enter down here. Ruler at the front. Blood Exarch joins. And our final piece of the puzzle is our Light Spirit. We are not able to take it this turn, so I'm going to move him to which army? They're all legends. Every single one of these units is legends, man. Kevin Blunt playing Age of Wonders? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I am. This is a really fun campaign because it's against all of my Pantheon. I'm literally only fighting members of my Pantheon, so it is extremely tough. Not to mention, I gave myself the stipulation that I can't recruit normal heroes. I have to recruit from my Pantheon to fight my Pantheon. So my Imperium income is, crap. Horrible, actually. It's horrible. However, I think we're turning the corner and starting to get the kills going here. I'm gonna move this one in here into this army for now. Yeah, I'm good with that. And every single other unit that can move in, we will move them in. Like this one. Should regenerate a little bit more health that way. And Tabaraks. I don't know if this army can take it, man. We'll see. Let's peek at least. He's got a claim on this? Come on, man. I don't think so, dude. I'll just pay you. High risk battle. It says it's an impossible battle. I doubt it. I doubt it, but we're gonna see. The reason I doubt is Tab kind of summons so many units, man. The nymphs alone, though, are a problem. If they successfully convert my summoned units, it's gonna suck. Let's see. I know for a fact auto's not gonna work. Auto doesn't handle summoned units really well, but look at, just summoned an armada around me, man. I only had 3 units coming into this, and now I've got 7. Okay. Where's the seduction? It is a 60% chance to dominate. That's kind of a problem. To basically have to build a huge army and then do fight? Yeah. Yeah, you build multiple armies and then kind of fight them against other armies that are going on. And then there's like a the actual combat takes place within like a little realm. A battlefield, depending on what you do. Transfer life's going to be useful here. Possession, not as useful. And 2 of these units aren't really that strong. Let's be real here. This one, I didn't even oh yeah, these two aren't that good. So we're gonna send them out over here, since they're not really that good anyways. These guys are meant to basically dive bomb directly into these formation and explode and do nothing. This lieutenant's a real lieutenant. This one's the summons, so we'll move him up with that. Bone Wyvern in. Now, these are my real units. These are summoned units, so they're not even... These ones are actually real. What does the Empower do? Deals 40% damage and has resurgence, and then dies when the timer goes off. Okay. We'll keep that in mind, but for now, we're gonna move directly up here. And then we'll move this one around this side. This lieutenant's going to be important. And this Dune Rider Archer right in the back line. Okay, I like this formation. This is a decent enough formation. I want to avoid the Seduction if possible. It's got a range of 3. So we're just going to keep our Bone Wyvern right here up and close. For now. This is our formation. Let's see what they do. They're starting to split up and isolate themselves, which will help us tremendously. That one is what I would like to pivot on and turn on at this moment over these guys on this side. Do I have the ability to get there? I certainly have the ability to discern the weakness, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can do that. So we can move here. Discern weakness, which sunders the defense and resistance of all of these guys out in the front. It's quite nice. That's a 65 with a 2-shot. We can do that. We grazed 1 shot. That's all right. I will now Eldritch Phase as well. This is a good Eldritch Phase moment. Teleport right over here. And then hit him with a Blight Spike, I think. Oh, I can mind control him. Wow, he resisted. That was a 90% chance. That's unfortunate. That's turbo unfortunate. Okay. I guess we just kill him then. I was really hoping he would be our friend temporarily. We'll move this one in. I don't think it's time to send these guys in. I could, though. This isn't a bad explosion moment. We can't really capitalize on it, though. Still, that's pretty dope. Okay. And we'll leave this one in the back here. We have one more fleshling to explode after this. Let's go ahead and end turn. They're wasting all their heals, so that was actually a really useful detonate back there, because it repositioned all their units to try and heal up. Gives us time to do what we got to do here. I'm going to transfer life into this unit temporarily because it gives strengthened at least. Send this one. That's a double hit from behind. Okay. Discern weakness again, across the board. Super nice. That should kill. Now, we send this one in again to explode. Right here. Resets the cooldowns on transfer life, so I can transfer life again. And keep buffing this guy's strength up. Now it's kind of an even fight. It's a 5v5 with actual units too, not even suicide and boys. Little splody boys. Ooh. Now it's a 6v5. Dude, Tab is so strong, man. Why did it do that? I wanted it to hit twice. That's okay, I guess. Does this game cost, though? Yeah. Yeah, it goes on sale pretty often, but the problem with it does have the paradox problem of if you want any of the DLCs, you're gonna have to shell out quite a bit. Especially the longer Paradox games run, to get all the DLCs at once, it's a lot. Luckily, I haven't had to do that too much because my buddy and I game share. So we actually alternate who gets the DLCs. What's the cost of this game? I think it's probably $59.99 USD at full without sale prices. The base game goes on sale quite a bit. I know it just got done on Steam with a sale that ended it at like 30. For all the DLCs, man, with the game, you're looking at like 200, I think. Somewhere around there. That's without any sales, though. And you never have to play the DLCs if you don't want them. Paradox usually puts out free updates that go with the game. The problem's gonna come here if they successfully seduce me. That's gonna be the problem. So we're gonna wait and see what we got here. See what they try to dominate. Yep, see, they dominated my zombie. The zombie kills itself though, so that's all right. Damn, that is a bit expensive. Yeah, all Paradox games from their studio are pretty expensive like that. It's one of the big critiques of Paradox games, because the longer this game does seem similar to League of Legends. I guess in the terms of the money, yeah. If you're talking about the expensiveness of it, I can see that. In gameplay wise, not at all. This guy's really close to death if we can pick him off, but the problem's gonna come from the nymphs, man. I'm gonna send the nymph. I'm gonna try and put the nymphs under. I don't think they can use their seduction. Cannot be used within an enemy zone of control. Yeah, so now I only have to worry about this dominating ability. And now I actually don't. I'm sending this guy in too. All right. Now no one else can be dominated, and we can just go ahead and fight. Let's spike this unit. Ooh. The style of the game is similar. Okay, I can see that. We need to get some good shots. I think here is a good shot. We might be able to get the kill with this. We can. Nice. That guy's done. All right. We're going to send both lieutenants around this side to try and take this guy out now. We've got spells available to cast, but I don't need them yet. I think I might next turn. Next turn's going to be kind of hard. They're focusing the... Ooh, it resisted the seduce. That didn't resist the seduce, though, man. Dang it, man. That kind of sucks. That's 2 successful seductions on undead. My undead units just got seduced. That's so crazy. The skeletons were like, whoa, but do you see that lady over there? Oh. We kind of have to be careful. Do I play any other games, or do I mostly play this? No, I play other games. I'm actually, the rest of this week, I think, when I stream, I'm going to be alternating between this and Civ for the time being, but I also play Windrose. I've been playing Windrose quite a bit. This scout's now in the danger zone, man. Actually, all of this is in the danger zone. We're going to completely regroup. We're going to completely regroup over here. That's a double melee strike. We can handle that. That one too. Does Discern Weakness ever come back, or is it a once in a battle use? No, it looks like it can be used multiple times per battle. That's nice. Dang. I'm not gonna get a good shot off. Over here's my best chance. Sorry, I said something? Yeah. I was just narrating the game that I'm playing here. Grazed. It's fine. Grazed, also fine. They're starting to do some decent damage, but it's not enough. It's not going to be enough. Yeah, I play other games. I'm sorry if you missed that. I play other games. I'm gonna be playing Civ the rest of this week. Yeah, I'm almost positive I'm gonna be playing Civ if I do stream. I typically try to edit though between now and Sunday's stream. But Civ, since Civ had the new update, Civilization, I'm quite into it. What on earth is my brother doing playing World of Warships? 5 in the morning. What? Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, dog, did I really do that? Wait a minute. No, I didn't. It just went to the different display port. Yeah, it just went to the different display port. Okay. Ooh. Panicked. Panicked. Thought I closed OBS out of nowhere. But I actually just sent it over to my other monitor, which I'm currently using for this game. So, hey. All right, what do we do here? I think we use this unit to kill that one. We use... Oh, Raise Undead's back. That's pretty nice. So is Eldritch Mind Control. Let's see... 53% chance. Got him. Mind controlling that unit got my other unit back here too. Oh, that was nice. All right, turn on him. It's time to put my my bone wyvern into the dirt, I think. You did your job, but dead as well. Nice. And now it's just this unit left, man. This was such a cool combat. It said impossible. It said this battle was impossible. It's because the game doesn't understand the sheer amount
of devastating power I have at my command. Just transfer life there. Blight spike this fool. Or raise undead. What do we do? I would like to move 2 forward and then raise undead right behind them, right here. And then triple hit them. Our archer should be able to move up onto the hill and shoot him twice. Step into the water and finish him off. We are going to discern weakness on this boy. Oh, I could have moved up right next to him to discern weakness. Whoops. Oh, well. We'll just enter defense mode and wait. Now it's running away. We will go ahead and we'll let them run away. They're not real units, so I don't exactly care that they run away. If they were another empire, I would have cared, and I would have tracked them down and run them down, but since they're not, look at that. I beat him with a scout, a lieutenant, and my single Taborax. Absolutely brutal. That is a screenshot. Okay. Taborax emerges victorious from the Lover's Spring. One final nymph. I won the war. I won that battle. I haven't won that war. Won the wars yet. There are 8 other civilizations on this map, but yeah, I won that battle. Taborax emerges victorious from the Lover's Spring. One final nymph approaches, arms raised. Did I miss all the fun? She asks playfully. She continues, those hags tricked people only to drown them for sport. They even tried it on me once before chasing me away. I'm glad they're gone, but I'm not like them. I've always wanted to leave the Lover's Spring. Yo, do I get a nymph unit too? Yeah, 100% join the group. Dude. That is such a strong unit for this formation. Now we need mostly melee units in this formation. And then we've got ourselves an army. Let's go ahead and annex that tile. Right here. There we go. The Lover's Spring is now under our control. I do have to pay for that, unfortunately, with our diplomacy with Brody, or he's going to have some kind of grievances. Yeah, I captured a nearby ancient wonder, so I have to pay him for that. But I think it was worth it. That's all my money, but it was worth it. It is the same thing. We produce the trophy stores. We can't produce anything else right now though because of our gold situation. Unless, ooh, big brain. Let's sell one of these guys. Let's sell one of these bodies back to wherever it belonged. Now we have enough money to buy something. It's gonna be the vampire castle. Yeah, 100% the Vampire Castle. Over the Soul Forge, even? How much... I don't know how much Binding Essence I have. I don't think I have any. I might be able to see in my... No, I can't. Alright. Since I don't know exactly how much... item forge stuff I have available to start making weapons, I'm not even going to bother with it. We're going to go with the Vampire Castle. We need as much Imperium income as we can possibly go. Oh boy, the Canadians are fighting the frogs. La 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 la. Adding emotes to my channel? Yeah, I'm working on designing my own in the background right now.
I had some designed, and then I tried to upload them, and then it said I needed a square. All right, thanks, man. I'm gonna continue to probably design my own though, because I'm trying to stream here to learn a new set of skills. So video editing and photo design have been on the forefront of that. I've really enjoyed making my own thumbnails so far, so I'm excited to start getting my own emotes out there. I appreciate the offer though a lot. Let's, since this army's gathered together, move Angel in there and go take out the next fort. Castles and captives. You approach the castle carefully. It seems abandoned but distraught. Voices can be heard from within the castle walls. Inside, you notice caged animals and a group of scared captives, bound and guarded by captors led by Floria the Uncanny. The latter sees Frank and bows. Ah, customer, welcome to our humble merchant caravan. We are merely traders of a specific livestock. Considering this is the Fortress of Tears, I'm pretty sure the specific livestock is slaves, so... Attempt to free the caged animals before attacking the captors. I only have a 50% chance of success with that, though, so I think I'm just gonna attack them. Dang, that's a lot of archers. That is a lot of archers, man. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The downside of archers is if you get right in their face, they can't fire their bows, so... What are they doing? Are they eating plants? Yo, they're eating all the plants. That's strange. They can only use that once, and it heals them of their health. That was a waste of all their skills there. They're gonna need that health soon. We're gonna send in our Bone Wyvern right down Maine, man. Just run it right down. Let's second wind. Our Blood Exarch, we're gonna send out over here. Angel, we're gonna send you here. This is my last resort. We're gonna send the Vigil up. Berserker's gonna follow our Blood Exarch in hard. We're gonna move our Frank Exterminus in here, but then we're also gonna Astral Bless right there. And now Angel's at full health. And we haven't even used our actual healer yet, which is super nice. Maybe we do that right now on this unit. Yeah. It comes back kind of quick, so we'll go ahead and do that. Top everybody off at full health. Caustic Worm on up. This is a killer formation. All these guys did was basically waste their only cool skill on their turn, and now we're coming in a line of death right for them. Oh no, they're killing the wyvern. What are we gonna do? Well, first, can I hit them with the purifying blast? Ooh, yeah, I can. Right there. Goodbye. Laser from the sky. Blood Exarch can't really get a good shot at the moment. However, I'm pretty sure... Hold on, undo. We're gonna move right here. Siphon Lesser? Oh, that's very close to killing. Okay. Wish I could sprint and hit that unit, but I don't think I can. Still, we can move up here. That's a devastating hit if I hit here. What's this do? Deals damage to enemy units in a 2 hex radius. Okay. Well, we can go up here. Oh, no, we can't. Heard. If I want to get this kill, I unfortunately think I need to hit with this unit. Let's go ahead and hit him with a charge strike, I think. Now what are we looking at with our Siphon Lesser? Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close, man. I think we can get it with our Light Spirit here. So I'm going to ignore it for now. And come on in here. What are these guys? This guy's a melee. These are archers. With sundered defense attacks. The Frostwind evocation. I need to not group up. So I like that I am charging around and giving them multiple targets right now. We are going to charge in here and hit the tail swipe. Which will put me into defense mode. This unit is going to move forward here now. Right here. And condemn that guy. Now, Siphon Lesser kills. And because Siphon Lesser kills, it gives me Grant Blood Exarch right away on next turn. Which is nice. As for this unit, I think I'm going to charge him in here. I don't think he can use his Frostwind if he's in zone of control. No. No, he can't. That's nice. Now we don't have to worry about the frost. I need better spells. I need some kind of tome that's going to get me better spells at this point. My spells are only useful for sustain. Which is strong, man. I mean, it's pretty strong to gain extra health, but... Well, congratulations on the taunt. It did mean my Caustic Worm didn't do anything, which kind of sucks, but... That's okay. That guy's almost dead, so... I'm pretty sure I can just kind of follow him up with this. Yeah. Let's go ahead and use Second Wind. Let's charge right here. Oh, hold on. No, I like that. That's fine. That's fine still. We're going to Drain Bite now. Good. He dies. That's one hero down. Hit that charge strike there. Oh, this guy's dead too. And then there were two. Who gets Blood Exarch? I guess you do. And we'll try and pull this unit. Let's see if we get lucky. A 66%. Nice. And now we cleave them. That one archer's running for his life, man. Not gonna be enough, though. The worm's coming for you. Monch. Nah. Let's run him down. Oh, didn't get a crit. Was hoping for a crit. That'll do, though. I can't believe we got that unit, man. I still can't. Like, a Blood Exarch on, like, turn 20. He became the army. Nice helmets. That's a nice helmet. Someone's gonna get that. I'm almost positive we give that to you, Frank. I'd rather have 3 defense over Starblades for sure. All right. Castles and Captives Aftermath. The slavers are gone, and the surviving captives gather around Frank. From amidst the captives, a townsman of the Elder Annihilation steps forward and bows deeply. We are civilians under the protection of Judgment, he says. Judgment's... Wait, what? That's my city. We were ambushed on the roads near the castle and brought here? Oh, all right. Soldiers from Judgment will escort me home or send the civilians on their way. Draft in Judgment is blocked for 2 turns. I'm kind of about that. I'm okay. I'm not drafting anything at the moment, so... And that instantly completed my vampire castle, man. Totally about that. We're gonna go with the next vampire castle one, the Grand Halls. Start that production up. All my money got sunk into that. And my mana. But totally worth it. I like the idea here of taking military engineering. We're going to be building a lot of outposts anyways. We do have to wait, though, unfortunately, because I don't... Oh, no, we can come in here. We can do this. Let's rearrange my armies now. Since we don't need them set up that way. One of those per army. I think we'll also add a Dune rider in per army for now. Yeah, I'm cool with that. And then everybody else just get in the main army, the one that's left. A lot of chargers in this army, but that's okay. Ooh. I receive 106 knowledge, which will instantly produce my living shadows. I don't need that, though. Give them a new purpose and send them on their way? Or attack them anyways? I think we attack them anyways, man. Attack them anyways. I want the XP, thanks. Let's see what auto gives. Auto's probably going to give some dead units, though. Yeah. That's fine, though. I'm okay with that. It just fled. It didn't die, so... I'm cool with that. Gave us just enough gold. I think that's just enough gold to be able to... Oh, not enough. Work camps too. So here's what we have to do. We have to sell another hero from the crypt. Sell them remains. Now we can go ahead and build the work camp. The work camp will let me claim this tile right here, which gives us more Imperium income. We've certainly crawled our way up from the last 10 turns where we had 33 Imperium income up to 53. We're moving. We're booking it. What is this? Oh my god. Oh, I need that. Oh, but I need 1,000 gold for that, though. I don't think I can get 1,000 gold, man. I don't think I can get 1,000 gold. Not without burning something. At most, I can get 150, 300, 400. I need to get I didn't realize that was there. I wouldn't have been wasting all this gold. I need Imperium to cross the water anyways, so... no sense in lamenting it at the moment. And it is in enemy territory, so I will have to trespass to get there. It's time to start moving and getting ready for our next conquest. And so far, that's looking to be Amphitrite up here. All of this is where we should march. We will leave one outpost behind, basically right here, to claim this. But even then, I mean, I might just leave the Lover's Spring behind, man. It doesn't really do much. Yeah, it doesn't really do much, so there's really no point. This Baylor's on a tear. What's happening? An infestation's invading? Alright, don't care. Our armies are geared up, ready to go. Do I move them out, or do I leave them to heal for a little bit longer? You got it. Both of you need to get some sleep more often. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy to exploit this rainbow clover. Hold up. I think I could just drop an outpost here and claim this as well, and then not even have to worry about it. I only have one city to really be exploiting resources, so... that's what we're gonna do. That's the plan. Do I claim the dark layer too? I need Imperium. I need Imperium more than anything else right now. So we will drop a outpost here with Angel. Cannot establish an outpost adjacent to an already existing outpost. Really? I guess it does count down here. That makes sense. All right, well that solves that problem. We're not going for this then. Let's get bread for war cast on the Elder Annihilators. Oh my god, they lost their hair. Yo, I didn't realize that spell would make my men lose their hair. That's gotta suck for them. Okay. 20 production, 20 draft. I don't really think that's... Bald is beautiful. We will go with Purging Arrows because I don't have enough mana for Living Shadows right now. I guess I save, actually. I don't have enough mana. I need to acquire the mana. Hold. Hold strong. Shadow Blades next. Oh, Rending Shadows would solve our problem too, but I can't lock it. I don't have the mana. We just gotta go with that. It says I have 2 cities as a capacity. Is that real? That's gotta be lies. I can't found other cities as Chosen Destroyers. It physically says that I can't. I remember this last time I played Chosen Destroyers. It tricked me and made me think that I could, but the game didn't really understand I was playing Chosen Destroyers. Brody beat him. Way to go, buddy. I really need to get enough mana, or gold rather, to be able to buy this. I can't negotiate for open borders with Brody too. There's just no way he'll let me. I'd really like to though. I'm just gonna have to trespass and pay him. I think it's Imperium upkeep too. Crap. Oh, what's this now? My fangs itch. Flashes of red blur my vision. My body craves blood. You can suppress your unholy desires no longer. You sense the heartbeats of the mortals that surround you. Elder annihilations, animals, you trusted lieutenants, and your prisoners of war. From what crimson will I quench my thirst? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'll feed on cattle. That's fine by me. Growth's blocked for 1 turn. That's fine. The Dark Layer might give me Imperium. It might be worth it to try and fight it. It might be worth it to try. We need to get as much Imperium as we can possibly get our hands on, so I am going to try that. We're going to try and turn around and fight this. The Berserker in. And then Angel. And the Caustic Worm. All right, Dark Lair. Let's explore it. What do we got? As I approach the cave, I smell fresh blood, but find no signs of life. The Cave of Carnage. Wow. Having entered the cave, you and your companions find the remains of a brutal fight. The carcass of an adult frost wyvern lies alongside her offspring. The 2 of them appear to have been ambushed in what was supposed to be a safe haven. Aw. Baby dragons? Baby dragons are being eaten here? Dude, no way. Gorging Predators is active. Violent Gorging ability. Okay. No, waste no time. We're attacking. We're saving those babies. Easy auto? Easy auto. Cave of Carnage Aftermath. The wild threat has been dealt with, and you have the opportunity to search the cave. You order the bodies of the frost wyvern and her offspring to be removed. As others go to lift the heavy animal, something softly whines from underneath. A young frost wyvern emerges, the sole survivor of the pack. It seems as though its mother's body protected it from harm. It looks up to you and whines again. A young frost wyvern has survived the carnage. I gain 386 mana. That's dope. We needed that desperately. I can gain the hero item Frost Wyvern mount, which won't help. The hide of the Frost Wyvern would make for a very fine warding amplifier? Nah, dog. We will go ahead and keep the Frost Wyvern and raise it as my mount, I guess.
Yeah. I don't really need the good alignment. Doesn't really help, so at least we have a nice frost wyvern in our arsenal now. Now we move these guys back. Let's get our armies sorted out. I was hoping for Imperium, but that didn't work out, so that's unfortunate. I need to know how long at least this is going to take. So we need basic seafaring to get over there. Let's begin. Ooh, a scout's back. That's kind of cool. I do not have the luxury. You can annex something, but there's really nothing to annex genuinely that is worth the time and effort. So if that's the case, we might as well just annex this and slap a dredge quarry on it, because the dredge quarry gives adjacency to the rune carver's camp, so. Love to build the vampire castle stuff, but I don't think I need the money, man. I need the money. So we're just gonna produce merchandise for now. With 500 mana, we have the ability to cast what we want, which is the Living Shadows transformation. That's gonna make us even more evasive. That's crazy. Province annexation. Not even going to bother building anything else there. There's no need. What hero leveled up? Angel. Grim Executioner. Undying Warrior. That would solve a lot of my problems right now. Not going to lie. We're going to head that way. Brutal Parry. Attackers within 1 hex suffer 5 physical damage and bleed. But then it forces me into Warseeker, and I'm not really about Warseeker. If Warseeker lasted for more turns, I'd be about Warseeker, but I much prefer Vicious Killer. Still, Undying Warrior is worth it. It's gonna be so long till we get to killing momentum because of the weird route I'm running, though. And I think killing momentum is actually way more useful than any of these things. They're just nice to have. These are just nice to have. They're not really critical. So we'll go with Vigor into Cleaving Swipe. Then either into Vigor again, or Fighting, maybe? So that way we could get Unyielding? Yeah, Unyielding is good, because it'll dispel a negative status effect. I like that. Oh, I never confirmed. Classic. Nature Transformation, which is great, but we need Life Breath. We need level 12 before we're really crazy strong. Vigor into Cleaving Sweep. A free city declared war on me. Seer's Spire? Where is that? Is that the one underground down there? Okay, that's fine. It's another target. Forget Mommy with them shake and bake.
Oh, ayo. I'm on the way, go. Off the rails, Winnebago. Mm. 14 minus an hour almost. Hour 15, I think, until the stream goes up. It's still here. I don't know how long this is going to last here, man. I'm really nervous that I did all of this and then it'll just be gone. There might not even be a flying mount on this guy though, so I don't know. Independence moving. Oh, boy. Okay. Astral eclipse, this night, the cries of scholars and mages echo throughout the realm. All the stars' lights have been snuffed. No one comprehends what caused this event. Yet your wizards and sorcerers inform you that they sense a dampening of their magical powers. All spellcasting and sources of magic are suppressed while the stars remain dimmed. Mana income is reduced by 30%. And combat spells and world map casting spells cost 50% more casting points now. Super annoying. That's alright, though. We cast what we needed to, so... Look at that. He's not even selling what we would need. He's selling Graceful Judges or Death Beetles. Neither of which I would prefer. I'd prefer anything that gives me flight or the ability to blink in behind targets for flanking. Still, Touch of Grace is a useful ability, not gonna lie. Just instantly gaining a Grace stack and extra hit points. You know what? Pestilent Escape does what I kind of want. The Death Beetles aren't bad. I would have preferred Eagles, though. Not gonna lie. But I might not get another opportunity to mount my guys. 4 turns is how long this guy lasts. Let's see if there's any other merchant around. Not that I can currently see. And if there is, I wouldn't be able to reach it in time, so this is my best and only opportunity, I think. I wonder if I can override my, like, if I get the flight, if I get my Eagles. Okay, so my real question becomes, do I want Graceful Judges or do I want Death Beetles? The Graceful Judges have better positioning. They also have better... I think we're going to go with the Graceful Judges over these two choices. I prefer the Touch of Grace. Death Beetles are fun, but they don't really put me in a better position. The Graceful Judges just sort of allow me to do the things that I'm already doing just a little bit better, whereas the Pestilent Escape would let me... And it doesn't even work in water or lava battles, man. Whereas the Touch of Grace always works. Can only be used once per battle, but it always works.
Also inflicts weakened for 3 turns, though. The Pestilent Escape is strong. I can't deny that. It gives a lot of my units the ability to get out of a situation that they might have found themselves in problematically. Really sucks I couldn't get the flight, though. Still, I'm not sure if I should go with the... You know what? We'll just figure it out once we get there. It's not a big deal right now. Hey. What's up with you? Oh, sweet. We can go on here. We can go on that island. I'm about that. It's free gold. We need all the gold we can get right now. We'll send this one forward. We're definitely going to claim this. We might even just drop an outpost on the Rainbow Clover and call it a day. I think that's probably better. For now, too, this scout is going to go and get ready to join that army, because, I mean, it's here. Might as well. It's either that or I should send the scout out here and start actually scouting, doing its job. All of these scouts should actually be doing that. What am I doing here? How's the stream going? It's going great. It's a long one, but it's going great. We've got the dev stream coming up here in an hour or so, which is cool. We need a little bit more Imperium before we make our decision anyways. I think we go next next turn, after this turn. And then we buy the Graceful Judges. Or the Death Beetles. They're both fine. What's more conquering, though? Our main capital's called Judgment. It'd be stupid if we didn't go with the Graceful Judges. Come on now. There we go. There we go. No, this is not my favorite game. This is just this is just a really, really good game. My favorite game franchise is absolutely Civilization. It's not even close. I don't know if if one of those considers my favorite game of all time, but the franchise as a whole, yeah, absolutely. Oh, we're still a little short. We need 140. That's all right. I said next turn we would get it anyways, so. Let's go ahead and move on in here. Pop this. That's nice. And then start exploring out this way. Which game am I most likely to... What do I like to play the most? Right now, since Civilization just dropped their the major update to Civ 7, I've been playing Civ 7 yesterday actually. I turned it on to see how it was, and then, you know, as classic Civilization goes, it was 4 in the morning before I realized what was happening. I shouldn't have moved my scouts together like that. I don't know why I did that. That was a foolish maneuver. Who is the closest? Seer Spire is closer than Amphitrite, though. I think we go there. "13 turns left to slay the unit over here." Ooh, okay. And let's go ahead and build that outpost.
Where am I from? I'm from the US. Makes base melee attacks of enchanted units ignore the target's defense. That's gonna be sweet. Once they're blocked. Oh, this is gonna be sweet too. Shade network. My capital's pretty much always gonna be. Oh, war ended. It's because the Night Fort's an ally of Canada now. I'm playing well. Thank you very much. All right. Next turn, we get our graceful judges. That's going to be sweet. I think... Oh, it's not my turn yet. I thought it was my turn already. Still got to wait for everybody to take theirs. Canadians are moving. There's still a bunch. There's still a few rulers that moved before them that I haven't found. This is going to be a very long campaign game, I think, because there is only one way to win this game, and it is to conquer everybody else. Score is disabled. Magic's disabled. Expansion's disabled. Oh, I have to select them and then confirm. Okay. Works for me. We're now graceful judges. The lieutenants get the graceful judge. Okay. That's kind of cool. Can I take this out? It's tough. The Chaos Eater's tough. I don't know if I can take that out along with an Infernal Juggernaut. Maybe if I had both of these units back here. But I do not. Three-oh, 303. Nose job, bitches with their nose jobs. Okay. Let's build this army up here. Where are my hobbies? I think you're looking at them. I think you're looking at my hobbies. I like reading too. I like reading a lot. That kind of puts me at odds with trying to game because, you know, you can't do both at once. It's kind of why I like 4X games probably, because there's often narrative events that let me read and game at the same time. All right. We've still got a lot of money left. I think we're going to build the Soul Forge now. I think it's time. Ooh, we move on in one turn, though. So we need something quick. Probably the shipyard. Yeah, probably the shipyard. Let's go ahead. Then I can rush that next turn after everything gets harvested and we leave. We leave this area. Where do we head next? Ooh, I should build a scout. The Striders get mounted. Kind of about that. I think we go ahead and put a Strider in the group. Which kind of books you like to read? I also read books, but I like to read fictional characters. Yeah. I like a lot of fiction. If I'm doing nonfiction stuff, I actually like watching a lot of documentaries. instead. So like I'll watch lately on YouTube I've been watching the Kings and Generals channel. It's just like really long, like 3-hour videos on like how the Mongols conquered Asia or what happened to Caesar. Puts my wife right to sleep, and I am absolutely fixated on it. So win-win. Let's take this out. I think we win this with an auto. Shouldn't make me fight in there. Yeah, that's nice. Continue. Okay. Digging too deep, aftermath. Now that the monsters of the gold vein have been slain, the surviving miners come out of hiding. We owe our lives to you, foreigner. Their master prospector begins to say, take a look at our treasury. Name any item and it shall be yours. All right. I could definitely use the gold. What's this bottle? Ooh. Regenerating extra hit points is pretty dope. It's too much long to watch any video for 3 hours. I feel that. I like to put it on often in the background while like I'm doing something else. But the problem is, as a history major myself, the documentary ones, they genuinely just pull me in. Like I'm just sitting there finding myself paying attention to it instead of editing like I should be. Frank Exterminus receives 291 production in judgment, instantly finishing the shipyard, and probably another building of my choice. Yeah, I'm down with that. Let's see what else we can build instantly, since we're leaving next turn. We should probably sell another prisoner. Do I stream on Twitch? Yeah, I'm live there right now too. Same username and everything. Posture check. Come on now, I'm sitting up. I'm as up as I can be. Ooh, we can build our soul forge in one. We'll do that. Nice. Next turn's gonna be sweet. We pack up and get moving. I'd like to say that it's been real, but it's been fake as hell. I know it's better if we both say thanks for the memories. Get it, Avril. I don't know if I want to build a work camp here. Honestly, I'm fine with just this on the Rainbow Clover for now. That's all that's really worth it to me. Next, we've got to acquire the haste berries over here. Ooh, Tristan's starting to explore. I definitely can't afford him taking both of these haste berries. I need them. We were going to go... Ooh, what is this? Oh man, there was a beast wrangler in that territory. There might have been a better beast. Oh well. I really do want to take out Searspire. We will wait for our city to do that though, because I have to come over here and I have to get something on these haste berries. So how do we get over there as quickly as possible? It's on the water. Ooh, okay, I see it. Why don't I add any banner panel or any other thing? I just haven't I haven't focused on Kick that much, to be honest. Actually, you're the first person to really be talking to me on Kick that isn't a bot.
I think. Almost everybody else that has talked on Kick has just been like, go to X channel, they're nesney.com or whatever, and then it's just like a bot, and I just delete the stuff immediately. I have Twitch stuff. I should probably just upload that to Kick. Take it a little more seriously, then maybe other people will actually take it seriously too. If I don't take it seriously, why would anybody else? All right, the haste berries will get me the Imperial Essence, which will get me 15 more Imperial Essence income. Super nice. Okay, Frank, leveled up. I like the Weakening Aura more. We're gonna go grab that, actually. %20 critical hit chance. When this hero makes a critical hit, it heals 10 temporary hit points. I want to get to killing momentum as quickly as possible. To do that, I need to take Terrifying Aura, which I don't much like to do. I prefer Weakening Aura. So we're going to take Sundering Sweep to get there. Adds another skill into our repertoire as well. I'm pretty happy about that. Brody's angered by me. All right, man. That's fine. I'm getting out of here. Don't you worry, buddy. Is there anything I can do to appease you, man? No, I don't have any grievances with you or anything, dude. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of your hair. You're fine. Everything's about to be harvested to pieces over here, so hey, you have fun with your ritual circle. I'm out. Our spell's ready too, which is going to be nice. We're officially T-minus an hour now until the dev stream. Let's see here. Release date announcement. Upcoming. 113 are already waiting there. Wow. That's pretty big. People are excited for this one, man. I haven't seen hype like that in a while. 113 already waiting, and it's an hour from now. It's nuts. Abarak's got more renown. Why? Oh, did someone level up? He gets stuff if people level up. Okay. I need to get Tab linked up as quickly as possible. The best way to do that is to take to the water. This one's gonna go explore out here. Judgment is now packing up. Time to pack up, buddy. Wow, I can just go across? I don't think that's wise, though. I think I need to move with my army, at least. Three turns to get over there. Kind of wish I could build roads over there, but I think we'll just go this way.
There are at least roads up here. My vampire doesn't regenerate their health in the sunlight, which is unfortunate. Buddy's a vampire, so, you know. Oh, wow, somebody's building something up here. It's Tristan. The Canadians have decided to move into the lava fields. That's not gonna go well for them unless they've got the ability to start converting it into snow. They might. That'd be kind of crazy. Exploring the famished fields. Consider the blessings warned. Okay. Is this whole area faded region? It is. Okay, heard. Heard, we're leaving. We're getting out of there. The spell's ready for the... Oh my god, 10% more evasion to all of my dudes now. This is my last chance to buy, like, a frost wyvern or a fire wyvern from them. I don't really think I need these, though. It's already such a pain to try and get... I'm only going to be able to get one more hero anyways from my... That's from my Pantheon, unless I get lucky and get an event hero. If I get an event hero, I can accept them. Okay. The item forge is up. I can make stuff while... Oh, we don't have any binding essence, though. Still, we can go ahead and disenchant useless things. And that gives us something to work with. Not much, but some things to work with. I suppose I could spend 200 gold and immediately disenchant the mounts. Like, I could buy these and then disenchant them for the essence and then kind of get working towards a tier 4 weapon. Seems like a bit of a waste of gold, though. That's 400. That's 4 turns worth of gold. Doesn't really seem worth it. Carry on your way. Hmm. 2 more turns on the astral eclipse. That'll be over, which is nice. I want to unpin this. I want to untrack that. I don't really care. It's so far away, like I'm never gonna get it right now. This is Brody's. I mean, I guess I could drop off over here with my but just dump right into the middle of this faded region. It's pretty tough to fight, though. I've fought this one before. I need the full weight of all of my armies to fight this. Does give a bunch of cool rewards, including the Archon's Bloods, though. And I think I need 2 Archon's Bloods to build the Immortality Elixir. This would give me one of them. It is the other way, though, and I need the Haste Berries more. Does Tristan have claims on these? Brody does? Only here. He must have some cities or something over here. Dang, who's still fighting? Someone's fighting a long time on this turn. The Walled Waterworks. I don't think I've seen that one before. Look like I'm leaning forward, but I'm just sitting. I'm just sitting. That's kind of crazy. Maybe it's this neck pillow. The neck pillow kind of makes me feel like I lean forward when I don't really need to be doing that. It's faster to move on the water here, so that's what we're gonna do. We should meet up with our main armies shortly. Are any of these guys currently... Tatiana's trying to befriend them. I think we go kill him. Tatiana's trying to defend this one, too. I think... we were going to go over here and fight these guys. The Balrog's a problem. We need to at least knock one down, man. Yeah, we need to beat that. All right. The plan is still the plan. March over here, settle, disrupt all of these resources, claim the Stormbound Maple, work from there. I actually think we drop the city here. This is the tile we're going to try and aim for, because we can start taking their stuff by pillaging. Which means after we take this, we're moving on Amphitrite. That's our next target. All right, it's all coming together. Is he gonna take to the Willy Rockin' way? Hey, someone's already mad at me over here. Not surprising. I kind of am destroying the world. I'm here to destroy my own Pantheon, my own creations. I'm here to destroy. Well, can't get across that. Someone's over here. Borders I haven't seen too. Yellow and purple. I don't think that's Tarnek. Where's the borders? Okay, we can go down here. Stick to the grass and we'll be all right. Can you dance this way? Roll to the right. Let the shoulders sway. 1, 2 step. Tab. Tab, 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 tab. We're gonna go with this. The Eldritch Rituals. The Eldritch Rituals will let me start casting, consuming my thralls in order to gain knowledge, so... super useful. When I don't have anything to be casting. I currently do, though, and it's Shadow Blades. Though we're out of mana at the moment, so let's actually go with the Dark Knowledge Ritual. Or do we wait? We wait one turn and then the combat and... oh, wait, no. Let's start now. It's fine. We'll cast that now. Brody Stronghammer has crossed me. All Peter Piper and Brody are throwing down. I think at 6:50, so in 34 minutes. Yeah, 34 minutes. We'll head over to the stream and start waiting. I'll take that time to get some breakfast. That should give us plenty of time to kind of start working here too, and get set up to then take on Amphitrite. Also gives me better ideas for my next thumbnails as we gear this together. I'm gonna grab Tabarax, an image of him. I'm gonna grab an image of our chosen destroyer boy, Frank Exterminus, and Angel the Dragon. What drop are we waiting for? The devs are live streaming in 43 minutes. The first look of the new DLC that's probably coming out next month or so. Every time they've done their first looks, the DLC's coming in like a month or so, sometimes less. I'm just hoping the release weekend doesn't fall during the wedding. That would kind of suck. The releases of the DLCs have been when everything kind of pops off for content wise. I've got to figure out how I'm getting down to your guys' neck of the woods for in the start of this month, because that's when the bachelor party is. McCleary offered to drive me a bit, but the way he phrased his text was pretty funny. He said he can pick me up from my place because he's working in some location that's kind of near there, and I was like, oh, that sounds great. And then I had the foresight to go, you know, I wonder where that is, and I looked it up on maps, and I was like, oh, that's like a little southeast of my parents' place. That's nowhere near my place at all. He's just he just doesn't think that is my place, I guess. Just an innocent miscommunication. Brody's at war with me, but Brody's like nowhere near me, so oh, he might be. Oh, he might be down here. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta be careful. Last day of school's tomorrow. Hey, there you go. Hope I don't get jumped here. That'd kind of suck. I'm so close, man. I'm even gonna hop my city elsewhere, man. No one's underground down here, it looks like. This isn't a bad spot to drop if I have to, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Let me know when you're needing to come down. It will be... So the weekend of June 6th, like June 5th, 6th, and 7th, that's when the trip is, so... I think he's planning to drive. I think he's planning to drive down on Friday because that's when the reservations start. So probably before Friday on June 5th. I'll need to be back. And then after that weekend, if you wanted to come up, you could. Like that'd be I mean we don't have any plans at that point until the wedding. Well, shoot, my friend texted me, too. What did he say? I'm not sure why you texted me about that, man, and not the group chat where you could have gotten that same information, but it's okay. That's okay. I'll help you out. All right. I'll figure that out later there. That's in the same group chats with me with the same information. Well, we're kind of trapped in this caldera down here, so I think we actually go back up. Do we go hard in here? Yeah, we do. We do. If they attack, they attack. We'll be all right. The Umbral, on the other hand, totally forgot. Not actually a good time. Don't want to be in the Umbral any longer than necessary. Forgot it bleeds you out slowly. Dog, did you really have to found that outpost right there as I was... I'm trapped in here, man. We're just gonna have to go around. We're just gonna have to rocket our way through here and hope there's an escape on the other side. There appears to maybe be. They might be completely surrounded by lava, though. Some free gold. That's pretty nice. Shade network is up. We'll take this. We'll take Enchanted Crow Companions. That's pretty useful. We're still scouting, so having 2 more extra range. It's nice. The Canadians and the frogs really don't get along. But they placed a bounty on the nest I'm planning to destroy, so... Free money's free money. The Canadians aren't mad at me. Neither's Tarnak. Maybe I can get an ally on this realm. I really wasn't expecting to get an ally, but if I can be allies with the Canadians, I'm down with that. They're pretty destructive. You never want a Canadian on your bad side. War crimes aside, their national sport's hockey. That's an incredibly violent sport. It's less than a leg for me. The dire penguins are kind of crazy annoying here. Okay. On the 13th of June. Okay. Oh, okay, then it's before that. It's the weekend before that. I really would like to settle and unpack here right away, but I just don't think I have. I don't think I'm going to get that luxury at the moment. Yeah, that works. Yeah, as long as I'm there, so that Friday, June 5th is the Friday. As long as we're back by your place, I think by that point we'll be all right. But you can come up right after school if you want to. We're not doing much. How do we attack this? Do we just go in? I think we just go in. Risky battle. I can't get Tab in there enough in time. What is this army made of? I don't know why this is risky. The Umbral Mystish is a problem for sure, but the rest of these guys are just gonna get slaughtered, man. I think we'll see what auto gives us, but I'm almost positive I beat this, no problem. We lost 2 of our charging units. Okay. And a ton of health, so manual it is. El Manuel? I don't even think this is locked in. Although it is a risky battle, I don't think I need to flip my hat around for it. I feel that confident about this. The most devastating units are kind of isolated. Look at that. This guy is a problem. And these 2 units here are problems. So if I just focus down this side and swing through, we'll be all right. And that's what we're going to do. We are going to worry the most about Hysteria Storm. But that's it. That's all they have. They have nothing else. So we're going to charge in here. Position Frankie boy here. We're going to move our healer in behind them in case anything goes wrong. Bone Wyvern, just send it. And the Blood Exarch is absolutely going to finish that up. We have some scouts to back them up too, so we'll send them in over here. I'm thinking Touch of Grace maybe at this point, but... And then as for the rest of these guys... We're going to move them parallel to our other maneuvers. And try and be ready for an attack. Because these guys are going to try and collapse in, I guarantee it. However, there's this really nice void kind of in the way, so... They can't do much with their melees, but they've got a lot of range, so we got to be careful about that. I was hoping to, they'll be currently home. I'll talk to him. Well, you don't have to come up right away if he's not about that. That's fine too. It's just basically the early week of June. I have to be back. Let's move this one here. We're gonna move Angel behind. I don't want to move him too far up in here because of all of those in the way. They're gonna ruin my charge in. Move this one up here. And then finally, we're left with our archers. So we'll move that one around. I think a piece of hair just got in my eye. That our bug just flew straight in. Ugh. Ugh. Bad time, bug. This is a good enough formation if we do get jumped. I'm happy with this over here. Let's go ahead and end our turn here. That's good. They're barely moving on that side. They're not moving at all. What are they doing? They decided to do absolutely nothing. Why? Okay. They want to be that way? Fine. It's fine by me. Blood Exarch's gonna move first. Right here. And can I kill anybody with this? No, not yet. Ah! We will go ahead and sprint. And then use Touch of Grace. Just to guarantee... Oh, I can't use that on myself? Oh, okay. I understand. I understand now. Okay, let's move this one forward here. Then we're gonna move this one up into the trees because he can sprint like that. Touch of Grace, our ruler. And then try and shoot this one down. We missed a shot. That's fine. I want to save second wind because I'm not going to get the kill here. I don't know if this is a mistake. We're about to find out. I want to see how strong Frank is. That's not very strong. I can't draining bite the target that I was thinking about. Blood empowerment's not going to do what I wanted. Heard. Let's go ahead and blood pull the bird. Now, can this guy get there? Can I sprint and get there? No. Dang. Okay. Magic strike from behind. It's pretty nice. Siphon Lesser doesn't kill yet. We need Siphon Lesser to kill. That should kill now. Yes, there we go. Siphon Lesser. That guy's toast. Eviscerated. We're going to move this one forward. This one right there. And we're going to move our warding boy, our light spirit right here. I like this because that's going to bolster. That's going to ward. Now we pivot still with all of our units over here. Oh, I can move over this. Oh, I didn't know that. What do you know? Still, I can do this a better way by destroying these things and getting them out of the way for everybody. Now everybody can kind of just get in here. I like right here. This is a terrific spot for the Vigil to hold. 6:35. Okay, we got to be kind of quicker with this battle or we're going to miss the stream. Where can this guy move? Man. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sprint. Right here. Take this out. That should allow for really nice placement right here. Yeah. I can't sprint where I want to here. However, now we can. Touch of Grace on the Vigil. I don't want the Vigil to really take damage. The radiant damage is going to be super critical here. And finally, we'll move this one in. Right here. Touch of Grace on this guy. Just because he's there. And everybody's in a good defensive position. That whole left formation hasn't even touched us. They enchained, but they always use the wrong ability when they enchain. The first ability you should always use if you ever have an Umbral Mistress is the Insanity one, man. Every time. Insanity is such a strong affliction, and the AI virtually never uses it.
If this Umbral dude had come in here and made this go insane, my Raider would have immediately turned around and whacked my Vigil, which would have been a problem. That would have been a big problem, but it's not doing that, so we don't have to care about it. That's just the way that works. Let's go ahead and charge strike this one. Big hit. That allows us to nice and neatly run away. And shoot this guy twice. Right in his face. Alright, as for this side... we need to get back here and stop this dude. To the extent that we don't even care what's happening over here. I think the way I might do that is by sending in my ruler, since he can just fly back here and start fighting this guy. We are going to Blood Empowerment, which removed my Grace, but that's fine. That's pretty strong. Draining Bite is stronger and gives a chance to stun. So we're going to go with Draining Bite. Resisted the stun, but that's okay. Can I charge this guy? Ooh. Yeah, I like that. What does this do? Caustic Eruption. Okay. It's gonna get Umbral Tainted if I do that? That's... whatever. It's fine. I really don't think it should. It's kind of crap that it gets Umbral Taint by moving through this when it's kind of a worm and just goes underneath the ground, but that's alright. I would like this unit to ignore these guys entirely and go here and fight this. In fact, maybe even here. Crossing Isolation can be a problem. I'm cool with that, though. Now our Blood Exarch moves in and does his thing. What does Blood of the Exarch even do? I never have paid attention. It gives 20% extra damage, 10% critical hit chance, and 25% extra critical hit damage. Okay. That means I would like to put that on our Radiant Damage boy, and then we're going in. We're going in for the Parasitic Cleaves. Bonk. Bonk. Is there a charger? I'd really like the charge unit to get around in there, but I think I already used my sprints too foolishly. Maybe we send our dragon. Where does Second Wind place us? Does it give us... Ooh, that's good. That's a good hit in there. Tail Swipe. Cancels the defense mode. Radiant Strike. Wow. Yeah, let's blast them. They're toast. And now this guy's been turned into a blood maggot, which means we can eat him. And then try and spread immune to bleeding. We'll go with this one. More blood parasites on him can never hurt. And then I like the idea, actually, of moving in here just to provide the extra bolstering. Condemning Blast is strong here. I think we're going to take it. We have to be wary of this guy. I need to shuffle him, actually. This unit needs to move here.
And then he's in a good spot. Actually, we'll move one back. The reason being is this unit can move up and give Touch of Grace to the guys who's about to take a ton of damage. Buys me some time. Now, we shuffle these units back around. Our Windborn Warrior goes here. Our Raiders in the front. They're terrible frontline units. Shock units are not meant to be used that way, but it's just the way things are going currently. That'll help with some of the morale loss too. Since that guy dropped a ton of morale when he did the blast, that helps them up there. Okay, good flanking attack. We're still doing fine. That's good. It's in a good spot for that unit is. However, our plan to crush the right side and then swing into the left is working. Phenomenally, I might add. It's just this unit that's kind of low. But we'll deal with that, no problem, because this guy kills this one. Nice. Now we can swing this one around in and heal. Top him right off and get rid of the Enchained while we're at it. Kind of obscured. Hope we don't nail our own guy in the back of the head. We did not. That's fine. I like giving momentum. You know what? No, we probably need to heal. Let's be real. We probably need to heal these guys. Some of them are decayed too, so... Ton of damage on the magic strike. Nice. Can we get there? I don't think we can. Not even with a sprint could we get there. We could knock this guy out though. That's not bad. Oh, no crit. Unfortunate. That one dies. Deals damage to enemy units in a 2-hex radius. Not enough to kill. Okay. That's not enough to kill either. What can I do to get that kill? I really think my only option to get the kill is actually to erupt here. And then do something a little unconventional. We're going to Windborn Rescue. Right in here. And then tag team punch him in the face. Now. Siphon Lesser? Ooh. We're going to move right here and see if we want to Siphon Lesser this or this. Oh, that unit dies. Bye. Deleted. Yeetus deletus. And that one dies too. Biggest threats off the battlefield right now on the whole right side. Now it's just a matter of cleanup here. Because this is actually a big unit. I do have to be careful. It might start hurting here. Ooh, however... I think we focus this guy down. Ooh, nice. We got some crits. Pretty big. We'll Charge Strike to sunder the defense. Charge Strike again. Or we move around to charge strike this one. But I think that puts us in range of the bow guy there, so I don't really want to do that. We'll charge strike like that. And then... Windborne Rescue. They're all at full health. I think we just hold. I think we just keep at it. Defense shield wall again. Now our problem unit is our Caustic Worm boy. Kind of a little nervous about him. Big spike. Dang, man. They almost just one-tapped that dude. That's kind of crazy. He was at completely turbo full health. Wow. Commander's call. Have I used my heal? I did use my heal. This raider's in trouble. There's a lot in trouble, actually. Really, I can't shoot over those? That's kind of annoying. They look like they should be. Like, that doesn't look like it's blocking my... I guess it is. I guess this big giant pillar is. Alright. Never mind. I take it back. That's kind of reasonable. I don't want to charge strike there, man. I know that it... That's fine. I take it back. It's fine. It's fine. Can't Windborne Rescue there. And now I'm trapped in here, which kind of sucks. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. You can have blood of the Exarch, man. Maybe I pull. Yoink that guy right out of there. If I had... Yes. Oh, yes. Perfect. It was that unit that was obscuring the vision, so that does the job there. I would like to move in here and use Astral Blessing to save the worm. Parasitic Cleave absolutely decimates that guy, too. Okay. Worm can hit a nice charge strike here. Kind of about it. Pretty aggressive maneuver, but I think it's worth. Maybe I should have flown in with my Dragon Breath boy first. So now I'm going to damage him. I should have done that first. Oh, well. What are my options now before me? I can melee strike. I could cleaving sweep. This is my only breath attack option. It would give a little bit of health back, so... And some strengthened. Not to mention, I can actually move right behind. Shield wall him. Which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, go in there. Go get him. Alright, as for this side of the formation... 50% chance to kill. Got him. Cancels defense mode, man. I think my best bet is actually to flee, unfortunately. If I want this guy to live, I gotta flee. The fact that this one exploded with the taint really sucks. Hold on. Dusted. Dusted. We might lose this warrior now. It'll depend entirely on... Can't use for 2 turns. Blocked by surrender. It's going to use Fury, I think, or Rack. Yeah, 100%. It'll get that kill. At most, I might be able to put it out of range if I do this. We'll see. That's my best opportunity to make that unit live. We're gonna move up here. Brilliant phase. Right here. And then blast this target. That should be enough to get that kill almost. Okay. Dead for sure. Nice. End turn. That guy's routing. Very low. It is alive. That's kind of cool. And we've got Radiant Blast, Purifying Blast back, so we're going to just whack this guy. Ooh, 52. Huge. Huge. Sprint. I'm fine with taking some decay. Sprint. Charge right behind. Charge strike. Double melee. I think it's just cleanup at this point. It's just cleanup. So I like tail swiping. Get that kill. Done. And we'll claim victory immediately because it's time. It's time to get that watch party going. All right. Wow, a windshield's pretty cool. An abductor's a crazy cool unit. Bunch of cool rings. We'll deal with all that later. Yeah, we'll deal with this later. This is a save. Ooh, okay. Turn off that music. Time. Okay. Game saved. Nice. Let's go ahead and quit that. Turn off council. Oh, I thought I paused. Whoops. I guess I hit play. All right. Let's move that over. Oh boy, this is going to be exciting. Do I swap YouTube channel so that way I can watch it without ads? Probably. Dev streams go long. Let's separate this into its own tab. Okay. Move that over. And We'll move my audio over too, just in case. Everything else is fine. So we'll full screen that, close the chat. Change this to PC. Let's go ahead and go screen capture off, display capture on. Yeah, there we go. It's coming through my the Pandora mix. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Might need to turn it up. We'll have to see. It's pretty quiet. Here's what we'll do. We'll just raise the decibels there until it starts. All right. Definitely going to grab some breakfast, so I'll be right back real fast, guys. Oh damn, that's really loud. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, there we go. Dude, I am so excited. Shoot dang. I am sensitive to spoilers, but fuck it, we ride. What a Chad, didn't even know himself. Yo! Okay. Oh, it's a new map layer. That's cool. What? In what reality did you guys need to buff spiders? What? That's cool. Why do they call 4? Oh, yeah, okay, I see that, I guess. I still think those are too expensive, man. I never want to take those. Hey, here we go. Wow, those are cool. That is crazy fancy. Thank God the Inferno Hounds have fire protection now, man. They just conflicted with these health, man. That was their main problem. What's for breakfast? Well, I'm eating the Amazon grocery toaster tarts night right now, but I also had a bowl of soup. I made ham and bean soup. That's really, really good. Um, the audio's coming through, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow, it doesn't say that at all, but that's what you can do? Okay. No Imperium income penalties for more without justification. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. Okay. Whoa, +2 defense to magic units. That's kind of cool. I want to see that glyph tower. Mouse over the glyph tower. That's kind of nice because the mages have kind of always been like glass cannons, so did that say 2 grace? In a tier 1 tome. Fey Woods, Feybound, Fairy Dust. What's the last one? Tome of Gluttony. Look at that tome. That's disgusting. But that's and a stun and distraction. That's great. Two hit points? I'm sorry. What? That's disgusting. I am 100% combining that with I am going to 100% combine that with Cult of Death for turbo amounts of HP. I think I'm gonna make my slithers crazy strong with that. I'm gonna go gluttony into evolution. They design power creep, these chads. The owls are cool, man. I always love avian type races. Oh yeah, the grimoires, the books. They're letting the drip out. That's big. Got like darkness accents. Come on now, he's fine. He's chill. Yeah, I was gonna say go with the little bit of accents. That gives you something you're working with there, guys. Yeah. Yeah, because you have to manually feed one unit 50 individual kills. It's pretty hard. Ooh, those are cool eyes. Oh, but the fire eyes? Okay, hold up. I think my doggo's going crazy. What? She's fine. Get out of there, Worf. Let her eat. Buddy, let them eat. Go. Out of there. Let the cat eat. Dude. Okay. Hey, Warfirst. Hi. Hi. You doing all right now? Now that you're fed? Hey, Harley. All right, we're gonna go full relax mode here. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Elementalist. Oh, I don't like that one. I don't. I don't think they look best with a bunch of little neck fluff. I think they look best sleek, thin, like the library guy in Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's good to know the devs spend as much time designing these things as I do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hatwag? Hatwag? Hewig Spellbinder. Here we go. The Federated. Tiny ponies for the win, man. That's exactly what we're running right now ourselves. Lawbringer, yeah. They didn't go into advanced settings. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh, that's so much better. Huh? Oh, there was more. And rescue Hambinger. Hambinger is such a cool name, man. They was your last Diablo character? The Paladins, right? Isn't that terrible? I mean, that was literally the Archon campaign. I think they're just miscommunicating right now. He thinks they're talking about a different realm that they designed, but at the end of the Archons, which we just did, we redeemed Merlin, so that was sweet, man. Sweet accent. Don't tell me what to do. I'll bring Puddles the Thunderbird. I really don't think that's the voice for that cute little creature, but I don't. You're doing the Warlock now? I guess there are 2 new classes that I didn't know about because I didn't know about the Warlock. Okay, that's kind of cool. Mm. That's interesting mechanics, but they just nerfed your Warlock, so you probably need to rework them. Hmm. I know that a lot of the I think I'm gonna cut this, honestly. I don't want to spoil too much about this realm for me. It's gonna be a lot of fun, so um I know that a lot of the streamers that I watch ended up having Diablo as like one of the things. I think Blizzard paid a lot of money to get a lot of people to come back to Diablo for like about a month or a few weeks ago, because nearly everybody I knew that had any affiliation at all with like Overwatch or Diablo or Blizzard suddenly was streaming um on Diablo, all of them like simultaneously, which was pretty crazy. Um, I'm probably gonna say goodbye to you there, though, Mom, and everybody else. That is, I don't want to spoil too much about that campaign. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm probably gonna do some more spontaneous streams though, in the coming days here, maybe even tonight or tomorrow. We'll have to see. For Civ. Civ 7 with their major update was kind of insane, not gonna lie. Um and that's pretty exciting. I always liked what they were doing. I just like that it's bringing people back to the game. Um not everything was for me. I didn't really like the for play throughout all of time kind of people in that game, but I know a lot of people wanted to play that. I'm still probably going to keep swapping my Civ every era because that was a lot of fun to me, but still. In any case, have a good rest of your day. I'll be texting you, Mom, to get in contact more about what was going on. Have a good last day of school.
Have a good night, everybody. Peace.